Hey, we're looking at exoskeletons today. High-tech stuff. This is, what is it?
Hyper Shell out of, I think, the UK. So I don't want to spoil too much, but I got
You guys didn't like go, whoa, when you opened the box or anything.
Oh yeah, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos of these. Like, I know how they are supposed to work. I just don't know what they're capable of. So it's like this diaper you put on, and it attaches to your thighs. I know that. And from what I saw, it's supposed to just help people traverse life with a little assistance.
Yeah, I think Hypershell really plays into the like hiking outdoor. So like you put this on, you hike, oh you're climbing up the side of a big old hill.
You don't need your poles
Yeah,
anymore.
you don't need your poles. This helps you go up the sides of mountains.
Oh, it's not heavy at all. Yeah, it's like super, super light.
And like this was around $1,500, which is not cheap. And from what they say, it's not made, like your first thought is I'm going to put this on and run faster or lift more weight. It's not that. It's to ease the strain of your activity of hiking, essentially. It's a very niche use case. So if I shop now...
Does it add 5 inches to your vertical?
Oh, God.
No, I wanted that too. We got the X Pro, which is hot right now. That is on sale for $1,100. It's got 800 watts of power, 17.5 kilometer range per battery, 10 intelligent AI modes. Huh.
What does that do?
I mean, this guy's running.
It's gonna make you walk.
Well, I think you're able to run it.
Right.
Is it like helping you?
Yeah, I think the whole thing is it takes strain off and it feels how much power you're putting in and it adjusts its power to help.
Okay.
Here's, real quick, oh, I forgot to tell you, there are height adjustable things back here. All right, let's get into this. I'm gonna open the app.
That looks pretty cool.
I feel pretty cool.
I'm opening the app and I'm going to...
Can you make Charlie run with your app?
I
Oh my
cannot.
God.
All right, we're gonna turn this on.
So it's not like gonna take control of his body, like freak out, and then he doesn't have control of his legs anymore.
No.
It shouldn't.
It might.
That would be cool, though.
I'm ready if it does.
I forget.
It'll be like QWOP where I just...
Oh, could you imagine the full circle, real life co-op?
Yeah.
Here, take it off for a second. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna work on your butt.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just get in there. See what you find. My ass is known to hold many cool secrets.
That battery should be on. I'm gonna...
Huh.
Just active reload me.
Like put
Yeah,
a
hot
different
swap.
battery in?
Hot swap.
Watch, this is the other thing that pissed me off. I don't just want to dunk on them until we can show it, but watch how easy it is to pull this battery off.
You got this. I'm sure it's easier when there's not someone in it.
Well, you're also supposed to have the upper body exoskeleton and I'll rip it off.
There we go. All right, let's see if there's any charge in this battery. Assuming that one's dead. Which one?
Charlie shoots through.
That feels like it clicked on.
That's the
Yeah.
full battery.
All right, let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that one was just dead.
Oh,
Careful.
yep, it's...
Do you feel different?
Well, it bended me a little bit.
Now bend to the other side. All right, so it was just green, now it's red.
Yep.
What does that mean?
It says low battery and update your firmware. I did this 3 days ago. We're not going to update right now.
Yeah, let's just, let's get me moving.
It's got 2% battery.
That's
Alright, well, I better go quick.
so much.
And you have to have it plugged in to charge this.
Yeah, maybe we can... Is that one just dead? Is that what happened?
I guess. Truly, I'll tell you after. I can't plug it in if it's not.
We can try another hot swap.
All right. I guess just walk.
Alright, let's go.
Do you feel it?
I can hear it. I can hear
Yeah,
it working a little
I
bit.
can hear it and somewhat feel
I can
it.
bump up the power if you want.
Yeah, give me max power.
All right. Oh, it won't go above 50.
Okay, give me 50% power.
You were already at it.
Wait, this is the highest it'll go?
This is what happened when I tried it too. It wouldn't let me.
Maybe this is the battery. Okay. Moving
Oh, I'm
forward.
giving you resistance now. I'm
Oh,
giving you resistance.
make it so
would
he
I
can't
want
walk.
It's in fitness mode.
It's so you work out while you're walking.
So try walking. Is it harder to walk?
No.
It's at 100%. All right, I'm going.
Go up to
Yeah,
200%.
plus ultra, please. Like, I want to really be fucking.
Maybe it's because you didn't update your firmware. It's not talking.
It said it's an experimental mode, and I had to opt in.
Oh, okay.
This is like backwards. It won't go above 50. I'm assuming because the power is low.
We got 2.
It's gonna go. Oh, you're
Less
at
than
1%
nine.
battery now.
Quick.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, it's telling me your speed.
How fast am I going?
4 miles per hour.
How about that?
Oh shit.
7.5, 8. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was pumping there for a minute.
Hey, we're back with an exoskeleton.
I'm strapping in.
We've charged it for about 96 days. So it should actually work today. Alright, so remember, you're gonna push and hold.
Push and hold.
hold. Yep.
There it
Boom.
is.
You are powered up.
Oh, activating.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
It's blinking yellow. I don't know what that means.
That means full charge. It's also only 2 bars charged.
How is that possible? It's been plugged in
Legitimately?
for like 4 days now.
Or no, maybe that's not bars. Maybe that's
Oh, that's
a
Oh
bar.
yeah. That's
Green,
nice.
I think, is the amount of. Oh yeah, we're at 92%.
Oh, yeah.
Where did we lose the extra 8?
Turning it on.
When we
turn on
walked over
process.
here, yeah.
So, just give me a little walk to the door, walk back. I can hear it working.
Yeah, I can hear it. I feel it working. I mean, it feels like a little guy pushing at my legs when I lift
Right?
them.
It's like
Yeah.
it's a little push.
Like, I feel like how the Neo robot moves around in the
Do
demonstration.
you feel like it's tight enough, like on your legs and stuff?
Yeah.
Here, 1 sec. You're on 50% power.
Yeah, give me
How about this? Come back to the beginning.
If I don't jump up these stairs at 100, then it's a scam.
I'm gonna turn you to 0.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Baseline.
You are at 1% power. Go up these first few.
Did that look hard?
It
Yeah.
looked like you were straining.
Did it feel hard?
Yeah, it felt pretty tough. All
I
right.
feel hard. All right, now I'm gonna all the way up. You are now at 100%.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, it's loud now.
I can hear it moving. I'm gonna go to. We're on.
Just watch what happens
Yeah.
when you're moving. I don't know if you can see it, but what's here? Let me do that again. Slow motion. It is kind of freaking out. So like when I'm coming down like this, it's hitting both of these while I have one leg in the air, so I feel like I'm about to fucking fall.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Here, it's on eco mode. I'm gonna go to hyper. It's dynamic power for intense activities. We're on 50%. I'm sending you to 100% hyper. You're gonna.
Okay.
Does it feel different?
He went up faster that time.
I
You see
did.
that?
I had no choice. It's still moving. It's still moving.
You're gonna get flashbanged.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Oh.
So it's making you walk?
No, it's not making me walk. When I'm trying to stop, it's still wanting me to
I
walk.
think it adapts, so it's like, oh, okay. If he starts running, after a little bit, it goes, oh, we're running. So then when he stops, it probably takes 2 or
Yeah.
3 seconds to
Oh,
be
I
like,
see.
oh, we're not running.
I think
It
that's
fucking
exactly what's happening.
breaks his kneecaps. Yeah, run that
You
one.
wanna go for a jog?
Do you want me to do the running since you're in slides?
I'll go around like this.
Oh, he's too fast. I can't keep up.
Okay.
He's flying.
I'm flying around.
How does it feel?
Really good. Real good. This is how I normally run. This is crazy at 100%. You see this happening?
I can't tell if you're like
It's not. It's me when
pretending.
No, when I'm stopping, it's doing that on its own. It's
That's
like,
crazy.
going backwards is interesting, but like here, this is me just now trying to full stop.
It does make you do like a little
Yeah.
like hip movement there.
So I got a little, just a baseline feeling for jogging. Oh yeah! Oh my! It's making me fucking step!
That's what I'm telling you.
That's crazy, actually. You are right. I feel like the fucking Neo robot. All right, stop. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Stop.
Let me do a slow stop like that.
Are you doing a standing jump? All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
feel?
I don't think it's doing much.
I don't think it's working.
What if you, yeah, like Charlie said, get some like steps in so it's doing its thing and then jump?
Bro, this shit's moving. I'm not, that's crazy. All right, let's get a little running.
That looks pretty good.
It's certainly...
So I know it
Moving my
feels
legs.
weird. Is it making you expend less energy for the same amount of movement, do you think?
For that.
Get a running
I don't
start.
think it'll work with that.
So that's my problem is if I running start,
it's gonna kick you down.
It thinks my next leg is trying to run. So when I did that there, it tried kicking my leg.
You're
And that's
gonna
what I was
face
saying
plant.
that's what I was saying on the stairs. That's exactly what's happening to me on the
So
stairs.
it doesn't
But, like,
expect
right
that.
now-
It doesn't expect elevation change.
It's making more than forward. It's pulling up in an arc. So like it wants my knee to go up.
And my question would be, does that save you energy?
Ready? We're gonna go fast. Oh yeah. Oh, it matches my speed.
Hello.
I would say. Oh God!
Yeah, the going down's
Coming down is a nightmare.
the going down's not a lot of fun.
You know what it might help with?
No.
Coming down backwards.
Oh!
Nope.
It very much does push your leg up, for sure.
There's power there.
Yeah, I just don't know, does that help a lot? Like, I don't know enough about the biomechanics of hiking. I feel like getting your leg up is the easy part. It's when you have to put a lot of weight and pressure on it that you'd want the help with.
No, I feel like after like for long periods of time.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not a
Like,
huge hiker, so I don't
like
know.
just walking in general, lifting your foot up is like a lot of the strain.
But the 100% power on hyper is actually pretty strong.
It seems like it's definitely
it's
like
moving. I'm not
doing some pressure.
like
for
I'm
you.
not overselling that
Yeah,
at all.
it
It's
is
doing it.
strong.
The only way I could give this a real review
Just to take it hiking with you.
if I go on like call it a 2-hour hike and then do it again with this on, because I feel like this isn't what we want it to be of the I have a 20-inch vertical and then with this on I have a 30-inch
We could also
It's
get
a energy
an
saver.
opinion from Dr. Momo on what she thinks it's doing for you.
That's
That
true.
would have been smart.
That
So
would
it seems like most people, it's kind of mixed, at least based off the preliminary reviews I'm reading. But it seems like most people think it's mainly for mobility for people that like to hike but just don't have the ability to.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, as opposed to being more of like a tool for people that are already adept at hiking, it's more for people that want to hike but maybe have like a limitation.
That makes sense. It is. It seems like it's mainly just helping you get that leg moving, like get it up and moving.
I may be able to feel something, like I said, on a prolonged hike.
Yeah, at
which
the
you are
end of
right.
it.
If you're missing some power, which, come on, I'm not missing power.
No, we're still spring chicken down here.
If you're missing some power, it can probably give you some power back. This thing really has a mind of its own. All right, wait, let me go to 100% fitness.
So what does fitness mode do?
It's revert. Oh!
So is it fighting back now? It's
Yes.
Like, yeah. Okay.
All right, Charles, you got to try this.
Let me try that fitness mode.
It's like walking through mud.
Yeah, you're like a quicksand right now.
This is. Here. You don't have baby birthing hips like I do.
And I've got petite, fun-sized hips.
That's what they always say.
His are more for pleasure than practicality.
Yeah.
Incredible. The pleasurable hips. Man, I had to lift after this, and now I don't.
We can just put this on.
That's true. Just walk around with it. It does feel really weird to walk without it now.
Is it like when you're on a treadmill and then you get off and you feel like
Except
you're
for
like
the reverse.
moving?
I feel like I'm in sand.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like I'm expecting my leg to be picked up for me.
Yeah.
I would say, if let's say my walking, I normally walk with 100 pounds of pressure, whatever, that takes 10 pounds off.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Am I unfitted though? I gotta
Are you strapped up?
Yeah,
All right, I'm redetecting. I'm redetecting. All right, detected.
All right,
You ready?
ready.
I don't want to break your kneecaps here.
I'm ready.
I'll give you 100.
Perfect.
It looks like you're dragging a little bit.
You feel it?
Yeah, I can definitely feel it.
Doesn't it feel like you're walking in mud, basically?
Yeah, it feels like when you're at the beach and you start walking into the deep water, where it starts fighting back a little bit.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd get much of a workout from it,
I don't either.
but it might not be for us.
Maybe it's just for like joint health, where you want.
But it might be the kind of thing where, like, if you're an older person or someone who doesn't move super well and your main exercise is walking around the block,
Yeah.
it probably adds enough resistance to amplify that a little bit, I would imagine.
Absolutely adding a few pounds of resistance.
Oh, no doubt in my mind, yeah. No, wow. Yeah,
It's his whole body there.
Yeah, it's really moving this time.
It feels like, isn't there a cartoon or something where the pants got taken over? And
Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was
yeah.
saying. It feels like that. It's so goofy.
It makes you walk with some sass.
Yeah, with gusto.
He entered the room emphatically.
Is there a way to maybe... I'm trying to take...
Here, I'll put you on Eco.
I'm trying to take tiny steps, but it still wants me to take giant steps.
Does Eco feel more normal?
Not really.
Overheat protection control is only set to 80%, so be careful.
Yeah.
Adjust.
I feel like I'm really wearing it out.
Whoa! Wait, alright, be careful for a second. I'm gonna put all the torque in your right leg. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely like a little different, but not.
Switch to left.
Yeah.
Mid-step. Although it seems like the battery
Final
won't just be
test
kinda-
here.
Yeah.
It tracks your speed. If you want, I'll put it on. We put it to 0%. I'll sprint. Then I'll put it up to 100. Sprint again.
That's a really good idea.
Does it make me faster?
The answer is yes. I could barely see you when you were sprinting out there. I was seeing.
So
your
here's the
image.
thing for me is I feel like
Okay, please.
I feel like
Turn it off. Ow! Ow! Jesus Christ!
I feel like it's almost certainly not going to help with speed. It will help with distance.
Yeah,
Because it's
definitely more
taking
of a
the strain
distance
off of
thing.
your...
See these? Touch
Yeah.
it.
I don't want to. Just so.
This one was
It's not
hotter.
gonna burn.
No.
It is hot.
Oh, it is
Touch
hot.
that one.
Yeah,
That one's hotter.
Oh wow.
Well, overheat protection's only at 80%.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Another 20% and that explodes.
Yeah, Matt's sprinting. It just combusts.
There's, yeah.
I'm just strapped into a fireball. Oh god, that would take this video from good to great.
That'd be an incredible shot.
Mads runs off into the distance. You see.
Holy fuck! You're 5 miles per hour. That might be.
That might be kind of close.
All right.
Here he goes.
15, 16. He peaked 16.3.
16.3.
16.3?
Yep.
That seems. Is that really fast?
Probably.
That feels like it's really fast for a person to run.
All right, 100%.
Oh, I feel her.
Holy shit.
Can you stop though?
You got up to 18.
Now, was I warmed up or was I at 100%?
Right now you're at 2. Like, it just makes me question the. Now
The
you're
stats,
you're at
yeah.
3.5. You're at 4.1. 6.4.
How fast did Usain Bolt run?
Probably not 18 miles per hour.
I think he was in the 20s.
Probably.
So you're just right behind him.
You were making a joke.
You're right behind him.
Man, never say that I can't run 10 yards fast. I'd say not a scam or anything.
No, I mean
Like,
definitely not.
it absolutely is producing power.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how much does it help on a long hike? I have no idea.
They have 2 models above this.
I can't imagine what they do differently.
It's got, the top one has double the power of this one.
Whoa.
I can run through that fucking wall like the Juggernaut.
Yeah, well, no, what would happen is you'd knee yourself in the
I
nose.
think you turn resistance to 100 and you cannot move your leg.
All right, I'm gonna sprint.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What? My God. double the power is crazy.
That's too much power.
Yeah, I don't know whose legs would need that.
I don't know. I feel like we need to give this somebody going on a long hiking trip, like a couple days, and say day 1, don't wear it. Day 2, wear it.
Yeah.
Report your findings.
See what you think.
By that point, this video is already out. Their data's moved. But yeah,
It's a cool idea. Maybe it's very helpful.
yeah. I hope it is.
All I know is it moved my legs a lot.
They were moving.
They were moving.
Did that help anyone on their decision?
Science done.
We did it again.
Yep.
AI. You expected me to be in the chair, but sometimes you have to expect the unexpected. The only thing you can expect is when there's some AI dog shit going on. I can't resist the urge to make fun of it. I'm in my artsy era of video making right now. That was like an A24 level intro, getting experimental. I just figured since Quentin Tarantino's lost his marbles, lost his mind, and has gone on these unhinged rants attacking beloved actors like Paul Dano and Matthew Lillard over nothing, it's up to me to pick up the mantle of delivering some creative cinematography, so I'm dipping my toes in there. Toes that Quentin Tarantino I'm not allowing to suckle on. Anyway, speaking about sucking feet, the YouTube CEO just released a statement that sucked a lot of ass, where he's defending the AI usage across the board on the platform, and even goes as far as to say that it's going to be an invaluable tool for people that lacked the skills and equipment to create videos. It will give them the ability to do so. Basically, go to YouTube Shorts and look at all of the incredible stuff that the skillless have been able to do with AI. We've been blessed, thank God. It's a topic most people have been complaining about, especially when it comes to short-form content, because all you get fed is AI gobbledygook, like actual nonsense trash, because it's the easiest thing to just fart out onto the platform. It's infinite content, and when you just scroll, most of the videos you get are AI these days. And the most viewed videos, like if you, instead of just anecdotal evidence about like most videos you get, provably some of the most viewed videos, if you go by views, are AI generated shorts. That is a bleak future, one that a lot of people have expressed their concern over, hoping that YouTube would step in and maybe do more to stop the platform just becoming a cesspool of just AI trash. Neil, on the other hand, the CEO, believes that that's actually a really good thing, because it's giving people that lacked the skills and equipment the ability to put that in front of you. Yeehaw, yippee. But even beyond that, one of the most complained about things on YouTube as a platform is how bad its moderation is, with so many people being falsely banned and shit. And also it's been revealed that AI is part of a big part of the moderation protocol for the platform, and it makes so many mistakes that's led to wrongful terminations that everyone with a functioning frontal lobe will tell you should never happen, because AI should never be able to be the judge, jury, and executioner. It should never have the ability to terminate a channel. There is no world where that makes sense for YouTube to just give the keys to the kingdom over to AI, where it will ban people. AI should never be able to do that. If it wants to use AI for moderation, it should only be able to flag channels internally and then put that up the food chain, up the ladder, for a human being to look at. But Neil seems to have a different vision in mind based on his statement here. Let's go ahead and take a peek at what he thinks. This article mentions that YouTube is expanding their AI moderation tools, even in the midst of so many people flagging just how bad they have been and how wrong they have been across the entire platform. The article then makes a mention of just how much money this platform is bringing in, which only makes sense that they can't afford to pay more money for better tools. Instead, they just need to just have AI do it poorly for them. Neil said, however, AI will open the door for a new class of creators who previously lacked technical skills or equipment, arguing the tech will revive YouTube's early era of enthusiastic amateurs while helping the platform surface stronger content overall. That's a very interesting perspective on it all, and I feel like that's one you could only achieve by huffing endless amounts of glue to deteriorate your brain to a level of delusion that I find almost enviable. You really think that by giving these AI tools to everyone out there, what you are getting in return is the old era of YouTube of enthusiastic amateurs producing content? In what universe? It's the antithesis of that. It is the antithesis of creativity. The old era of YouTube that people look back on so fondly, the golden age, that was people just filming something in their bedroom, talking at a camera, or doing something silly, or making a skit, something like that, for the fun of creation, for the fun of being creative and just putting it out there. There was no career in it back then. It was truly just for the love of the game, the love of the sport. And somehow, he believes that these AI tools will reignite that passion, that drive. Based on what data? What we have is endless amounts of data to suggest the opposite, where when you have these tools and make it so easily accessible for people to just squeak out 30 seconds worth of AI drivel on shorts and do that 40 times a day, that's what you will get. It's just AI slop. There's a reason that term exists, because when you go on shorts or even full-length videos now, people are doing like 8 to 10 minute, completely fabricated, phony baloney, false true crime stuff is one of the bigger culprits, where they just have an AI script from ChatGPT that tells a made-up story about a made-up person who did a made-up crime. When you have that content, what there, Neil, is reminiscent of the old era of YouTube with enthusiastic amateurs creating shit. We haven't seen anything positive on YouTube as a result of these AI tools Neil speaks so highly of. They're a fucking scourge right now. Half the time, you don't even know if what you're watching is real or fake because there is so much of this content on there. I say half the time, that's an exaggeration. Point is, there is so much of this content on there. There are tons of people that are completely misled. Like with the P. Diddy trial, for example. There were entire channels dedicated to following the P. Diddy trial, and the channel, turns out, was all just AI garbage making up stories, like the whole Prince storyline and tapes that were revealed that brought down the whole P. Diddy case. All of it was fake. Yet, those channels made tons of money for the people that made the AI garbage. And tons of people took it as the truth. A lot of people believed it. It became a big story that needed to be, like, formally debunked. That's a bad thing, Neil. I don't know where you are seeing any positive usage of skillless creators using AI tools to bring good content to the platform. Like, I don't know where that's coming from. It is just truly an exploitative tool for people to make a ton of quick cash off of by just making infinite videos instantly. Like, that's what we are seeing, and it's not good. Most people are complaining about it, rightfully so, but Neil is defending it tooth and nail. And we haven't even begun to scratch the surface on YouTube's AI moderation tools yet. We're about to get into that. According to YouTube CEO, AI will be key in policing misinformation, IP theft, scams, and what many creators have dubbed AI slop. AI will make our ability to detect and enforce on violative content better, more precise, able to cope with scale, and adds that the system improves literally every week. Is that so, Neil? It improves every week? Because I just read a story today about a channel that got terminated because another channel re-uploaded their video, and YouTube's AI moderation tools took down the original creator's channel thinking that he had re-uploaded that other channel's video, even though he was the creator of it, and you let the re-uploader walk away. You punish the real person, not the imposter. The AI tools are getting better every week, huh? There is stories daily about the fuck-ups from AI moderation tools. What I do agree with him, though, is that given the scale of this platform, it would be impossible for humans to be able to police all of it. And that's something I've said from the get-go. This could be an invaluable tool in accumulating a lot of, like, potential bad actors or internal flags. But under no circumstances should AI have the ability to make a judgment call on if a channel gets terminated. It should never have the ability to issue a strike. What it should do is alert a real flesh and blood human being, an employee, God forbid, doing their job to look at what has been flagged and analyze it to see, is this actually violative content? Because right now we have so many examples of AI messing it up. It's been making big boo-boos, big whoops-a-daisies daily. And they are easily overturned once a human being is alerted to the mistake. AI shouldn't have the ability to do this in the first place. It should always come down to a person behind these calls. But Neil likes to let AI moderation run rampant. I imagine Neil would have no problem stepping down and letting AI run YouTube at some point. Am I right, Neil? It is a problem. In his interview, where all of this stems from, it really highlights just how delusional this company is under the leadership of Neil. In September, YouTube unveiled more than 30 AI-powered programs designed to make it easier for anyone to shoot, edit, upload, and make money from videos. That's 3 times as many as it launched last year. Among the innovations were tools that allow a phrase to be turned into a song or that can translate a video and dub it. One bot can find the best parts of raw footage and edit them together, literally just stealing footage and making a video out of it for yourself to make money off of. Beautiful. Another can turn a long video into a short. All of this says YouTube is in service of helping more people become creators. Already the number one choice of dream job for young teenagers and much hoped for among Gen Z. Neil, how does any of that remind you of the old era of YouTube with people enthusiastically creating content? How? By having AI do it all for you and you can just slap it on your channel to make money off of it? Gotta tell you, buddy, that doesn't really sound like the YouTube I remember on the front lines back in 2007. It just feels like it's very much a corporate decision from YouTube where you can make more money off of this trash. But maybe that's just a crackpot conspiracy theory. I don't know, Neil. Maybe I'm just way off the mark on this one. Maybe there is so much good content you're consuming that's AI generative on the platform right now. I have no doubt you're watching tons of it, right? I still remember when YouTube's slogan was broadcast yourself. Neil is arguing the opposite. It's not about broadcasting yourself, it's about letting AI broadcast shit for you. This Time interview really is just fucking laughable. Neil, who has always been known for his willingness to dig into the weeds of an issue and really understand it, proved to be a quick study about traditional media, according to those who have done business with him. I would say Neil is very well prepared, says NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell. What a fucking amazing vouch. That's who I want to put my trust in. Someone that Roger Goodell is saying really has a good handle on it. He's got this industry by the titties. Take my word for it. He understands what he's trying to build. He's got a deep understanding of the media landscape and where YouTube fits and where content can help him advance his strategies. He is right in that last part. Neil knows exactly what he wants. He wants YouTube to be very AI focused. I think that's pretty clear given the direction that he seems to be pushing it. I also can't help but giggle very hard at that first sentence about how he has always been known for his willingness to dig into the weeds of an issue and really understand it. Since when? When has that started? What did I miss that somewhere along the way? Because even with this issue with AI moderation, I haven't seen him call out anything with it or make any big, bold changes. It's still in the exact same state it was fucking at the very beginning. Like, I don't see Neil really getting into the weeds of any of it. Like, what are you talking about? He is a guy who's more than willing to plug his ears to it and just let it ride until there's enough of a hubbub about it on Twitter, then someone will step in and fix it for him. Now, just to give you a whole picture of what was said here in the interview, he's optimistic about the implications of AI for his company in the world, believes YouTube could see a return to the early villagey days when it was populated by a higher proportion of exuberant amateurs, which I've already completely dove into by this point, but just wanted you to see what was actually said in the article itself. AI will create an entirely new class of creators that today can't do it because they don't have the skills or they don't have the equipment. Again, they are not the ones doing it with these AI tools, Neil. It is the AI doing it for them based off of a couple of sentences. I wouldn't necessarily say that harkens back to the days of the early villagey days when YouTube was populated by a higher proportion of exuberant amateurs, Neil. It's so fucking silly. But the same rule will apply, which is there will be good content and bad content, and it will be up to YouTube and our investment in technology and algorithms to bring that to the fore. That's true, Neil. Now, can you point out some of the good AI content you're trying to describe here? Because I don't think that shit exists. It is very much the entire purpose of it to be cheap, easy, and infinite. And that is how it is being used on YouTube right now. Go on your own platform, Neil, and scroll TikToks for just 15 seconds. You're only going to be seeing a ton of trash, mostly AI. Like, come on, man. Like, snap back to reality. This is ridiculous. And at the very least, do the bare minimum of restricting AI moderation tools' ability to ban creators. That shouldn't be allowed. That should just straight up be illegal. Like, I really think that should be a fucking crime to have YouTube knowingly allowing AI, which has a very provable track record of being wrong and making mistakes, be the one to take away entire people's livelihoods like that without any human oversight. That should not be allowed under any fucking circumstances. That needs to be fixed right now, Neil. Maybe instead of doing Time magazine interviews, that should be like on the top layer of your priorities, I would hope. Because it is just unacceptable and it is out of control. It's happening daily. It's not in this perfect state you seem to think it is, and it doesn't seem like it's improving literally every single week like you say it is. Anyway, this interview made me upset and I wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. After so many years, Skate 4 has finally come out into early access. And there's a lot of fiery debate around this, with some people believing that it's terrible and some saying that it's great. I played it for 2 hours last night, and I think, above all else, the game is just malnourished. Like, there's not a whole lot to do in it. Like, I feel pretty confident I got everything this game currently has to offer in just those 2 hours. Luckily, it is free. Like, I didn't have to pay for the early access or anything like that, so that's nice. The gameplay loop is, you go do the challenges, which levels up your store. Rinse and repeat, so then you just get, like, cosmetics. That seems to be all that is offered in here. It's just a big, giant sandbox, which does have its perks. Like, it is fun. Like, the gameplay is fun. The glitches in this game carry it, though. This game has glitches I've never seen before in any other game. Even by, like, Skate standards, where there are some fucking unbelievable glitches in, like, Skate 3, this blows it out of the water. I had so much fun with the glitches, probably more so than anything else. Now, overall, I think the game is fine. Like, I don't love it, but I didn't dislike it either. It just doesn't have a whole lot to do in it right now. Even by early access standards, this feels really early. I do hate the art style, though. I'll tell you that much. I do not like the way the game looks. But let me show you all of the clips here. It's mainly me doing all of, like, the wacky movement tech. But like I said, the skating does feel good. Like, I don't think they've ruined the feeling of skateboarding here. It's kind of overshadowed by how much more fun the glitches are to do. They probably got 2019 guy in here. Something in my bones tells me. Now this is a skater. Oh, he feels fast. Holy shit. Look at him running at you. Like Dobby coming after you. Why do I feel like I'm running so fast? Everything's like blurring around me. I feel like I'm leaving an after image. Maybe putting on this FOV was a mistake. Actually, it's kind of cool. I got like fucking speed lines coming off me. Oh! Oh, here we go. So this is how you do like the speed tech.
Let's give it another go.
I've seen this online. So this is actually faster than skating. Like the Sonic the Hedgehog strats. This is it right here. I've immediately got it. I think it's cool. I saw people were bitching about it online. I think it's cool. You don't have to do it if you don't want to do it. Don't do it. Skate around. I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna use the shit out of it.
We'll unlock.
Ah, fuck.
Drive the body
Shit.
Nice. Local knowledge update.
What's the...
Resilience is Sanvan's.
Is it the same,
The next part of the
inputs
tour is about carving and boarding.
for like laser flips and all that shit? Nice. A good one for the highlight reel. Yeah, I don't like the art style very much,
Bag of tricks.
but I knew I wasn't going to based on all the footage I'd already seen.
Key to open.
There it is, there it is!
Oh wait.
Yeah!
Hear the wonderfully abrasive sound of trucks grinding.
I just need to get consistent with that.
Timing your ollies is the key to our next bag of tricks. Grind.
Hold on, I'll grind in a minute. I'm working on new tech. I'm soaping. Bro's gotta invent a BLJ strap for Skate 4. Oh, so true.
2 out of 3. Keep on grinding.
My third grind. Big one.
Verified grindage. Now I've got something a bit more challenging.
Is it this? That was a pretty cool trick, actually.
Each one highlights a different aspect of what makes San Van so special to skaters. Completing challenges earns reputation. The more rep you've got, the more challenges the SVCC will throw your way. They want you amping the local scene.
Man, look at that shit. Look how much speed I generate from that. There's probably gonna be some crazy tech with that.
Picking up the newest stuff at Extrovert.
I got it once and now I can't get it again. Fuck! Okay, there it is, there it is, there it is. I was doing it too quick. You have to wait a little while. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. That's skating. That's going on the cover of Thrasher.
You're done to continue the tour.
I'm done. I'm wearing my rare shirt now. My rare blue shirt.
Perfect. I've got more challenges to or do the craziest tricks and trick sequences. Let's give it a shot.
Alright, I'm gonna own this spot forever. No one else is allowed to take this one from me.
How about starting simple? Remember your ollies?
Ah, it's mine!
Nice work. Do it.
I thought it was right after a jump, but I can only get it to super jump me sometimes. Launch! Damn it. Do you know it, Scoots? It's pretty cool. This is what skating culture is all about. Alright, flip trick. Don't mind if I do. Little spin. For your mother. Manual plus emote equals space travel. Oh my god, Dankin. What a cool character. Those are some awesome tricks you're doing. What the fuck? Wait. That was the most gnarly trick I've ever seen! He went straight to the Lord's right side. How did he do that? And now he's sleeping. What an adventure he's gone on. Press triangle with right stick halfway down. Then when all wheels hit the ground, pull all the way down, then emote. Okay. No. Okay, I didn't think so. Oh, wait, I think I got it. Am I T-posing? I can see my nutsack. I think I got it. Yeah, there I go. Ah, much better. See, now we can finally skate. I think I see the timing now. Nice! This is what it's all about? Like an ODST trooper coming in. Can't really do much from here except shake my head. Oh, wait, this is like a good way of getting on top of buildings for some cool tricks. I'm gonna make a marker. Well, I'm gonna try something up here. Well, I didn't get the full rotation there. Hold on. That's so good. That's so cool. That goes ballistic. Oh man, I can even like roll sideways on things. Oh wait, I'm on the cusp of a big discovery. I'll make a fucking tornado in here. Yeah, that reaches. It's gonna be hard to get anything else off of it, but I think I'm setting up for something huge here. Stay against it, stay against it. Oh, someone already did it. Scoots already beat me to it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Put a ramp there so you can go straight from it. Perfect, he already did it. Alright, huge potential here. Ugh. I wanted to do a variable. Oh! There's a laser flip. Now I just... Oh, no. I drifted too much. I'm gonna have the craziest fucking line here, I swear to God. There we go. I'm actually perfectly lined up, I think. Nope. I'm starting to think maybe it's too much speed no matter how you do it here. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, that's about as perfectly lined up as you can get. It's just too much speed. We break the sound barrier on the way down, reaching terminal velocity. Fuck! That would have been crazy, though. The FOV setting you're looking for is maintain camera distance. The fuck? Maintain camera distance. I'm not looking for any FOV changes. I love this shit. I'm playing through the fisheye. Alright, let's see where the winds take me. Oh, now that looks cool. That's a fucking album cover right there. That's nice. Now that's a fucking line right there. Holy. Huge! Straight into the dumpster? Wait a minute. That kind of goes crazy. This is the classic even flow. Oh my god, wait, I can immediately see a cool combo out of this. Now what? I'm trying to go from Christ Air into Belly Slide. But I can't quite reach it. Because I keep ending up like fucking turning turtle there. I don't know, I feel like they dropped the ball at this game. No skate, no spot battle, no Hall of Meat. Just feels like sandbox Tony Hawk, not a skate game. That I can definitely see. Like, I agree. Like, I do think the gameplay is solid. I really love the glitches. The glitches are fucking amazing. That being said, this feels so incomplete even for early access standards. The gameplay loop is you go do the challenges. When you finish the challenge, you unlock more in the shop. That's it. It's a little underwhelming. I think they probably should have waited till they had a little more meat on its bones. I think this is still a little too early. You saw the super creepy email the voice actor for Hazel in the new Fairly OddParents cartoon received? Fairly OddParents voice actress Ashley Crystal Hairston shares disturbing obsessive email from fan fixated on character Hazel. Ashley, the last time I sent you a message, you ignored me. I really did not appreciate being discarded like that, so I'll try to reach out to you again. You do not have to respond, but I implore you to at least listen to what I have to say. But if she doesn't respond, you feel discarded and get upset and then send another email. It's a lose-lose. You're not even really giving her permission, it's the illusion of choice. I'm going to assume you did not read the DM I sent you. But on the off chance you did, I apologize for using racial slurs. So I'd just like to reiterate that I am completely in love with Hazel. She is perfect in every way. To say I'm in love with her is honestly an understatement. She is the love of my life. The universe itself has told me that Hazel is my soulmate, and who are you to go against God? This immediately has the DNA of that guy who killed his sister over his love of Clementine from The Walking Dead. It was this Nicholas Prosper. It was his sister that he murdered, right? I'm pretty sure it was. This is some very, very, very disturbing shit. We talked about this on stream a while ago. But he became obsessed with Clementine from the game. A child, by the way. And I think it was he let his sister play the game and he was watching and then didn't like a decision that she had made. Why did you kill Larry in front of Clementine? That kind of thing. And then killed her. It was actually his whole family. He killed all of them. What? Oh my god, what? It's been a while since we went over it, but I thought it was only one person that he killed. It was his whole family? Yeah, you're right. The Prosper family murders. 18-year-old Nicholas Prosper murdered his mother, Juliana, his sister, and brother. And yep, all three had been killed by a double-barrel shotgun. He also intended to commit a school shooting. And so his father survived. On September 16, 2024, his father, Ray Prosper, shouted, "I still love you, son. It's not your fault, okay?" That's just heartbreaking to hear, man. I couldn't even imagine being a parent
and having something like that where your son is a fucking evil monster. It must be the most difficult thing in the world to come to terms with. And now your whole life, everyone that you've loved, your wife, your kids are dead because of your son. That's just an entire brain breaker. Prosper shared a pre-recorded video where he referred to The Walking Dead online at 6:22 a.m. and disposed of 2 mobile phones, believing this would protect a group of pedophiles he talked to on Twitter. At one point, Prosper abandoned the bag containing the shotgun and ammunition in a bush at a playing field. At 7:55, Prosper left his hiding spot, walked down Birmingham Road toward a passing police car, which he flagged down with a raised hand. Prosper believed that all schools in the area would be locked down, so his plan was foiled and decided to surrender. That's how they caught him. He was charged with 3 counts of murder. This video, like, he had a YouTube channel dedicated to his love of Clementine. Like, it was all documented.
It's on Living.
It's completely fucking crazy. Like, it's unbelievable. It's beyond disturbing. Here's one of the videos.
He went home with it, and there he set up a webcam, put on his best bucket hat, and began to film a video. Right away in the video, he clearly states that, due to the decisions Giselle made in the game, he was planning on mutilating her face beyond recognition.
On June 30th, my sister decided to make the only correct choices in episode 1 of season 1 of The Walking Dead games, and for that her face will be mutilated further than necessary.
After mentioning his sister, he turns his attention to a video he saw on YouTube. This was gameplay footage of the Walking Dead game recorded by a channel called Living Echoes.
It's just fucking horrifying, man. Sick, twisted, evil people out there. But point is, this is giving me that exact same energy. This feels like the exact same guy. This is dangerous. Genuinely is dangerous. Like, it is wacky to point and laugh at the freak, but this is a genuinely dangerous, unhinged person. What I'm trying to say is that to see you, Hazel's voice actress and co-creator, ship Penguinz0 broke my heart. She's my wife and I love her more than anything. God hates you for getting in the way of Hazel's and my love. Soon you will feel the universe's wrath. Hazel is mine and mine alone. I love her, and she loves me. I will never forgive you for the hurt you have caused. I suggest you take down all the Penguinz0 posts you made, the interviews mentioning it, and stop shipping them if you want a peaceful life. Yikes. Hazel is canonically 10 years old, by the way. Well, yeah, that's pretty clear. It's Fairly Odd Parents. That Danny Phantom dude had a YouTube channel too, right? Yep, oh god, what was it called? Something Blaze? Was it Andrew Blaze or something? All about his obsession over the Amber. Yeah, it was Andrew Blaze. Thought so. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. He also did a shooting such a weird phenomenon. Yeah, he went and killed coworkers. His real name's Randy Stair. But he went by Andrew Blaze online and was obsessed with her from Danny Phantom. It's scary how common this stuff is getting. Feels not safe. I wouldn't say that it's getting more common. It's just we see a lot of it now. But this kind of obsession has been around for as long as, as long as I can remember. Think about the Bjork stalker, for instance. But if you're talking about like the phenomenon of people getting obsessed with fictional characters like in cartoons and shit, I guess that's a little newer since cartoons are a little bit newer. But those kind of people have always existed. It's fucking scary. And they seem to always get obsessed with children characters in the cartoon. Clementine, Hazel, like Annie Wilkes from Misery. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's a movie. I thought it was another shooter. You've never seen Misery? No. Never even heard of it, actually. It's a Stephen King novel. It feels like every fucking movie ever made is a Stephen King novel. Like, based on a Stephen King novel. Yeah, so many Stephen King adaptations there have been. Ooh! That's a good question. Or a good trivia, I guess.
I would guess there's got to be close to 200 movie/show adaptations, bare minimum. I would say 200 comfortably. Because they date all the way back to the, like, fucking 80s. 76. Oh, really? I shot high? I thought I'd shoot low. That blows my mind. How many books does he have? Stephen King has published 67 novels/novellas, including 7 under the pen name Richard Bachman. He has written more than 200 short stories, most of which have been compiled into book collections. I thought it'd be a lot more. I thought he would have been close to like 300 to 400. You think you're actually going to get your Trump phone? Fuck no. I mean, maybe in like a year or two I could see them just drop shipping something, but I don't know. I would be even surprised if they did that much. There's new info on the Trump phone? What, in the last 3 days since I called them? What's the new info? Oh! Literally from a day ago. First movement in months. Trademark filed for Trump mobile plan. On April 6th, Trump Organization filed a trademark application for mobile phone service plan for the 47 plan. I thought this already existed. It came shortly after The Verge reported that the FCC certified a smartphone under the name T1 in January, appearing to be the same one belonging to Trump Mobile. I thought this was already something that was in effect. They didn't even have that. I never even bothered looking into their mobile plans. I just assumed they were out there already. But I guess not. Trump also posted a steak ad earlier today. Was that real? I didn't even bother to check. Did he actually do a steak ad? Imagine if someone filed the trademark before he did. That would have been so smart. I feel like that would be the first thing you'd do. That's what I would think too. That's probably why no one beat him to the trademark, because no one would expect them to be talking about a phone and a plan that's coming out in that year without having already trademarked it. That is interesting. That's probably why no one got in there before they did this squat. Let me see the trailer for The Punisher: One Last Kill. A Marvel Television special presentation, huh?
Hey, Frank. How you doing, brother? Talk to me. Tell me what's going on. You think God's gonna forgive us for the things we've done?
So is this a show or a movie?
But you ain't got a fucking chance.
It says television in the title. Are you blind? It's just called Marvel Television. It could still be a TV movie. The fact they call it a special presentation makes it seem like it's a one-off thing. The fuck are you talking about, man? And see, look, it's an hour-long special, apparently, meaning it's not a full show.
That's all you got? That's all you got? That's all you got? That's all you got?
This looks good. I still never finished the Punisher series. That seems cool, though. That seems cool, though. Being written by John Bernthal's cool, too. Writing and directing, right? That's what it said at the beginning. That is pretty cool. Oh, no. Writing and EP. Thought it said writer-director. Didn't John Bernthal say he hates people that take naps? Yeah, it's the big meme, because he's, like, very outspoken against naps. He hates naps. He even gave, like, a half apology for it, too. Why? What's the point? If he hates naps, he hates naps. Goodness gracious, this whole fake Jim Carrey body double replacement thing is really gone kind of bonkers, huh? So, Jim Carrey recently accepted an award, a very big, prestigious award in France, and while giving an interview, people were quick to notice that his appearance looked very different. Specifically, his face just seemed very off compared to how it had always looked. And instead of going with the obvious sane explanation of bad Botox and cosmetic work and plastic surgery like everyone in Hollywood seems to do, and there are some botched surgeries that celebrities get that make them look like fucking facial animations from 007 GoldenEye on the N64. Instead of using like the logical explanation, people ran with something a little more extreme, that he had been replaced. They had fucking killed him. The deep state took him out back behind the barn and put him down because he was outspoken about like the establishment and stuff and how like evil and rotten Hollywood is, and he's talked about it quite a bit. So they thought, maybe they came in there and fucking Dr. Robotnik took care of him and now impersonates him here. So they went with this like body double theory, and then a makeup artist named Alexis Stone poured gasoline on that fire, making a bold claim that this was actually a stunt from Alexis Stone. That wasn't Jim Carrey, it was Alexis Stone in a mask. It was a big, pulling the wool over everyone's eyes moment, and then even posted a picture of the mask that was supposed to be the irrefutable proof in the pudding, except this mask isn't real. It's an AI-generated image. It's fucking clearly AI. But it didn't matter. That was enough for people to start taking the victory lap. We knew it. It wasn't Jim Carrey all along. Now we can only pray that he's safe. And we can only, with our fingers crossed and a banana squeezed deep between our butt cheeks, hope that Jim Carrey hasn't had his throat slit. It's like, I guess, I don't know why you would be so willing to just accept what I believe is pretty obviously an AI-generated picture of the mask. And also, if this really was an Alexis Stone stunt, it would be easily provable by having footage behind the scenes or pictures behind the scenes, but instead the only proof was 2 photos of Jim Carrey at the event and then this AI mask. And people were like, I knew it. Can't argue with the facts right there. Watertight. And then it also came out today. It's been confirmed by both Jim Carrey's rep and the organizer here, like the head of it, confirming that that was actually Jim Carrey. He was even there with like his daughter, his family, like it really was Jim Carrey. So the truth of the matter was, he just got bad plastic surgery done. He's had some bad Botox injected there, like countless other Hollywood celebrities. It's not uncommon or unusual. This shit happens all the time. I can't wrap my head around why this one was so big. I guess because it is so like uncanny, and Jim Carrey has been like outspoken about like Hollywood norms and stuff. I guess it is odd that he of all people would have work done like that, especially like very noticeable work. That is peculiar, but it is something that happens in Hollywood all the time. And it sucks, but it is what it is. And the links people ran with it in like the most wacky ways were mind-boggling. I saw a viral post about a picture of Jim Carrey from 2006 versus Jim Carrey in 2026 saying, what happened? This can't be the same guy. I was like, brother, what the fuck? Did you just blow in from Stupid Town? It's been 20 years. He's kind of old now. He's getting older. And now he's like getting plastic surgery done. So yeah, he looks different. But even if he didn't have any work done, he's not going to look the same as he did 20 years ago. Nobody does. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Now, all cards on the table, I do think there probably have been a few instances where a very powerful person or celebrity has been swapped out for like a body double, a stunt double, like once or twice here and there, but probably not like a permanent switcheroo, but like maybe once or twice, when Howard Lutnick has been in the Oval Office giggling anytime Epstein's name has been brought up. Maybe it's actually Epstein in a Howard Lutnick skin suit, like that's the disguise and why he can't stop laughing every time that gets brought up. Maybe that's possible. But for something like this Jim Carrey situation, I think it's just so obviously Botox, because we've seen that kind of thing before where someone gets work done and it looks like they're fucking cell shaded out of Borderlands or something, right? Like it does happen. And the way he was like talking and emoting during the interviews, there's no way a mask could do that. There's just absolutely no way. But, maybe you're not convinced. Maybe you think that Jim Carrey's rep and the award organizer are in on the scheme from the nefarious puppet masters pulling the strings trying to convince you that this is Jim Carrey when it's not. That's your prerogative at the end of the day. Anyway, I'll show you some stream clips where we were going over the interview and comparing things, and then looking at the Alexis Stone post for the evidence. But I think one thing's very clear. Alexis Stone was just trying to suckle clout from this whole thing, from the virality of all of it. What do you think about the fake Jim Carrey? We talked about it a little bit. I don't think it's actually a fake Jim Carrey, but he had that classic Hollywood work done to him, and boy howdy did it not go well. But I truly don't think that's like a body double or a replacement. I think it looks too close. The big difference is the eyes, but I think that's just bad Botox. Here, I'll pull it up.
Receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead. And I made mistakes, and I was like a novice, but I felt a lot of love, and I felt a lot of appreciation that I tried. Then I watched everybody talking 1,000 miles an hour up there, receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead.
This isn't a whole interview, but it's from this clip here. It looks like porcelain skin, looks very uncanny. So people are speculating that this is a body double or Jim Carrey's been replaced. He kind of looks like the villain from Long Legs. Yeah. The big thing people point to are the eyes. Let me show you. Because if you compare the eyes here compared to like every other time, it's very different. But I truly just believe that's the result of bad Botox, because that is a very real thing that can happen. So here's like older Jim Carrey eyes, and here's Jim Carrey during that interview. But that's just like a very real thing Botox does. People also said the eye color changed. Not really. I think he just has a lot more light in his eyes, so his eyes look lighter. I don't really think they've changed eye color or anything. Imagine your plastic surgery so bad people think you got replaced. I know, man. Have you ever seen a good facelift? They always look like plastic figurines. That's because you only can notice the bad ones. So many celebrities have had plastic surgery and you just don't know it. It's gotta be reptilians, not stunt actor performers. It would always be reptilians, I suppose. That is always a feasible explanation. Look at Alexis Stone Instagram. They did a Jim Carrey mask that wasn't Jim himself. I don't believe that for a second. That sounds more like an easy marketing stunt. Let me see. Who is it? Alexis Stone? I mean, what is this the evidence? Alexis Stone is Jim Carrey in Paris. And then it's just 2 photos at the Paris premiere with no, like, behind the scenes or anything of the mask. If it's a mask, it should be super easy to show that, right? Yeah, there's nothing. There's no further info on it. It's just these 2 pictures from Alexis Stone. I can do that too. I can say I went to the premiere as Jim Carrey and just post this on my Instagram as well. It'd be really easy for Alexis Stone to show that this is not Jim Carrey and it's actually a mask.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Soda Drinker Pro for the PC. Let's do this shit. Alright, pretty basic controls. Let's begin. The beach. A lovely place to drink a soda. Lovely is an understatement. This is beautiful. Is that like a pink cyclops spying on me? Just adds to the atmosphere, I suppose. Ooh, nice little swig of soda here. This is just gorgeous. It's like I'm on the beach right now. This is disturbingly realistic. Oh, look at this rock. This is a good-looking rock. Are you thirsty? Would you like a sip of my soda? Where's your mouth? Is this your mouth? Get your thirst quenched, asshole. Now it's my turn. Now it's your turn. Now it's my turn. Now you can go fuck yourself. It's my soda. You're taking huge gulps of it, you son of a bitch. What else do we have on this beach? Some sperm trails in the sky. The sun. Barney's dildo. What is this? Some forsaken soda? I'm here to rescue you. That is music to my ears. Some bonus soda. Just look at this. Perfectly serene. I cannot think of another place I'd rather be drinking soda. This right here is why the world exists. This right here is why we exist. This is why existing can exist. This is just a marvelous beach. My goodness. Just so full of life. So full of soda. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, I guess when you finish your soda, you go to the next level. I guess I've entered the chalk zone. Who's got the chalk? Chalk zone. Oh, this soda is dancing for me. Don't worry, darling. Daddy's got you. These are some really nice trees. These are the trees nature wanted. But now we have these fucked up trees in our world. But these are the right trees. This witch's house is the only thing out of place in this calm forest. Seems to have like a volcanic eruption going on up there on the roof. Can I go in here? I guess not. Oh, a little more bonus soda up here. I'll hike up a mountain, no problem. Alright, I can't climb the mountain. That is not so delicious. Oh no, here we go. I just took a bad angle because I'm fucking stupid. Bonus soda, here we come. I'm on top of the world. I'll tell you, all this soda drinking has really worked up a thirst. You have now entered the world of soda. You must always sip on soda. Otherwise it will be treated as high treason. Drinking soda in a weird room. Awesome. Alright. I'm on a paintball course. Drinking soda in space. Now this sounds exciting. Oh shit, I'm falling. Am I still fall? No, alright, I landed on the ground. This is stunning. Oh shit, look at that one just zooming by. That planet thinks he's faster than all the rest. What a douchebag. It's like I'm actually in space right now with my soda. It's everything I've ever wanted. What is this, like a cue ball in billiards? Oh, what the fuck? I don't have to hold down the mouse to get the straw to my mouth. I can just click the mouse and the straw goes right to the correct position. This blasts open the doors to all kinds of future soda drinking possibilities. Oh my goodness, this is a game changer. What the fuck is this over here? Is this bonus soda? How am I supposed to reach that bonus soda? That's really high up there. Is there like a staircase here or something? Am I falling? Oh fuck, I am falling. Oh shit. Better take a sip. I'm just falling into the void of space. Drifting through the emptiness. This is a nice view of our solar system though. This is still a good time for some nice soda drinking here. This opportunity only comes once in a lifetime. You know what? As long as I have my soda with me, everything's gonna be honky-dory. The planets may be getting further and further away, but I'm getting closer and closer to enlightenment through soda. I'm going to get an erection, and then I'm gonna pour soda on my wiener, so that way my dick can have a taste of this soda as well. The planets are almost completely out of the picture here. The planets are completely out of the picture now. I'm just gonna fucking finish this soda. Now it's just space. Drinking soda in a castle. That is a mushroom. Alright. What am I standing on, like a giant dartboard here? This is a fucking shitty castle. Who lives in this castle? King Ass Cheek II of the Ass Cheeks dynasty? Drinking soda in a mouth. A little behind the scenes action here, alright, some insider access. This what the fuck? Person should really see a dentist. These teeth are extraordinary. A mouth nipple
Seen it a million times. This is undoubtedly a human mouth we're in. Alright, there's also some vagina lips inside of this mouth. That is a long fall from the tongue to the teeth. I would definitely get a boo-boo if I fell down there. Maybe even drop my soda. That would be an absolute jar of fuck. Drinking a refreshing soda before a convention. Alright. Look at this convention. Oh shit, whoa, what the fuck? Allow me to explain these graphs. The green line represents the number of titties suitable for milking over the last 10 years. The other two lines represent shit holes that currently exist on the planet. This pie chart, it doesn't show us anything here. The arrow is pointing to blue. So, there you go. Now this one here is probably the most important. This is the blueprint for the roller coaster I'm planning on opening on the moon. So, it's a little sneak preview here for everyone at the convention. These fucking chairs are huge. Who is attending this convention? Godzilla and friends? Drinking a soda by an empty pool. Now we're talking. This pool is empty. Drinking a soda in the creepy woods at night. This sounds scary. Oh shit, look at this. Heads of broccoli everywhere. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why is the bonus soda way up there? How the fuck am I supposed to get to that? What is this? Like a fucking magic wand? What is it trying to stir here? There's nothing here. At the county fair. I know we're fucking drinking soda there. How am I supposed to get that bonus soda? Do they expect me to just, like, shoot the soda at the ground and use it as a jetpack? That'd just be a giant waste of soda. Is this piece of cabbage selling the food here? You did it. You drank all 10 sodas. You are no longer thirsty. Thank you for playing. No, thank you for making Soda Drinker Pro. I've always wanted to drink soda everywhere imaginable. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
There's a lot I want to talk about here after seeing what happened at TwitchCon last night with Emiru being assaulted by a rogue lunatic fan who just walked completely unimpeded past the line at her meet and greet and unconsensually hugged her and looked like tried to kiss her, which is textbook assault. And it's very scary that it was able to happen so easily here. He was shoved off by a security guard, but then he just walked away.
Whoa. That's crazy. Holy shit, what the fuck was that?
You're great!
What
The full clip goes on for about a minute and a half longer, but you've now seen the entire security presence here for the Emiru meet and greet. One person. One security guard. I have seen a stronger security presence at my dilapidated local Winn-Dixie. This is fucking crazy. One guy. And also worth mentioning, it's not Emiru's preferred bodyguard from what I understand.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like perma-banned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And,
what the fuck?
And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Now, as I was rendering this video, Emiru posted an update to everything to shed light on everything that happened. And this bodyguard you see push that guy is someone she hired. It's not her first round draft pick or anything. It is not a preferred bodyguard, but it's who she was allowed to bring.
and she was surrounded is the word I'm using, very loosey-goosey. There was like a couple of other Twitch-provided Fiverr security drones elsewhere that just didn't react at all. The only one who did something was the one she hired. We're going to be going through her statement quite a bit here, but she's giving an update to let people know that she's okay and thankful for the outpouring of support. The guy had crossed multiple barriers, even in front of other creators, to grab and try and kiss her, which he was unsuccessful at doing, thanks to being pushed off. She then says that she doesn't understand how he was allowed to get that far in the first place, and that the security that does react is her own, confirming that it's not her usual security guard since he was banned. She then says that there were 3 to 4 other TwitchCon security who didn't react and even let him walk away, which, again, is something you can confirm by watching the clip that he just walks away completely unimpeded. The woman who was walking me away is also her own personal manager. It's not even event staff, which I thought it was event staff. Turns out it's not. The only 2 people who were checking on her and comforting her were her and her friend. Not even Twitch staff was coming to check on her. There's more in her statement we're going to get to in a moment, but I want to go in chunks here. So, I thought it was 1 security guard and then a couple of event staff that you could see in the clip. Turns out it's 1 security guard she brought, and then no event staff. It's just her manager and her friend. So where the fuck is TwitchCon security or staff at all here? They just let this guy walk up to her and did nothing, and even just let him get away after assaulting her too. Again, I still cannot even believe they banned the security guard that she wanted to bring and had brought in the past that did successfully prevent a potential threat from harming her. It's so fucked up, and I truly can't understand the thought process behind their decision to ban him in the first place. He did his job properly. He held the potential threat until authorities arrived. What else are you supposed to do? That's like the number one thing. You're supposed to stop the threat. And that sounds like exactly what he did here. I think maybe Twitch was concerned that he used excessive force or something because he grabbed him. What? Like, what do they think? He put him into a headlock and then hit him with an atomic power bomb into a fucking tombstone pile driver and then a Frankensteiner on the way out? Like, what do they think happened there? Now, I've read mixed things on who's responsible for that bodyguard being banned, whether it was Twitch or the venue TwitchCon is held at. But regardless of who's responsible for the ban, the fact that he is forbidden from being there because of being good at his job is just unacceptable. This guy walks past this entire line, literally just fucking fee-fi-fo-fums through the whole line here at the meet and greet and assaults Imiru. Nobody stopped him when he was cutting through the line, and it wasn't until he had already assaulted Imiru that he got pushed off. And then he didn't even get stopped or anything by additional security because there was only that one guy that was there as like a bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would just kind of expect after a fucking assault just unfolded here, there would be a big response from the TwitchCon security personnel. Like coming over here throwing like a spike strip down or like at least throwing a banana peel down so he slips and falls on it so they can apprehend him. But I didn't see any of that happen. Nothing at all, just fucking crickets. Just tumbleweed rolling through here. Like, he just walked away. Apparently he did get ID'd, like, after this happened later, because Twitch made a statement, which we'll go through in a minute, and it sounds like they ID'd the guy and everything. But this is a complete failure on Twitch's shoulders here for their event. They banned her preferred bodyguard, whom has previously demonstrated the ability to stop something like this from happening, and instead supplied non-existent TwitchCon security around her meet and greet, and forced her to hire a different bodyguard, one that wasn't nearly as efficient as the one that she typically uses and wanted to have present here to protect her. And just stew on this for a moment, because when you break it down, TwitchCon security literally did nothing. Not only did they not stop the guy before he assaulted Imiru, again, it could have even been a murder or something if he had like a weapon or something. He was not stopped despite plenty of, ample opportunity for them to intervene. Not only did they not stop him, after it happened, they didn't even pursue him. The only one who acted at all, that one security guard, was not a TwitchCon security guard. It was someone Imiru hired, a bodyguard she hired. That was the only person that acted at all. And the only people that checked on Imiru were her team. No one on the TwitchCon event side of things, apparently, according to Imiru. So that means at TwitchCon, the security didn't do anything at all, nor did the event staff do anything to even check on her after this happened. Holy shit. That is inexcusable. I've talked about events and stuff in the past. I've never been to TwitchCon. I have no plans of ever going to TwitchCon or anything even remotely similar to it. And I've always expressed, A, I don't think I'd have fun, and B, I'm always worried about events like that, like legitimate safety concerns. Ever since the Christina Grimmie tragedy, where she was murdered at a meet and greet, I just have a huge hesitation with this kind of thing. Because you never really know who's there and what security looks like. I know prior to TwitchCon, apparently there was a big emphasis on Twitch's side of beefing up their security. I'm not seeing that at all. The proof is not in the pudding here from what I'm seeing. It's extremely concerning that this creep was able to just walk up slowly, mind you. It's not like he charged the stage or something, with a fucking 4-second 40 where they couldn't respond in time. He slowly, calmly walked past everyone. Security, event staff, no one stopped him at all. Like, shit, I got stopped more often trying to go to a lacrosse party in college. Like, they were more vigilant about stopping people from getting into a fucking party, let alone, the actual safety of the guests here at this event. It is just crazy to me because this guy could have had a weapon. He absolutely could have had a weapon. It is just dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's a complete failure on Twitch's part here. Now, like I said, they did make a statement about this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. When? In 7 business days? Where were they? Because, again, in the longer clip, it's 2.5 minutes, and he just walks away. You can see him leaving, and I maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anyone stopping him at any point. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We're coordinating with the impacted creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. We've RSVP'd for a meet and greet. Please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Like I said, based on their statement here, it sounds as though they ID'd the guy responsible for this assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that safety was your top priority, yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about safety? I don't understand. If safety's such a high priority, where's security? Why, I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is a huge streamer. Emiru is one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like for streamers that aren't her size? I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking because, again, Emiru is one of the biggest streamers, and TwitchCon didn't have any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them? And also, what they do provide is basically anyway, nothing. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. Sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but will save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Emiru's statement here, she believes that the guy wasn't immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place? I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Emiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events in the future or something. Like it doesn't seem like their priority is safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Emiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, this is just not a safe environment. And this isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about like drink spiking or like the lack of security present, stuff like that. It has been something that people have mentioned numerous times, and every time Twitch tries to assure the community that, you know, they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, you know, it's fucking locked down. There's going to be no issues. And like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon. It's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to like remedy it. Even in this, which is again supposed to be like their big year of security, like, cause they made a huge, you know, stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it. And then day one of TwitchCon, Emiru gets assaulted. And then in this clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like off camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Emiru here. He could have had a weapon, and he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem. And according to Emiru, it's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even, like, want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Emiru's team pressing them for it. So not only did the assault happen under their watch, where they had ample chances to stop that guy, but none of the handful of security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal. That's a crime. Like, that's a crime, and they were just gonna let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Emiru mentions that event staff didn't, like, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her and, you know, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, like, where are the event staff and security then? So they don't even check on someone who was just assaulted? They don't even go and see, like, what just happened? Like, are you okay? Do you need anything? Nothing at all? Like, that's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Emiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't happen to her or anybody attending TwitchCon. Another thing I want to briefly mention here. Apparently, Emiru didn't even want to do the meet and greet. She was obligated to in order to keep her show.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a contractual obligation that if Emiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, you know, being nice and not being weird. Unfortunately, that's just not how things panned out. And it's crazy. She didn't even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decides to oblige and do this meet and greet, and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Almost 2 weeks ago now, I made a video giving you an update to a story I covered a few years ago about an Australian YouTuber named Friendly Jordies whose house was firebombed by some villains, by some really unsavory bad guys. Not only was his house firebombed, his neighbor's was too, because the assassin got confused on which one belonged to the YouTuber, so he firebombed both of them, which could have piled up multiple charred corpses here. It was an attempt on Jordy's life, really. And recently, Friendly Jordy's announced that one of the people responsible for this firebombing had been arrested and is going to jail. And let me tell you something. The Australian justice system, the legal department over there was working overtime. They were cooking. They did not pull any punches. They threw the book at this guy. They came baring their fucking fists and sentenced him to like a summer camp in jail, basically. So this bad guy is going to have a long, hard think about what he's done for the 45 minutes he spends in the slammer. He got 5 years in jail. And from what I've read, he's not actually spending 5 years in jail. Some of it is already taken off of it. So for trying to kill someone, could have been multiple people from 2 separate firebombing instances, both aimed at Friendly Jordy's here, a YouTuber. He's getting the tiniest slap on the wrist, almost like a slap on the ass. It almost is kind of like an encouragement because they're not taking it seriously. They're doing less than the bare minimum. And today, Friendly Jordy's just posted another video going even deeper on this situation, and it is fucking terrifying. This almost sounds like the government giving their stamp of approval to just go after Jordy's because they're just not going to do shit about it. Their inaction is almost them just enabling more bad guys like this to try and kill Friendly Jordy's. It is horrifying. So I really want to yap about this some more because it is just in broad daylight here. This corruption is not even slightly trying to be hidden in the shadows or anything.
As such, today I feel like I've been left with no choice but to again address the firebombing, as I've waited 3 years for the police to do something. And during these 3 years, I've not only watched them pass by on numerous chances to solve this mystery, but also somehow, for some mysterious reason, downright actually reject good leads that I've been aware of. No follow-up or interest. It's been a joke. In my estimation, seen a single journalist publicly uncover more about the firebombing than the entire force combined.
Jordy's is clearly and rightfully angry here at the lack of results here from a 3-year investigation with a lot of question marks for how things have been handled and how seemingly weak it has all been. It seems from all available information here that the New South Wales Police Department was more concerned with figuring out how many fingers they could fit into their butts at the office than actually getting to the bottom of this investigation. They did like the tiniest crumb of work by arresting one person in regards to the firebombing, whom the judge also said was the hired muscle. He was hired to do this. It was a planned attack, yet they never even bothered to investigate who might have hired this guy. You know, the natural evolution, the natural next step of an investigation. You found the hired muscle. Now, come on, let's use our thinking caps here. What comes next? Who hired the muscle? That's where it should go, but never has. And Jordy's is talking about how this investigation has just been a joke for the last 3 years here. And he is highlighting a journalist that has done significantly more investigation than the New South Wales police force has in 3 years, seemingly.
As you probably know, in 2022 my house was firebombed because of a video I made. A video which I was forced to take down a year after the firebombing, after threats on my life and the lives of others were attempted to be passed on to me via a former Mongols bikie sergeant-at-arms gangster turned Four Corners journalist, Mahmoud Fazal. Yes, Four Corners. Ostensibly the most prestigious investigative journalism institution in Australia, the esteemed flagship, no less, of our dear public broadcaster, the ABC. Allow me to reiterate, as that is really hard to capture just how damning this is. A Four Corners journalist was meeting with heavy organised crime figures, then sending through demands purportedly on behalf of those figures, threatening that if I failed to remove my investigation into these figures, myself and people around me would die.
This should be alarming to literally anybody. Like, if you are sentient, like if you have self-awareness, you know, you can look at yourself in the mirror and recognize, oh, that's me, then this should immediately start raising for some red flags. Anybody should hear this and then just start to wonder, how is this even fucking possible? So apparently a journalist at a very reputable organization had been apparently meeting with some crime families and passing along threats that if Jordy's didn't take down his video investigation into them, where he dipped his toes into that topic, then he and others' lives were in jeopardy. Holy shit.
This story was exposed by Kate McClymont in the Sydney Morning Herald over a year ago. Though I never spoke about it in depth, you can read it if you want more context. It's brilliant work. But the important takeaway is this. When faced with an abundance of new evidence relating to the firebombing, the evidence that was more than enough at the very least to charge a few people, what did the New South Wales Police do? As far as I'm aware, nothing. Nothing substantive, at least. I tried to question the Four Corners journalist who passed on these threats, but according to New South Wales Police, he refused to provide a statement. Shouldn't that ring a few alarm bells? Shouldn't that open up further avenues of inquiry when conveying threats in of itself can be an offence? Apparently not. This is every criminal's dream treatment. Burn down a house, threaten to kill people, have it reported to police, and then the police do nothing.
A recipe for disaster, a nightmare concoction for normal people, but a dream scenario for criminals here. This guy gets to pass on all of these threatening messages, allegedly, and then, instead of having any investigation into that or his connection, he just gets to say, I don't want to talk about it. And that's where it ends. That's very interesting because, as Jordy's mentioned, even conveying threats like this in and of itself is kind of a crime. Or at the very least should warrant someone to poke around and be like, well, where's this coming from? You know, what's up with these threats on people's lives, you know? But that didn't happen. And he doesn't have to explain himself. He can just say, nah, not feeling like it. And that's just where it stops. Wow.
And then what did the national broadcaster do when faced with the fact that their reporter was telling people that he was going to meetings with gangland murderers in order to find out what death threats and messages to pass on to? Did nothing. Well, they didn't do nothing. Do you want to know what they actually did? They defended Mahmoud Fazal. They defended this man with his self-advertised gangster history and this proof against him, who slanderously claimed that Kate McClymont's article on the threats that he passed on were based on, how's this, ethnic stereotyping. And the self-proclaimed greatest, most hard-nosed investigative journalist in the country believed him.
Jordy's briefly explained that the reason he hadn't dove into this deeper over the last 3 years is because the authorities were conveying to him that it would be best if he didn't because it might hamper their investigation. So he kept his mouth shut and let them not do their job, basically. Or rather, not do the job they're supposed to be doing in protecting citizens. They're doing a great job in protecting criminals with this case here, just letting them totally have free reign here without them doing a whole lot on the investigation side of things, seemingly. That's how it certainly appears. What he's talking about here is that journalist who was conveying these threats, well, after that bombshell of an article came out, the broadcaster defended him, and his defense was basically, no, this is stereotyping. Doesn't get into the weeds of it or anything, just goes, stereotyping. This is all racism. She should be ashamed of herself. Yeah, this is racist. It's just racist, these claims. Yeah, no, it's all stereotypes. I guess that's all he had to say. That was checkmate right there.
I can assure you that absolutely nothing in Kate McClymont's article is incorrect, and considering McClymont's track record, it would take a very creative, brave, or perhaps just in way too deep ABC management type to chuck an Eddie bead and dismiss serious allegations as simply racist stereotyping. But it looks like that's what happened. The ABC were even offered multiple times hard documentary evidence to back up McClymont's claims, should they want to investigate these serious allegations, evidence that they refused to even look at. In light of, I have to stress, grave allegations, death threats from one of their reporters.
That was just a watertight defense right there. They altered. They said it's racist. We're not looking at it. All that information, all of that overwhelming evidence that you're trying to put across our desk? Nope. It's apparently racist. It's so fucking absurd. It's actually preposterous. It would literally be laughable if people's lives weren't at stake here.
He was in the news over a lover's quarrel with his now former podcast host, independent reporter Ryan Nemenko, a man with a similar story to Fazal, as he describes himself as part journalist, part outlaw. Nemenko claims that when it came to payment, Fazal and a man who had been the subject of Fazal's Four Corners stories in the past, former cocaine dealer Ben Aitken, demanded cash from Nemenko immediately. Why is this interesting? Check the front page of the Sydney Morning Herald. Nemenko has provided what he claims are further texts between himself and Fazal in which Fazal says, quote, Geordie's and his people, they're dogs. I want to kill him so bad. Yeah.
I highly recommend you watch Jordy's full video going over this, but to sum it up here, put it in a nutshell, the journalist whom we were just talking about went into business with another part-time journalist, part-time outlaw, Penguinz0, and the relationship soured for a variety of reasons, like the payment thing mentioned there, and through this, it was revealed in messages which allegedly could have been fabricated based on some of the headlines you'll see floating around, but the messages allegedly show this journalist, whom, keep in mind, has some close ties here to some very unsavory characters, supposedly, outright saying, fuck Geordie's and his people, they're dogs, I want to kill him so bad. That's very scary, given his supposedly close ties to the criminal underworld.
The man who I know for a fact said he was meeting with organised crime figures in order to ascertain what message to send to me from them. The man who ABC and police failed to investigate is now reported to have said he wants to kill me. So bad. There's more in these text chains, which is just as damning. But before I get into them, I want to note that as reported by Kate McClymont, Fazal has claimed that one of the text messages is fabricated and the others merely taken out of context. Having seen the original chains, it's very difficult to see how these could possibly even be taken out of context. Plus, even if just some of these texts are real, as Fazal himself has now implied, that's enough of an indictment on Fazal and the ABC in of itself.
Another classic move here, reaching deep into his asshole, into the old bag of tricks. It's out of context. Oh, it's fake. AI. It's a deep fake. No, that's not my penis. It couldn't be. My penis is fucking 14 inches long. Well, soft. No, this is all a lie. This can't be. It's out of context. And, you know, I can't say with 100% confidence what is and is not authentic there. I haven't seen the messages myself, and I haven't seen the full context, but as Jordy's mentions, it's hard to imagine how context could, you know, save some of those messages from not being as scary as they are. And also, he does imply that some of them are real, not fabricated or anything. And as Jordy's mentions, any of those being real is probably enough of an indictment here, you would think. At least maybe enough to warrant, you know, poking around a bit to see, you know, what the fuck is going on. Now, Jordy's does go over one of the text chains here. Again, doesn't really seem like it's missing a whole lot of context, and something Jordy's also mentions, in order to fabricate something like this, it would take quite a bit. Now, Jordy's had released a video 3 weeks ago about the firebombing situation update, where that one arrest had been made, and Jordy's was going on about how it's very weird how some of these journalists, these ABC-affiliated journalists, have such deep access to these bad guys.
In response, Penguinz0 has claimed that he and Fazal had this exchange. Ryan Penguinz0, we all sweet to do Ep 2, or has that issue with Shanks rattled ya? Geordie's and his people, they're dogs. I want to kill him so bad. Ryan Penguinz0, are you f***ing serious? Over something you didn't do? Leave it. It's not your place. Mahmoud Fazal, bro, Alameddin still want to hit me. I need to make up to him with this pod and we will kill it. Better him than me, but f*** him. We should do a pod on that and get my story out. Just leave it. I'm not willing to speak about it because let's be real, you sent the f***ing threats. They f***ed you. Mahmoud Fazal. Nah, he has to get what he gets. He's a dog. Ratted me to Jax. Jax means police.
Well, that's not very good now, is it? Pardon my French, but this Fazal guy sounds like a real jerk. I know, I didn't mean to be so rude and nasty about it, but I mean, this is scary shit. I guess I'll give anybody the heebie-jeebies here. Because it's worth remembering that Fazal isn't just, you know, a lone wolf kind of guy. He's not like a random journalist that has no ties to anyone or anything. This is a guy that's being defended by a major broadcasting network with some very seemingly close ties to a notable crime family. It's holding a lot of weight here. It's pretty terrifying stuff. But I think it's important we hear Fazal's side of things, because he has released an email here where he's calling into question the reliability of Nemenko as a source here for these claims.
Stating in an email to the Sydney Morning Herald, Ryan Nemenko has a criminal history, a history of harassment, and a documented record of dishonesty. As a journalist, you should know that background is material when assessing his reliability and motives as your source. How does he not see how hypocritical that is? Mahmood, didn't you claim McClymont was relying on your background to stereotype you when she relied entirely on hard evidence for her claims? Now you're relying solely on Nemenko's background to refute text chains, some of which you yourself have tacitly admitted were real, just out of context. Again, how? What's the context in which any of this is okay? Please enlighten us. Plus, you have provided no hard evidence to the contrary, just Nemenko's background.
Whoa, pump the brakes, hold your horses, no hard evidence. Fazal provided the hardest evidence there is. He provided evidence harder than fucking tungsten. His word. And his word means everything. Didn't you read in the email where Fazal said that you can't trust Nemenko, and if Fazal doesn't trust him, then how am I supposed to trust him? Fazal has never given me any reason not to believe him at his word. Well, of course, other than that very clear, despicable hypocrisy that Jordy's pointed out, where when Fazal himself was faced with some very strong allegations with very strong evidence from a journalist, he claimed that it was all ethnic stereotyping, all about his background, so we have to just disregard it because it must be racist and nothing else. But now in this case, he wants to rely solely on Nemenko's background here, so that way we can write off all of those pesky text chains that are coming to light here. Text chains, by the way, that he himself has literally implied are authentic, and is trying to use the defense, the song and dance of, it's out of context. Would love to see this fabled context that Fazal speaks of here. Because I gotta tell you, sports fans, I can't quite think of anything that would make any of these text messages acceptable. All of this seems very highly illegal and extremely horrifying for Friendly Jordy's here and his safety. Him saying, no, some of it's fabricated, but then also it's out of context. There's clearly a clash there in those two statements. So, some of it's fake, but then some of it's real and out of context? I don't know. Something's just not really adding up here. It's quite fishy.
Furthermore, if Nemenko is a liar, if he has, in your words, a criminal history, a history of harassment, and a documented record of dishonesty, why start a business with him? Why start a journalistic endeavour with him, where the sole purpose should be to expose the truth? But I guess if those character traits are good enough for the ABC, they're good enough for Fazal.
That part made me laugh. That's a really good point. Here's Fazal coming out saying, we can't fucking trust this guy. This guy isn't all horseradish. This guy's just a fucking baloney salesman. And then, if you stop for a second, the question would naturally pop in your head, well, if you feel that way about him, why the fuck did you go into business with him? Why would you go in a journalistic endeavor with this guy whom you're coming out and shitting on like the entire history of and everything that he ever has done and will ever do? Why would you be in business with him in that case? I don't know, Fazal. It definitely is very strange, isn't it? Quite peculiar.
Seriously, this really needs to be emphasised because this is so damning, and not just for Zal, but the entire ABC as an institution. What is a Four Corners journalist doing, passing on threats to other journalists and demanding cash from this person? And why did it take until now for the ABC to even acknowledge that that might be a problem?
That's a great question. I'd love to hear more from the ABC about that. That is very interesting. Why is that the case? Huh. Some real big food for thought, isn't it? Now, I'm going to go ahead and stop playing clips from it here, but I do, like I said, highly recommend you watch the full thing, especially the ending. It is beautifully said by Jordy's at the end of this video. There is so much wrong here with this whole case. So many questions left unanswered, so many problems still present that are seemingly just being brushed to the side here from authorities. Something needs to change. Jordy's is in a legitimately very difficult situation where his life does appear to be in jeopardy from these horrible, scary people, and nothing seems to be being done about it. It doesn't seem like there's anything, any real action from the New South Wales Police Department here. It doesn't seem as though anything is actually being thoroughly investigated to try and protect Geordie's or his team in their reporting and their coverage over actual crime. That's an issue. That's a really big deal. And I'm really hoping for the safety of Geordie's and his whole team. They, like I've said for years, they do great fucking work. And the way that they are treated there by the powers that be is deplorable, downright evil. Anyway, though, like I said, I just wanted to blabber about this a bit. Please watch Geordie's full video on it. That's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Kensetsu Juki Kinka Batato Buchigire Kongo, otherwise known as Battle Construction Vehicles for the PlayStation 2. Let's do this shit. This asshole looks like he's just seen a ghost. Oh fuck! Not a ghost, a construction vehicle! And it's fucking out for blood! Damn! Is that Heihachi from Tekken? Goodness gracious, this intro is out of this world! It's thrilling, captivating. It's the cat's pajamas. It's fuck! Here we go, I finally get to play the game. And that's being optimistic considering I don't even know the controls. Which one of these heavy-duty machines is me? Is that me, or is this me? I'm probably the one being punished, so... Oh, alright, there we go. A little, 10 pillars of safety attack. How do I transform into the Autobots? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Textbook pile driver. I'm just out here driving a stuffed animal, while Grandpa's got the world's strongest crane at his command. Oh, I fucking see your strategy. You're trying to take me out of the driver's seat. Well, the machine would probably be better off without me operating it. It'd put up more of a fight. How do I even move this? Fucking, will you stop slapping my ass cheeks like you're knocking on a door? Let me learn these controls. There you go, right back at it again. Who are you expecting to answer my ass cheeks? My shit? My shit's here right now. You want to meet my shit? Yes, there it is. My first attack. Alright, the first of many. I've got you right where I want you, bitch! Oh, damn it, you can't escape! What is going on here? Is a helicopter about to land? The crane's range is absolutely ridiculous! I feel like I'm trying to fight a giant, but they're stiff-arming my head so I can't punch them. How do you like that wall? Ooh, shit! Broke the glass. Enjoy the shards of glass, Grandpa. Oh, I've got him now. He's up against the ropes. There it is. Don't you try to run. The fuck is this? Where the fuck did this colossal fencer come from? Why is he slapping my vehicle with his wiener? How did that just happen? Where did that equalizer come from? What is going on? What the fuck is this? These must be special moves, but I didn't hit any buttons. Oh, there you go. Enjoy your new life as a cube of metal, Grandpa. Maybe they come at certain times during the fight? Did I just win this, or are we taking a piss on the vehicle? What's going on here? I think I won this match. Alright. I can cover the whole map with this crane. Charge up. Hey, someone dropped a $300 million bill over here. Why don't you come claim it? You fell into my trap! You fucking lunatic! You think someone would drop that type of money? You must be out of your mind. You can back up as far as you want, but nowhere is safe. I'm wielding one of those boxing gloves they used to shoot out of guns in old cartoons. You don't stand a chance. Especially when I take this boulder with me. The boulder exploded. I didn't need the boulder anyway. Who needs a boulder? Go. 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 Yes. Perfect. I hope you're enjoying your stay at the Walled Inn. Demolishing the vehicle now. This is construction. Not one of these again, damn it. Oh, a giant wasp. Well, that's really something there. It's got a stinging shitter made out of dynamite. That is one mean swing. Can you tell the Milky Way Earth says, how's it going? You will not defeat me here. I've got it under control. If somebody asked me, where's the control?
I'd say check underneath me. Because I have it under control. I've got it. I've got it. Come on, you son of a bitch. Just finished the match. There we go. Did I do it? Did I finish it? Yes. My goodness, that was a nail biter. Teeth chatteringly close. But a good match. I will use your titties as an air freshener. A squeezable one. Just surrender now. Oh shit. What is this, a silk tornado? How's that even supposed to damage the vehicle? That is just nonsense. Oh, here we go. 2 can play at the shitting game. Take some of this. Oh, fucking shit! Good heavens! It commands the elements! Next thing you know, this excavator will launch itself into space and start electrocuting aliens. I've seen it happen a million times. If you think a porta potty is gonna stop me, you're wrong. Human waste will not shoot. What the fuck is this? Why would somebody stuff napalm into a porta potty? A recent survey suggests most people like walls. I'm sure you're one of them. Why is my vehicle taking damage? What is it taking damage from? What the fuck is this nonsense? How does that work? How does that happen? Where was his weapon? He's just driving an oversized golf cart. Where the fuck is the threat? Even if that oil drum on the front of his steamroller was spinning at 1,000,000 miles an hour and had spikes on it, it wouldn't defeat this vehicle I'm using. Makes no sense. I can't attack from the front, I'll attack from the side. That's how it's gotta be done. Why the fuck is this not working? I'm attacking him from the side. What's hitting me? The vehicle itself must be made out of bullshit. It's preposterous. Why did a fisherman just throw a spear at me? There's no defeating this asshole. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. EA is a name that strikes fear into the wallet of gamers everywhere. I still remember all those years ago when they were voted I think it was the most hated company in America, or it might have just been point blank worst company in America. Which, there are no saints over there at the EA office, but I definitely think there are worse companies, but it just goes to show you the pure disdain people have for EA and their practices. They have not been well liked for a very long time. But you know who does like them? The Saudi Arabian government. They like them so much that they are buying EA for $55 billion. Now, it's not just the Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund that's buying them all on their own outright. They've actually got a whole Royal Rumble going halvesies with them, so they've got fucking superstars like Silver Lake and Jared Kushner's affinity partners doing this deal with them. So they've got like the superstars of slime here that are forking up 55 billion clams to own EA. EA was a publicly traded company, but obviously with this will no longer be. They're taking it private. Now there is one other name here that's very important to this deal. JP Morgan. Because you see, Darman fam, $20 billion of debt is being committed by JP Morgan for this deal, 18 billion of which is expected to be funded at close. Now, what does this mean for you, someone who might just be excited for Battlefield coming out? Well, 20 billion is a big number. If you converted that to pounds, it's nearly as heavy as your mother, bitch. Point is, $20 billion is what EA is now responsible to pay back. It's debt. And what are the ways that you can look to try and squeeze some more juice from the lemons here? More microtransactions, something EA is very famous for. Another strategy EA might employ is layoffs. Again, something they're not a stranger to. And I predict, as well as I've seen other people also make this prediction, you know, I'm not fucking Baba Vanga over here with some kind of galaxy brain speculative theory. I would imagine they're going to start closing studios like BioWare. I think BioWare is going to be their big one. Their games have not been performing well financially for EA for a while. Anthem, into Dragon Age, the Veilguard, they're not crushing it in their sales numbers, and they're a very expensive component of EA. Maybe not in like the grand scheme of like billions of dollars, but that still is a sizable chunk of change, and I think they're going to be checking under every single cushion on the sofa, looking for any way of finding more money to pay back this debt. I would imagine there's going to be even more excessive microtransactions just desperately trying to claw into your wallet to get you to spend money in their games, and I think there's going to be layoffs and studio closures. Again, EA is very famous for gutting studios, so I think that now with this 20 billion debt on the plate, they're going to be even more aggressive. That's what I expect, and I've seen a lot of other people also have that same idea in their head. It just feels like that's probably the direction EA will go. And I also saw it being reported by a lot of outlets that apparently the new EA owners are hopeful that AI will be their saving grace here for cutting costs and boosting profits. Which, again, AI, the entire purpose right now is just for the sake of saving money on the bottom line by replacing workers. So you don't have to pay salary to people. You can just have AI spit shit out. According to a report that is paywalled, so again, I'm getting this secondhand from all the other reports reporting on that one. But apparently it was stated that AI would be used to boost EA's profits in the coming years and to manage a large debt load on a company that historically carried limited net debt. Now, I've yapped about this strategy endlessly, and it's clearly not exclusive to EA. Every company on the planet right now is scrambling to try and get the fucking AI in a titty twister so they can utilize it to save money. And there's going to be plenty of other gaming companies that will follow suit. Even with EA, even if EA wasn't being purchased for $55 billion with $20 billion in debt, they would still 100% be trying to use AI to save money. I'm sure it's already happening across the entire industry right now. In fact, I've got a little tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that Ubisoft CEO is actually just AI. I don't think there's a single human being left in that food chain there at the upper echelon, because there is no way a sentient, living, breathing organism could have come up with ideas as stupid as Ubisoft has. But in this case, again, it's not exclusive to EA. They're just being a little more open about it, I guess, about how they're going to utilize AI to cut these costs. Now let's talk about the new owners of EA. One of them being the Saudi Arabian government. Now, if you've been paying attention to the state of tech, or even the state of sports, or esports, you probably know the Saudi Arabian government's been getting its fingers in a lot of different pies here. They've been exploring tons and tons of different companies and brands to own. And it's been going on for a few years now, a handful of years now, and I don't think it's going to slow down or stop anytime soon. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm confident Saudi Arabian government will continue to snatch up tons of major brands and companies across the globe. And if you don't mind, I'd like to go on a bit of a side tangent here. I'd like to blabber a bit. Esports. Many of you know I've been in the esports space for 5 years now. Started with Moist Esports, now Shopify Rebellion. So, as an owner of an esports team, I can tell you firsthand, Saudi Arabian government wants to basically own the entire fucking industry there. And they're already getting very close with things like the Esports World Cup. Most recently, EVO, where they're the majority owner of EVO. They have infinite money. So in a scene like esports, which money is a myth, there is, as I've said numerous times, there is no money to be made in esports. It is just an absolute endless pit of agony when it comes to financials. Me, it's fine bleeding money there because I'm doing it under the idea that I'm going to lose this money, but I'm investing in it because what I get out of it is fun. I love the spirit of competition. I love esports. It's why I had Moist Esports, and it's why I now have Shopify Rebellion, so I could expand the esports space and have more things to watch and support more players. I love it. But any business that wants to get into esports hates it because you just lose money. And the Saudi Arabian government obviously noticed that, so what they did is they put the chemical X into the sector, money. They've given tons and tons of teams tons and tons of money to support things like the EWC and to own things in the esports space because, well, without them they're not making money, so they feel they absolutely have to play ball. I, of course, have seen this firsthand, but have declined all of that mumbo-jumbo. I haven't been shy about it. I've told you straight up numerous times, I don't watch the EWC. I don't support it at all. I don't watch it in private. Nothing. I think that shit sucks. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but the Saudi Arabian government's got a whole host of issues, human rights violations out the wazoo. I'm sure I don't need to go into a ton of detail into the nitty-gritty. And honestly, just the whole idea of a government deciding that it wants to get its grubby paws around an entire industry and own the entire sector outright, that's fucking terrible no matter what. So yeah, I don't like this at all. I hate what's happening in the esports space where every organization, every game, every brand basically has to suckle the teat of Saudi Arabia in some way, shape, or form. I don't like the direction. Now, of course, I understand why it's got to that point because there's just no money there, but it doesn't change the fact that I don't like it. Now, we have had players on our teams participate in like the EWC because, as I've always said, we don't take player winnings, so them winning doesn't bring money back to us or anything, and I'm not going to get in the way of any of our players going and making their own decisions on how they want to like make a bag or something. That is entirely up to them, all power to them, and there's no ill will there at all. But they've not represented Moist Esports at the EWC or anything like that. I know this is a long-winded tangent, but the point is, the Saudi Arabian government is doing this not only in just like EA or esports, but all across this whole spectrum of technology and entertainment. In fact, just look up things that the Saudi Arabian government, like the PIF, has like percentages of. It's a lot. It's a ton of things, and many other video game companies, by the way. This is just their biggest buyout. This is huge. $55 billion for EA is big. And I do think there will be some noticeable changes to a lot of EA games and property. I think we're going to be in an era of even greedier EA garbage, if such a thing is even fathomable. So yeah, overall, I don't think this is going to be like an improvement to EA games or anything like that. I don't think consumers are going to walk away from this kind of deal with a big W for the quality of games we're going to start receiving here. I guess I'm willing to be proven wrong, but I highly fucking doubt that. I think it's going to be net negative changes across the board for EA games going forward. But one other thing I want to briefly mention, I've seen some people talking about EA in this story as if they're like some kind of defenseless victim or something, like, oh no, the Saudi Arabian government, they got EA in its clutches and there was nothing EA could do. Motherfucker, they could have just said no. They didn't have to make the deal. Like, it's not like EA is the good guy of the story or anything here. Like, this is across the board just greed. Like, it's just absurd. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yep. Have you seen that Code Blue cam where a guy gets away 3 times, blatantly hides around corners like he's in a video game? Drunk man attempts fleeing 3 times. I don't know. Have I seen this?
Want to, like, step over here so, like, these people can get around you?
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna make a run for it, I can tell. He's in fleeing stance. No, never mind.
The deputy observed his poor balance, slurred speech, and bloodshot eyes.
Well, what happened? Did it stall out at the intersection or something?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's got a bad case of ligma.
Go?
Yeah. They got put on the blinker on, I tried to go, wouldn't go.
Are you talking to these people, or do you know these people, or no?
No.
What happened when you parked here?
Well, I didn't park here. Like, I hit the
Or when
stop
you
sign,
sta- yeah,
and I was
when you
getting ready to
stopped
turn, and then I just lost power.
He's got a very cartoonish voice.
The car.
Shouldn't be any weed in there?
I've smoked before, but there shouldn't be any weed in the car.
Okay.
No, it shouldn't be.
His voice is awesome.
Alright, do you have a preference for a tow? 32 minutes. Alright, man, I'm just gonna be hopping it back here while we wait for a tow.
Oh, he's gonna run.
Here in a second, alright, bud?
I was wrong. Damn, I can't tell when he's gonna run. Every time I think he's gonna go for it, he doesn't. The title's got me on edge trying to predict it.
We can walk to the front of my car, just so we're not... Yep.
He does kind of sound like Mickey 17, yeah, a little bit.
Last name Ocean Lincoln, Sam Ocean Nora. First name Andrew, Adam Nora, David, Robert, Edward, William. Middle name R. Robert, male white. What I want you to do is I want you to put your feet together, put your hands down by your sides. Perfect. Don't
Man just casted a spell.
Alright, what I want you to do is I just want you to follow the tip of my finger with your eyes and only your eyes and not your head. Do you understand?
Yes.
Oh, cool shirt. It just says, I am. That's interesting. That's some Rene Descartes shit right there.
Turn around on the 9th step and take 9 heel-to-toe steps back along this line. I'm now going to demonstrate the test doing 3 steps. When you do it, you will do 9 steps. 1, 2, 3.
The cop just falls over. Imagine. I'm going to demonstrate it, and he just eats shit and blows out his ACL.
1, 2, 3. Alright, you want to put your right foot in front of your left foot, get back in that original position right there, perfect, and you may begin. And look down at your foot, and count loud.
2, 3, 4,
Honestly, the closest we've ever seen to somebody that's drunk driving do this.
Correct.
As instructed,
I lost my train of thought. What I was saying is he's doing better than almost every single other person we've seen perform this test.
Hands down by your sides.
Like, his upper body's very off balance, but his lower body, like, he's almost there. As far as drunk drivers go, this guy's he's almost able to walk a straight line.
At no point during the test are you to put your foot down. If you do put your foot down, pick it back up and continue from where you left off. Do not use your arms for balance. And
It's like the instructions at, like, a Disney ride line.
Hands down by your sides. No, just leave them straight down. Yep. And count out loud.
3, 4, 5.
Man, he is fucking crushing it, actually.
10.
Out of every FST we've seen done, he is by far the best performer.
16. 17.
Andrew agreed to a PBT, which indicated his blood alcohol concentration at 0.152.
You know what the legal limit to operate in Wisconsin is?
Majority.
Yep, you're at a .152. So if you want to place your hands behind your back, you're under arrest for operating while impaired.
Oh, this is definitely where he runs.
Hey, easy there. Easy there. What are you doing? Don't tense up on me, buddy.
Oh, now he's all stretched out from the test. He's going to be so quick and limber.
Pulled away and sprinted off.
Don't grab your hands together. Relax your hands. Take it easy.
He did 9 heel-to-toe walks. You're never going to catch him. He's too warm. Oh, taser missed. Now, he was quick with that shit, too. He's like, I got it. Oh, yeah. I've already lost him. Oh, wait, no, there. I see him behind all the pixelation. Uh-oh, officer's running out of gas. Oh, shit, he's out of steam.
What pursuit northbound?
Mickey 17 gets away. Brother, just go back to the car. You're not catching him at that pace. Why are you still walking towards him? You should just go back to the car, man. Oh, wait, he said, all right, I got a second wind. Though admittedly, he's not very fast either. I can still see him. Perhaps, maybe I'm off my gourd here. Maybe he can catch him at this pace.
The deputy located Andrew several times during the foot pursuit.
No!
He continued to ignore commands and run off.
Get out of here right now.
Oh God. He didn't even have the chutzpah to go into the bushes. He's just standing outside the bushes looking at it like it's Blair Witch. Oh, how did he find him? He went to the age-old belief, if I can't see them, they can't see me. He had to pee. Oh, he might be peeing. You could be right. He's gone again! Like a lightning bolt. Oh God, don't tell me he's gonna hide around this corner.
He just turned around the house.
God, he's actually gonna just wait there, isn't he?
West side.
Man thinks he's playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Shirt, tan shorts. Hey man.
Jesus Christ.
Come on here, I'm gonna OC you. Come here.
This might actually be the single worst fleeing attempt I've ever seen. What in tarnation is the thought process here?
Come here, right now.
He is literally doing the Drax. If I stand perfectly still, I'm invisible.
I'm gonna OC you. Get on the ground.
He deployed pepper spray, but he just ran through the mist. We're back at it again. The third time for sure. Damn, the officer's really committed to it. I must have hurt like a bitch diving in there. Hey.
Go back to the car.
He's got the spirit. That must have hurt. That must have been
15
painful.
minutes later, he was located again, laying on his stomach in the woods.
Stop right there. 35, I got him.
Moving you, moving you, moving you, moving you.
Holy shit.
Don't move.
They got him this time.
Put your hands behind your back.
Are we sure it's the same guy?
Now.
This could be anybody.
I got taser. Put your hands behind your back. God, don't you? Touch me twice.
I can't. It's too dark. I can't see what's happening.
No, you beat a heart. I was good. You faggot.
Oh, he is flipping. He's going ballistic.
Let go of me now.
I'm transitioning.
It looks like they got him. I can't believe they found him. What was the charge? Enjoying hide and seek? A succulent game of please? I couldn't think of like a way of sliding that in, but I certainly tried.
You got a ride from another trooper.
Andrew was charged with felony counts of battery threat to an officer.
And it looks like he got his face shoved into the stinging pine needles down there from the game of hide and seek. He should have covered himself with leaves and sticks. Well, the first time he got away, he probably shouldn't have just hid out in the open with his back turned and nothing else. And then the second time he got away, he probably shouldn't have just stood on a porch. And yeah, the third time probably would have been better if he just, like, put some branches over him. I think. I see the video of the New Jersey man breakdancing at town hall meeting to protest property taxes. Chat kept mentioning that yesterday and I forgot to look it up. Let's see. How good are his moves? Oh, that's awesome. Glad you're liking the cheeky so much, Chunk. Town council candidate in Cranford, New Jersey, breakdancing at a public meeting to protest a property tax hike.
Mr. Thilly, I started your time.
With no music. He's doing it a cappella. Stand the fuck back. This guy is serving. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now he's looping animations now. He's hitting the same emotes. This is quite the protest. And no one's standing up and clapping? Hello? Guys?
Did you know I can do the backspin? Anybody? You want to see me do the backspin?
Yeah! Yes! Fucking do it!
I'm gonna do the backspin. Can I do it up here?
The world is your stage. Hit it. Woo!
Why did our taxes go up so much?
Boo! Imagine they just start booing him. That was cool, though. That was an awesome protest. I'm curious how it ties into the interpretive dance.
We were told the referendum was going to bring it up for an average household about $400, I think. And mine went up like $900.
Damn.
And I think we were told like that was from the schools or something. But the school referendum said it would only go up, like I said, $400 on an average assessed home.
I'm curious why he didn't integrate the moves into the speech to give them more oomph. Because he could easily just be like body waving. Anyone else find it kind of despicable that they told us 400 when mine have gone up 900? Like, I don't know why he did it before the speech. He could have done it during. A little winded, yeah. There's a lot. Counselors, your response? Oh, hey, oh, just when you thought you were safe? No, he's cutting the rug again.
Thank you, Mr. Thilly. I like the interpretive dance.
Man, what a joyless place. Really? Nothing at all, Terrence? God. Fucking, it's like subhuman going into a town hall meeting. No fun allowed. Don't these town hall meetings last like 10 hours? Asking the wrong guy. I have no idea. I am under the impression that they're normal length. I've always assumed that they were just like an afternoon thing. You get the community together, you guys are like, hey, here's what's going on. Any grievances? I don't know. Maybe it is like a 10-hour thing. Thanks for resub, Grimes. This one lasted 1.5 hours. Well, yeah, this man shut it down with his moves. This guy burnt this bitch to the ground with this shit. See, like, I can understand the counselors having no soul left, but why, out of the audience here of, like, normal people, is no one appreciating this? Like, Howie Mandel's having no fun, but at least Binging with Babish is. Like, at least he can appreciate it. And nobody else in this crowd. Well, except maybe her. She's, like, biting her bottom lip. It's just weird to me. Complete silence. No appreciation for the traditional arts. I think he's done it before, according to the news article. No shot. That's what he's known for? Let me see. But from what I'm reading, he is like an actual candidate. I don't know what he's a candidate for. Maybe head of breakdancing of New Jersey, I have no idea, but that could earn my vote. Holy shit, look up that name on YouTube. He has a channel all with town hall meetings doing the same thing. Will Thilly? Oh my god, you're right. Wait, this is... Wait, what? Dance protest number 1, too hot for TV.
Hello, thank you everybody.
She already knows what's coming. She was smiling seeing him coming down. She's like, holy shit, that's Will Thilly.
Hey, residents. Committee. I wanted to try something fun, kind of, we talked about ending divisiveness and building community and stuff.
Can we hit the music?
And, we had a dance video that looked great, the Thriller video. Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Thilly,
And so...
Please address your comments. You're allowed to make comments.
Mr. Thilly, please, God.
You're not allowed to make a spectacle.
Don't do it.
No, I'm sorry.
So
we can't handle another serving.
Comments, you can make comments, but you can't involve 10 other people in your comments.
Oh, I'm gonna talk to whoever I wish. I appreciate it. I think thank you so much. And so I thought for fun, as a community building, that'd be a really fun thing for us all to do together and show positivity in our town. If you would join me in standing up and dance. A little awkward at first.
Hey, wait a minute. This is a much more energetic crowd. Yeah! Let's go! Get it with the hokey pokey. There's chaos! Anarchy! Oh, wait! Oh, baby! I can only see out of the corner here. Hey, are you writing this down? I don't see you taking notes.
Your time is up.
Philly!
Do we have any further public comments?
I'm not sure if I'll watch that or not, but we'll see.
No, Rita.
That's awesome, Cooper.
You're more than welcome to come up.
Go to the MTG Reddit
microphone
for help.
Excuse me, 5 minutes. I appreciate that. You let me know.
Wait, who's this guy now? His sidekick. Wait a second.
Mr. Thilly. You walked away from the microphone, so we're
Oh, no, no,
considering
I'm
that your
this is
time.
my time, sir. I appreciate
So-
that. I'm just doing my time. That's okay.
Can you
Can we get Ray Gun in here for a dance battle?
you done?
No, I'm not done. I just told you. Tell me when the 5 minutes is up. That's when
Your 5 minutes is up.
Is everything right?
Yeah.
That's a legitimately lying under oath, maybe? It has not been 5 minutes. It's been 2 minutes and 40 seconds. He's got plenty of time left.
Next. Officer. Yeah.
I didn't hear my time run up.
Yeah.
Did it run up?
Why did our taxes go up so much? WillBilly.com.
Please come up.
Reminds me of the rent is too damn high guy. Hey, when you're right, you're right. Is your sub DeLorean? Let me see, I've got to see others now. Join me now, I will take back our town. Oh, this is from a year ago.
Roof is done.
Oh, that's got DMCA music. He's even made his own like music videos here. Cougars Never Quit motivational video.
Is there anything you want to say about anything I've said, or I'm listening? Nothing?
You've intimidated them with your spiritual pressure, Will.
I'm not asking any questions, so I just wanted, please, can you not say anything about me after I leave the podium?
Okay, so it seems like he's only danced a couple of times. It seems like it's more of a new thing that he does. Wow, this is sold out crowd on July 8th here. Holy.
Thank you, Mary. Penguinz.
Wow.
So, I got a sunburn
Oh,
on my neck here, like doing all that.
that's a shame. Yeah, it seems like the dancing's not something he does all the time. I like this one. This is just called Full House.
Hope everything's going good.
Man, he is here like every day.
I've been thinking about it'd be really great to make these meetings, get more residents to come to the meetings, and I know that's tough to get people to come to anything. So it's not against anyone here, but I thought, the goal would be to make government fun. Make meetings fun. And that, I think,
What's the plan? How do we do that?
would be more fun. Not that they're not really fun right now, but just thinking of on my own, thinking of ways to get people down here, because that's great. Everyone gets to know you guys in a more personal level as we relax, and So
I thought for sure he was going to start dancing.
I think would be possibly to have maybe a question and answer session where.
No. We need more dancing. Maybe that's the reason for the dances. He wants more people to attend town hall meetings. It could be it. It's certainly possible. His thing is make developers pay their taxes, not us. That checks out. Like he's actually he is running with like an actual purpose. Like the dancing is kind of silly, but it looks like he actually does have like a real thing he wants to accomplish. Well, that's good. I just watched a video on the curious case of an off-duty officer walking around. This wasn't just your average, innocent, everyday stroll outdoors. This was advanced walking, with his penis out. Damn thing was hard, too.
Gun. This why you didn't want us to pat you down?
Well, you saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Do you know what color it looked like?
If that sizzler reel doesn't get you hooked, I don't know what will. I gotta tell you, I'm not a dispatcher, but that line of questioning was a bit of an eyebrow raiser for me. You described what you saw as looking like a penis. Can you tell me what color that penis was? What was the make and model of that wiener? Now, believe me when I tell you that this actually comes full circle. This question actually does play a role in the real investigation. I don't want to spoil how it happens, though. You'll see at the end here.
On October 14th, 2024, a woman was jogging with her dog along the Reeds Lake Trail in East Grand Rapids. As she passed a man walking toward her, something caught her attention. The man had his penis exposed through his zipper and fully erect. Shocked and shaken, she borrowed a bystander's phone and called 911. Minutes later, officers arrived at the scene and spotted a man emerging from a wooded area who matched her description.
Now, at first, this video kind of seemed fishy to me because there's some odd usages of AI throughout it, but I double-checked this story and I can find multiple sources about this guy, so I'm assuming this is all real, and it does appear to be an actual police vehicle that we will eventually get to here. So I'm pretty sure this is all genuine. Just wanted to briefly make a mention of that. So that's the lore breakdown. This story starts with a woman jogging and a man walking towards her with an erect cock out, which obviously disturbs her. She alerts the authorities. Authorities arrive at the scene and they see a suspicious gentle sir emerging from a wooded area.
Hi, sir. Can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, how are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Oh, not too shabby.
What's going on?
Oh, just walking around the lake.
Just walking around the lake?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you start at?
Over by Reeds Lake.
Okay. Like Reeds Lake Boulevard, where?
Just south of here.
South of there?
Yep.
Okay. Reason I wanted to talk to you, we had a call on a subject matching your description.
Okay.
Blue jeans, blue sweatshirt.
Yep.
Walking around with his penis out.
Okay.
I love that he looks down to check. Oh, jeepers. Did I forget the zip? Nope. All clear. Well, as you can see, officer, my dick is firmly in my trousers. Checkmate. Must have been somebody else. In fact, I saw a very suspicious gentleman running away like a cartoon villain over there a minute ago, and, you know, now that I stop to think about it, it might have been a penis between his legs dangling around. I think he went that way. He's over that way. You're letting the bad guy get away.
Have any ID on you?
I don't.
You don't?
No.
What's your name?
Dennis.
Dennis, have you ever been in trouble before?
I have not.
Dennis, what's your middle name?
Evan.
Can you try to reach him, please? Dennis, what's your last name?
Evans.
What's your middle name? Dennis Evans?
Williams.
4110.
Holy shit. It's the Dennis Evans Williams. Wow. I didn't realize we were dealing with a celebrity. This guy is famous for receiving the world's first fart transplant. Now, Dennis has found himself in quite a pickle here. But don't worry. He's got great defense.
No, I think I saw you when I passed by the first time.
Yep.
And you went back that way.
Uh-huh.
And then I saw you walk over here, and you were looking back that way, and then you kind of started to run for a second this way. Why was that?
I have no clue. I saw you here. I wouldn't have stopped running, I guess, if I thought it was suspicious.
Yeah. Yep. Was there a reason you ducked back in the woods when I went by the first time?
I don't know if it's a bridge or like an old stone. I don't even know what it is back there. But yeah, I was just checking it out.
Yeah, dude, you wouldn't believe it. Back in the woods, I saw a bunch of, like, crop circles, and I'm pretty sure I saw some fucking dirty little bastard gnome run back there, so I was just going to check it out. You know, maybe even find, like, a leprechaun's pot of gold. There was a whole bunch of stuff back in the woods, so as I was jogging around, it kind of caught my eye, so I went back there and took a peek. That's the explanation for why it seemed like I was running away from you. Really, I was just on an exploratory adventure, really. There's so much magical wonder back there and whimsy, elves and shit, so I was just taking a peek.
Sit tight with him while I run him real quick.
The name he gave didn't exist in any police database. No driver's license, no vehicle record, no trace at all.
That's impossible. You're telling me Dennis Evans Williams doesn't exist? My lord. He's a deep cover secret agent. You're impeding his investigation. He was back there with his cock out in order to try and bring down some kind of occult organization or something. That's the only explanation. Dennis Evans Williams clearly exists. I'm looking right at him.
You don't have an ID on you right now? Nothing on you? All right, sit tight. Let me see what else I can find out.
Okay.
He repeated the same information. Still, nothing came back. Meanwhile, after the two failed attempts to identify the suspect, the victim drove past the scene, and from inside her car, She saw the suspect and immediately identified him to the officer, stating that she was 100% sure. This prompted the officer to approach the suspect a third time, giving him the last chance to give his correct identity.
Oh shit, he got caught on the drive-by here. So the victim drove by and noticed that this was indeed the same character that was just hanging hog out there while she was out on her morning run. And now, with that information of her saying she's 100% sure that's the right guy, the officer is again approaching him to try and get his real identification here, since Dennis Evan Evans Williams is not panning out.
Victim drove by. She gave me a description when I talked to her. She drove by, said 100%, no doubt in her mind it was you.
Okay.
So, here's what we're going to do. You're going to give me your proper name, you're going to give me your address, and then we're going to go from there.
He continues to maintain that he's Dennis Williams. I'm shocked! So this isn't really going anywhere. He's just dropping breadcrumbs of some make-believe mumbo-jumbo here, going nowhere. So I'm going to fast forward a little bit here because he's just stumbling around trying to get himself out of this. It's not working.
Okay.
Go ahead and put your hands back behind your back, though. Like I said, you're not getting arrested. Nope. Turn around, face that way.
Face that way.
Okay.
You're not getting arrested. Put your hands behind your back, interlace your fingers together.
Okay.
Just gun. Is this why you didn't want us to pat you down?
Well, part of it.
While detaining the dastardly Dennis here, they were patting him down and then going to put him in the vehicle to talk further and figure out, like, who is he? They found a gun while patting him down, and he's like, yeah, that was part of the reason I didn't really want to be giving you guys all my information, thinking that that would be a problem. He didn't tell them that the gun was there, so now they're getting a little more serious about, okay, man, who are you? Just tell us your real name.
All right. What's your real name?
So, here's the deal. This has nothing to do with what you guys stopped me for today. I'm supposed to be at work, all right? I told my wife I was supposed to be at training today. I didn't want to go to work. I took a vacation. She just thinks I'm at work.
4570. Okay. 4670.
That's about
So
it.
you're playing hooky right now?
Yes, exactly. And she thinks I'm at work because I didn't want to stay home with the kids, and so I had the babysitter come out.
Yep.
That's where we're at.
He took a vacation from work so he could walk around out in public with his penis out. Look, my wife just wouldn't understand, but you guys get it. We're bros, right? Like, we understand each other. Sometimes you just need to cool down, take in the fresh air, and just pull your cock out and walk around outside. That's what I was doing. I was playing a little hooky, had a babysitter come over to watch the kids. My wife was none the wiser, and now kind of caught between a rock and a hard dick here, as you can see, officers. But, you know, that's the whole scope of the situation here. It just... I'm supposed to be at work. Clearly, I'm not at work. Bit of a mix-up.
Okay. So, you have your full name then?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
Troy.
4534, I can find that direction.
Allen, A-L-L-E-N. White, just like the color. 10/31/86.
Yep. And you obviously don't want your wife to know what's going on.
Kind of why we're here.
As officers detained him pending identification, they conducted a pat-down. That's when everything changed. Inside his waistband was a loaded Springfield Armory Hellcat, round-chambered. In his pocket, a Microtech switchblade. Neither had been disclosed, but what the officers were just about to discover would shift the case even further.
The way they're using the music here sounds like a horror movie trailer right now. They got like the creepy water phone sound effect. What they discovered was going to change everything. Tucked into his waistband, in addition to the other instruments, was his penis. Again! Confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was the same cock that was just indecently exposed outside moments prior to the officers arriving at the scene.
Is there any way I could write you something?
Huh?
Any way I could get a pen and a piece of paper?
Answer.
Okay. Slide your feet.
What he wrote on that paper was KCSD. His true identity is Troy Allen White, a 10-year Kent County Sheriff's deputy.
So I guess he wanted to keep this one a bit off the record, so he wrote it down, passing some notes here, letting them know that He is actually an off-duty officer. He is a Kent County Sheriff's deputy, Troy Allen White.
Yeah, you work for the Sheriff's Department? Okay, what do you do there?
4119.
Oh yeah, I work for the Sheriff's Department. What do I do there? I'm just kind of the penis guy. That's just kind of like what I do there. It's just, they say, hey, Troy, pull out that wiener, right? That's just kind of what I do here. So, I was supposed to be at work today, so I just got a little confused, walking around outside. Big misunderstanding.
County, lodge on false info, indecent exposure, $100 bond for each. Okay. So you'll be able to post bond tonight. I'm going to tell you you're going to get suspended when we get down to the Sheriff's Department here.
Troy gave consent to search his truck.
So I believe the strategy here from Troy was to inform the officers that he is also in law enforcement, hoping that they would try and look out for him to help him out, maybe squeeze himself out of this whole thing here. That wasn't in the cards. That didn't happen. So next they got consent from Troy to search his truck. There they found under the booster seat for one of his children a rifle and a flesh-colored dildo. So this man was driving around the fucking freak-mobile here. So they started wondering, well, what is all of this about? What's up with this dildo and all this?
About intent, behavior, and whether this incident was isolated. During a follow-up call, officers asked the victim a necessary question, whether she could have mistaken what she saw.
What you saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Do you know what color it looked like?
So I was thinking about this a lot last night because one of the officers asked me, "Are you sure it was his penis?" And I was like, yeah.
Okay.
And then I started to think, well, I suppose it could have been a strap-on dildo that he was wearing through his pants.
This goes on for quite a little while, but I'll summarize. She does tinker around with the notion that maybe it's possible he was wearing a dildo out of his fly, but she's pretty certain it was actually his penis. She goes on to describe the color as being very white and contrasting with everything else. So she is very confident that it was his penis, but then even says if it was a dildo, this is still completely unacceptable regardless, which the officer on the phone agrees with. Ultimately, they did charge him with indecent exposure among falsifying information. He also resigned in the midst of all of this. And I can't find a follow-up for what happened with the charges. So hopefully the indecent exposure and all that stuck. Because this guy is a fucking weirdo freak. Anyway, just wanted to put this story on your radar here. This was a wild one. That's really about it. See ya. A couple days ago, I made a video goofing around while covering the body cam footage that showed an officer being arrested after walking around flashing his badge at strangers in public. And by badge, I mean penis. And since then, I have been inundated with YouTube-recommended body cam videos. And one of these puppies really caught my eye just a little bit ago.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, is this an emergency? Can you look up the non-emergency number?
I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, I need you to look up the non-emergency number and contact the Kent State University Police
I need to get into my building, please.
What doesn't this dispatcher understand? Ellen needs to get into that building. She's got papers to grade and students to flunk. What the fuck? Someone send over the National Guard ASAP to let Ellen into this building. Why is she locked out in the first place? What kind of nefarious plot is this from Dr. Evil trying to keep Ellen out of her office? This is unacceptable, and he's trying to direct her to the non-emergency line? Has there ever been a more pressing emergency quite like this? This is just disgusting. This dispatcher needs to have a stern talking to. Lord help us if Ellen ever got a hold of him on the horn.
You need to contact the Kent State University Police Department. This is not an emergency.
What is it? I need to get into my...
Look it up, ma'am. I'm going to let you go.
I don't know what it...
After the college professor repeatedly abuses 911, demanding an officer, she eventually gets her way.
Abusing 911? Why, yada? Are we in an alternate dimension here? What kind of circus is this? Am I taking crazy pills? This is an emergency! This is Ellen! She's worked at Kent State for over 2 decades. Hello? She's not able to access this building. Get the police over there lickety-split to let her the fuck in. Do you not know what position she holds at Kent State?
I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences. I'll show you my driver's license, which is in the car. Can you get me into the building, please, so I can go pee?
Sure. Do you have anything to drink today?
I had a drink.
You had a drink?
A drink.
Okay. Because I can smell a little bit of alcohol on you.
Smell a little bit of alcohol. That's fine. You can.
Okay.
Is that a problem, officer? What's the crime? What's the charge? Enjoying a drink? A succulent after-hours beverage? For the Kent State Health School Director, Prime Minister, Turbo Ruler Empress?
I had a drink in my colleague's office. That's fine.
In your colleague's office? Where was that at?
In the annex.
Okay. How'd you get over here?
I walked.
You walked over here? Okay. I'd like to give you a couple tests just to make sure you're good to go because I don't want you driving if you've been drinking.
Sir, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I can smell it on you, and you're not able to use a card to swipe into the door. So it's
Sir,
a little.
this is not working. This is not working. Can I go pee, please?
Well, here's what I'm saying. You're trying to swipe 2 cards at the same time, which kind of shows me that you're lacking some motor functions.
Yeah, well, you're lacking manners. How about that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. This is Ellen. She has worked at Kent State for over 2 decades. She is the Kent State Health Director, Health Rock and Roll Specialist or something. Yeah, maybe she was relentlessly calling 911 all because she couldn't quite figure out how to scan her card because she was a little too hammered. Who hasn't been there, huh? We've all been there. That door's tricky. That could fool even the most sober of us. All of us would be scanning 2 cards even without alcohol. I'm sure it's a mistake that happens often. And she just, given her position of power, perhaps a bit of entitlement, like, hey, I'm gonna need to start using police resources here to get this door open for me. It's fucking absurd, man. I gotta drop the sarcasm. So she's had a little bit to drink apparently, and she's trying to scan 2 cards at the same time, which is obviously not working. The door's not opening. So then she immediately resorts to calling 911 numerous times here as if it's an actual emergency, diverting resources away from what could legitimately be real possible emergencies out there that now have to deal with this shit. It is a little wacky. I'll tell you what, Ellen, not great.
I wouldn't want you to.
Can I go pee? Can I pee, please?
Yeah, here, I'll let you in to pee real quick and then we'll talk, okay? Do you have someone you could call?
My husband.
Okay. Do you want to go pee first and start working on calling him?
No, I don't. This is not okay.
What's not okay?
That you're gonna call my husband.
No, you're going to call him.
I'm fine.
I don't think you're okay to drive.
I think I'm okay to drive. I have a Tesla.
Checkmate, she has a Tesla. She can be extremely drunk and the car will get her home, no worries. What's the big deal? She has to pee. This officer just must not know who she is. This is Ellen. She's the health director. If she says she's okay to drive, she's okay to drive. She's the health director. She directs health, for crying out loud. Come on, she knows health better than all of us here. And if she just needs to tinkle a little bit, then hop in the old Tesla and get herself home while being, I guess, a little too inebriated to figure out how to open a door that I imagine she's opened thousands of times in the past, then we just need to forget about it and trust her better judgment.
Sir, I'm going to call your captain in a minute.
That's fine. You're not going to drive out of here.
You're not going to be okay.
Is there a bathroom back here you're using?
I'm sorry?
Is there a bathroom in this office you're using?
I'm going to go over there. I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences, and I'm going to be okay.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. I just need you to call somebody for me before I go.
I'll be fine.
She's too far. Okay. So she said she walked here, though?
So it doesn't seem like it's an emergency here. She doesn't need to hit the urination station urgently. She takes a small detour here to complete a side quest where she takes off the cap and gown in her office, and then also just stays in the office for quite a while to the point where the officers were concerned she crawled out the window to get to her vehicle and drive home. So then they go around the outside to check if she's still there, and they're about to get a big surprise.
Out to the parking lot that way. Yeah, she's trying to swipe like 2 cards at the same time to get in. No, you're not driving home.
Okay. Let's just call up a window. I mean, the window, there's definitely windows right there.
Turns out she's just sitting in the office now, just blankly sitting there. Kind of looked like a horror movie scene, like right before a jump scare. I don't know what she's doing. I guess maybe she went over there to start giving some students failing grades for fun. Like maybe that's what she does when she's drunk, just flunk out some students just for the hell of it. I have no idea. But the whole thing was about her not being able to get into the building and how badly she needs to pee. So she calls the police multiple times. Eventually the police show up, smell alcohol on her, realize she might be drunk because she is not able to just swipe a card to get into a building because she keeps trying to swipe 2 cards, which is preventing her from accessing it. I'm also really surprised she even called the police in the first place for that. I don't know why she wouldn't just ask any of the people around her. There's other people on this campus. I'm surprised she didn't just go to anyone else and immediately resorted to going to police. Her sense of entitlement is just that large, I suppose. So anyway, now she's in there, just sitting there. Maybe she's peeing in the seat. I doubt it. But she's just sitting there and still refusing to call someone to drive her home or get an Uber or anything, and still insists she's going to drive.
You're harassing me right now. I don't appreciate it.
No, I'm just making sure you get home okay.
I'm going to be okay.
Okay. Well, I just need to make sure you call somebody here because I don't want you driving home.
I'm going to call Captain Getman from Kent.
Who's that?
The captain of Kent, if you don't leave me alone.
What's his name?
Captain Getman of Kent. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and you're going to leave me alone.
Captain Gitman of Kent. Sounds like the name of a character from Game of Thrones. Seems like the officers don't know who that is. I don't know if that's actually their captain or not. But apparently she's got a direct line to him. So, I guess, be ready.
I'm missing a best part that's out there.
It fell down out there?
Yeah. He's going to leave me alone, and I'm going to go home and go pee, and you're going to leave me alone.
Okay, but you're not going to drive.
I'm going to drive home.
Okay, ma'am, you're not going to drive.
I'm driving home, and you're going to leave me alone. I'm fine. And you're going to leave. I have water in my car. I'm fine.
I don't care if you have water in your car.
If she's not actually drunk, then it's just a pretty impressive aggression and sense of entitlement. Like, even the officers kind of chalk it up to her, under the influence. But if she actually is just sober, man, what a bad attitude. Like, she seems very miserable to be around. And also, this is entirely of her own doing. She called the cops multiple times to try and get them out there. They showed up exactly like she was asking for. So, like, she brought all of it on herself.
No, you're going to leave me alone. My husband just had surgery, and I'm driving.
Okay.
Home. Sir, you're going to leave me alone? Do you want me to take a breathalyzer? I'll do that for you.
Nope, don't have one.
What?
I don't have one.
Sir, you're going to leave me alone? I'm fine.
I would have been super curious to see the breathalyzer here, because she's saying she'd take one, but the officer, I guess, doesn't have one, which was pretty surprising.
I will. I work. I have work. You can leave me alone. Look, I could not get in the building because you locked my building.
We didn't lock your building. It locks automatically. Okay. So we did you a service by letting you in here.
Okay, I could have driven home with my cap and gown. So can I go pee, please?
I never told you you couldn't. Go ahead.
Not quite the checkmate maneuver she thought that was going to be. I couldn't get into the building because you guys locked it. Which obviously didn't happen. I don't think the officers pulled one over on her here with the fast one. She was swiping 2 cards and couldn't open her own building. And was calling the authorities to come do it for her. Again, she demanded they show up. Like, it's unbelievable. And now she's like, okay, can I go pee? Come on. Grow up. I want to go pee now. Is that okay? Do I have your permission to pee? And the officer's like, yeah, just go pee. Like, no one told you not to. Like, she's been in here for a while now and is still not peed like she said she really needed to do at the very beginning. Like, it's... I don't know, it does feel like maybe she drank a little too much, even though she likes to claim she's not drunk.
Jesus Christ. I've worked here for 28 years.
I understand.
So can you give me my other card back?
I don't have your other card.
I'm not intoxicated.
Well, I think you are.
I'm glad you think I am, but I'm not. And you can have your day. Thank you very much.
Okay. Can you call somebody for me?
Sure, I will.
Can you do that right now?
I will. In my car.
Now we're starting to get into the big stalemate territory. The officers are getting really annoyed here, just saying, please call someone. We cannot let you drive that vehicle while we believe you're intoxicated. And based on all the evidence here, like this interaction, she does appear to be intoxicated. She did mention drinking earlier. She claims it was just a drink. It does seem a little different. So, like, I think it's a pretty reasonable request to just say, like, can you just call someone, get an Uber, just fucking something, because drunk driving is bad. It's a terrible thing. But she continues to refuse it, and she gets more and more heated about all of it, and as you can probably imagine, it doesn't exactly go swimmingly.
Ma'am, listen, you've been here a long time. Please don't tarnish your own reputation by doing this, because we are going to arrest you if you try to leave here and drive your car. I promise. Like, you're going to be arrested, and that is not what we want to do.
So my husband is home.
Okay, you said he just had surgery and he can't drive, right?
I'll call Captain Gitman right now.
There's no Captain Gitman.
He's here on my phone.
Okay, well, go ahead.
There's no Captain Gitman that works for Ken.
He works for Kent City.
No, he doesn't.
Bye. Have a good day.
Well, explained it all you could.
Yeah.
Now it just sounds like they're sad, like, oh fuck, we're gonna have to arrest Ellen. Ellen, she's been at the university for over 2 decades as the school director of health. Oh man, shocks. Jeepers. And she just keeps going on about this Captain Gitman, who they don't know who that is, so I'm assuming she's barking up the wrong tree there. Maybe there is a Captain Gitman that exists there in her phone, but, like, what is he gonna do? Like, no, you boys, listen. She's got my permission to drunk drive home. Stand down. Like, if they don't know who Captain Gitman is, I don't think they would respect the authority of whoever answers that phone.
It is what it is at this
Kent
point.
City Police Officer. He reports to you.
That's not accurate.
It's totally accurate.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic...
All right, do you have all the stuff you need?
Captain Gitman, call me back. It's Ellen Glickman.
You have a lanyard on your right side under your jacket, if that's what you're looking for.
Nope. I'm looking for office keys. You guys f*** me up. Thank you.
Are you going to be able to call anyone for me?
No, are you?
Okay. I'll take this one too.
No, you would not take my...
All right, well, right now you're under arrest.
I'm calling my husband. Stop.
Okay, just relax. You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
I've made my decision. You are under arrest.
I'm calling my husband.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm calling my...
This feels like someone who's probably used to bullying people to get anything she wants and just kind of steamrolling around conversations in order to come out on top. And her hardball didn't quite work here. So after quite a lengthy period of time here, she finally, at the very end, concedes, saying, "Okay, I'll call my husband. Stop." But the officers have already had enough of it at this point, because she already said she'd do that a few times and then didn't, and then tried to call the imaginary captain, fucking super sailor, whoever she was calling. So they make the decision to arrest her, because it seems like she is still going to be driving herself home, because she keeps saying she's going to.
I'm really, really sorry.
It's okay. You're walking to this car right here.
No, I'm walking to my...
You're not walking to your car. You're not driving home.
Can you please call my husband?
No.
No, I'm really... Stop this! Call my husband. Please call my husband.
Stop.
Can you call my husband right now? Right now.
You can call him when you're being booked.
I'm not being booked.
You are.
I'm really sorry for being an asshole.
So it's not because you're being difficult. It's because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You are.
No, I'm not. Please take my phone. Please take my phone.
I already have your phone.
I'm sorry for being an asshole.
It has nothing to do with that.
I'm being an asshole. Thank you so much. Sir, I've worked here 28 years. Can I speak to somebody who's worked here a long time? Because
hold on.
I've been here 28 years. Can you please?
Have a seat.
So they take her to the facility. She reiterates numerous times that she's worked there for 28 years, this and that, flexing her position and standing in the community for so long. Eventually, her son shows up to take her home and ensure she doesn't try and drive. She was charged with disorderly conduct, intoxication. After a plea deal in community and service, it was dropped. And you'd think that's where the story ends, but it doesn't. Because after all was said and done, and this was water under the bridge, she and her husband came back to try and argue.
I'm Lieutenant Campbell. How can I help you?
I'm Ellen Glickman. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I wanted to chat with... Do you know who the officers were that night?
Yes, Officer White and Officer Womack.
So what would be the best way of chatting with them?
What kind of conversation are you wanting to have with them?
Peaceful.
Yeah. I think there was errors on both sides.
Well, I'd have to disagree on that.
You do?
So, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
They were doing their jobs. And potentially could have saved your life by not letting you drive.
Well,
if you disagree with that, that's fine.
Shut that shit down pretty quickly. Why is she coming back here to try and argue with the officers from that night? Everything had already been settled. It had actually just totally been dropped after her community and service and plea. Yet she still wants to come over and make an issue. Like, I really think that shows her general attitude and the way that she carries herself. It is someone that is so used to, like, bullying her way through life, is the impression I get from all of this. This is just like an inexplicable decision to try and come over here and now try and have further conversations with the officers from that night. Which, no doubt, were not going to be overly peaceful, because she's already pretty upset, it seems, and still a bit heated about it, saying, oh, there were errors on both sides.
So,
wasn't drunk.
I was not inebriated.
Okay. If that's fine.
You weren't there?
No, I was not there.
Okay, so there was a lot of, he was home with cancer and was post-op for about 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I was not intoxicated. I was sleep deprived. I had a drink. I have PTSD from y'all. My ex-husband was a cop.
Okay.
So there's a lot of stuff you didn't know. I was not given the opportunity to discuss. And
you were given many opportunities, and you did not take advantage of any of them.
Okay.
It is incomprehensible how she keeps doing this. So again, all of this started because she was calling 911, relentlessly about trying to get officers over there to open a fucking door for her. That's what started all this. And now, after the whole case has been done and dusted, all settled, she still goes out here and does this kind of shit again. It's so wacky. It's just so weird. And the officer did make a good point. They very realistically could have saved her life. Even if she wasn't drunk, she doesn't appear to have been in a good condition for being behind the wheel of a car in the first place. If it was sleep deprivation or whatever was causing that, it does not appear she was in a good state to be operating a vehicle. So, it is a very real chance that they saved her life there. Anyway, though, this professor was insufferably self-entitled, and I just had to yap about it after watching this Midwest safety video. That's really about it. So, yeah. You ever seen a 31-year-old man shake his hair dry like a dog? Have you ever seen a 31... Have you ever wish you would do you so bad you'd do anything? AI is here. Did you know that? You're welcome for keeping you abreast on everything that's happening. I'm here on the cutting edge. I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Talk about AI. I just learned that Amazon has gone whole hog into using AI to dub their anime instead of using voice actors to perform for it. From what I understand, it's been going on for a minute now, but it's mainly been for Spanish dubs of anime, where they're just churning out the most soulless, flat garbage imaginable. Much to the chagrin of pretty much anyone with ears, it is not received overly positive from what I can find. And now I just learned that they are doing it for English dubbing as well. Instead of hiring voice actors, Amazon is electing to instead just have AI do it. And the results are fucking terrible. So they just did this with Banana Fish, and it is actually unwatchable. You are better off just putting it on mute. And I mean that sincerely. It's not a subjective statement. It is provably terrible. Actually just genuinely bad. And not even the biggest, most brainwashed, brain-dead, troglodyte, homunculus, chode-guzzling AI defender would possibly try and cope by saying it's not that bad, because it actually is. It makes the show unwatchable if you're trying to listen to the AI-generated English dub. Just watch it in its original form in that point. They didn't bother to hire voice actors because obviously it was significantly cheaper and faster to just use AI. And I remember they had actually toyed around with this idea back in March, or maybe it was May, I can't remember, where Amazon was just being very bold about it, saying yeah, we want to speed up localization, so we're going to be using AI to start dubbing our anime. As advertised, they were true to their word. It has arrived, and boy howdy does it blow major ass. This shit sucks farts through a crazy straw. It is bad. I would love to show you some clips, but I know that would get the video taken down if I showed you clips. I highly encourage you to not watch it, though. I know hate watching has become like almost a religion at this point for a lot of people. I strongly urge you not to for this, because Amazon did this for so cheap that even like 10 people firing this on is probably net positive for them on their return. Like, it is something that they have very openly stated that they are doing because it is faster, it is cheaper. So they are not hiring any English-speaking voice actors to dub Banana Fish, they're just letting AI do it. Now, I learned about this from a voice actor named Damon Mills, who is a prolific voice actor. You might know him as the voice of Frieza in Dragon Ball Super. He said, "Anime is more popular than ever. This year alone had 2 of the highest-grossing animated movies to date at the box office, both of which are eligible for Oscar noms. Amazon's choice to use AI to dub Banana Fish is a massive insult to us as performers. AI continues to threaten livelihoods of performers in every language, yes, even Japanese performers who are also incredibly vocal on this topic. Voice actors deserve the same level of respect as on-camera performers. Anime already pays talent very little. Dub production costs shouldn't make a dent in these companies' pocketbooks. Using AI for a dub of a show that released nearly 8 years ago and had no rush schedule just spits in our faces, has infuriated the consumer and completely destroys the art. All they've done is make a shitty product and piss off a lot of people." Obviously, he's 100% correct here. Anime has never been this popular. The new Demon Slayer movie, the new Chainsaw Man movie, both of these films went fucking nuclear in the box office here, blowing the titties off of like everyone's expectations of what an anime movie could do at the box office. And it has shown to a lot of people that were maybe oblivious to it, fucking living under a rock, that anime is a huge, mainstream, successful medium. It is nonsensical, smooth-brained shenanigans to try and capitalize off anime being on fire right now by pulling your britches down and doo-dooing all over it by using AI dubbing for a show as cherished as Banana Fish. This show was extremely popular, and as Damon Mills mentions, it aired 8 years ago. Like, it's been around for a minute. There's no rush for the English dub. It's something fans have wanted for a long time, and what you have provided them with is a carcass. You gave them a rotting corpse of what they were hoping for. With no exaggeration, it does ruin the show. It becomes more of a comedy. Like, it's kind of like Ghost Stories, except at least the Ghost Stories English dub, they were all laughing and having a good time. There is soul and passion in there, even though it is very silly on purpose. It's still real performances from real people enjoying it and putting real work into their craft. This is just a complete affront to God. It is bad. Even if you love AI, if you sat down and tried to watch Banana Fish with the AI English dub, you would probably turn it off in the middle of episode 1. It is unwatchable. It ruins it. And this is very clearly the direction that Amazon wants to push, is AI as like a replacement for voice actors. I know everyone's like, "Oh, that's never gonna happen. Don't be so doom and gloom. That's such an exaggeration," every time I mention that. But it's very clear. They are investing so many resources into being able to replace as many people as possible for as cheaply as possible, which is the entire purpose of AI in this field right now. Because it can do this, albeit very poorly, it can do it, and it will get better at it. And it will save them a ton of money. Instead of hiring real English-speaking voice actors, real talent, they can instead just spend 12 hours one day just having AI crank out the dub for it and just fucking send it. That is what they are doing, and this right here is their first real push to make it, like, normal. And I imagine other companies will be following suit, which super sucks because it is a worse product. It is enshittifying things for the sake of saving money. It is literally trying to erase voice actors from this entire business, because they're just going to do it as cheaply as possible if Amazon can prove that it's profitable. And then what you're served on the platter is just nothing burgers. Just all AI trash. Like, and I know people love to celebrate and wiggle their finger. AI is going to replace all the voice actors, yippee. And I don't understand how we've reached that point. Like, that is such a stupid thing to be fucking celebrating, as if you're going to be safe. Right now it's focused on, like, the creatives, because I guess they can save a lot of money on their bottom line pinching pennies by just trying to replace as many people in, like, the voice acting space or, like, the art space as possible. But it's going to come for you too, goober. And in the meantime, before it replaces you, it's going to be giving you worse content. Like, I don't know why you'd be happy about that. Just because other people are miserable, it makes you happy. It's just the saddest, most pathetic fucking existence. This is the cheapest option. This is the laziest option. And now all of a sudden people want to pat companies on the back for it because it hurts some voice actors they don't like. Crazy. It's actual lunacy. Actual baby brain Neanderthal mode. Also, Damon Mills briefly mentioned like on-screen actors, and I think this is also going to be going for on-screen actors as well, and it's something I said even like 2 years ago. In its current form, the AI tools at companies' disposal aren't able to fully replace flesh, blood, and cringe on the big screen, like the real human beings performing on camera. It also can't replace voice actors either, but companies have deluded themselves enough to think that it can, and they believe that people are receptive enough to the slop that they just won't care. It'll just be endless consume like fucking zombies in front of their screen, and they'll just swallow the AI dubs with a smile on their face. Hopefully they're wrong, but they're confident enough that they'll use AI in its current form to replace voice actors going forward, I imagine. However, they haven't taken that plunge into on-screen actors yet, but I have no doubt in my mind they will. As they continue to pour endless oodles of cash into this sector, into this technology, I imagine in the next 5 to 10 years, most on-screen actors will just be AI generated. Just like we're already seeing the subtle shift in the music industry, for example, where there was that $3 million deal they just signed with some AI weasel, where they just generate a couple of songs, and now they've got a $3 million record deal with a legitimate record label. I think that same phenomenon will be happening in the movie industry as well as TV. Because with AI, they can generate anyone they want and have them do anything they want for significantly cheaper than hiring real human beings to do it. You wouldn't need stunt coordinators, you wouldn't need makeup or anything, you just AI generate it, it would save them millions of dollars, and then you could have new movies and new TV shows dropping starring fucking Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, Abraham Lincoln, and King Tut. And companies, they will flock to it. They already are. They're already putting so much money into being able to do this kind of shit because it saves them so much money. And it increases the rate at which they can just fucking spit out slop for people to just turn their brain off in front of and be hypnotized by. So, it's awful, but I'm not surprised. This is something I think a lot of people have seen coming, and now it's here. And it fucking sucks, just like everyone expected it to. Amazon is the first company taking the very bold plunge with having a very popular anime Banana Fish be AI English dub, but they won't be the only ones. That I am very confident in for a prediction. The sole purpose behind these kind of tools are to replace the actual human workers. It's not good. There's no real positive spin you can put on it. It sucks. It does suck. And I just wanted to yap about this some more because we are watching it spiral, and it continues to only get worse with this kind of shit. That's about it. See ya. I'm pretty sure this is the first video I've ever made with Taylor Swift as the focus for it, and that's because I just don't really have any strong feelings on her or her music. I don't know a whole lot about her, in her personal life or anything other than, all the breakups and stuff, but that's just not something I tune into super deeply. All I know is she's got some songs in her catalog I like to wiggle my finger to occasionally. I don't dislike her music. I don't hate the songs that she's put out. There are a few boner jams in there. But the reason I'm talking about her today is because she has a new album that just came out, which I didn't even know was around the corner. But something is a bit awry. There's a disturbance out there because for the first time ever, I'm pretty sure, people are saying it's not good. Even her most loyal of fans are criticizing it. A feat I didn't even think was possible. It defies our very fundamental understanding of science. The Swifties vocally expressing disappointment, and not only in the album, but in the way in which Taylor Swift has gone about it. There is a lot of greed at play here that I would have never even imagined as a money-making strategy. It's so fucking scummy. But Swifties have been well known to support any and everything Taylor Swift does at basically any price point imaginable. You could ask the moon and they would happily fork over every single doubloon in their piggy bank for it. They would pay $5,000 to be in the same room that Taylor Swift farted in 5 years ago, and they would pay that with a big smile on their face and go online to rave about the incredible experience being near like a smidgen of ass molecule that Taylor Swift shared the same air as this one room one time. Like, and yet they are talking about how disappointing this is from Taylor. That's crazy to me. That has to be like an indicator for an impending apocalypse. Like, I bet if you correlate this with the Mayan calendar, we're going to find evidence to the end times right around the corner. It is shocking, to say the least. And since I brought up the end times, I want to tell you that the end of bad hygiene is here, thanks to our soap Cheeky. We've got a new scent available now. It's the Sunday Scaries. It's our vanilla scent, which is a scent that has been requested highly for like the last year, and it's finally here. So you can go to usecheeky.com and get yourself the best soap ever created. So naturally, before getting into like the greedy monetization model for this album, Life of a Showgirl, I'll go ahead and give you my opinion on the album because I decided to take a little listen. I didn't hate it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what all the hoopla is about. Like, it seems like just a very normal Taylor Swift album. Admittedly, there's nothing on there that jumped out at me as a classic that's going to be talked about as one of her finest pieces, you know, one of her top tracks or anything. But it wasn't nails on a chalkboard or anything. It didn't feel like it was just lazy throwaway garbage. Like, I didn't feel like I was listening to "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack" or something. Like, it was just very simple. Not to throw shade at "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack," of course, but the point is, it just felt like a really normal Taylor Swift album. It wasn't extraordinary, but I don't think it was nearly as bad as I'm hearing a lot of people say. The only track on here that actually did raise my eyebrow was "Wood," which is a song about Travis Kelce's wiener. It's about a little more than that, but that's kind of like the focus, is Travis Kelce's meat. Kind of lyrics that just make you go, ooh, instead of have you snapping your fingers. Forgive me, it sounds cocky, he amatized me. I actually had to look up what that was. It's apparently dickmatized instead of hypnotized, where you get fucked so good that you get hypnotized, apparently. At least according to fan interpretations of that line. There's a lot of layers to this onion, of course. It's very deep songwriting. And opened my eyes, redwood tree, it ain't hard to see, his love was the key that opened my thighs. Girls, I don't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way. Oh. Like, when I heard that for the first time, it brought out the same feeling as the first time I heard Riley Reid freestyle rap. It was just, it was visceral. These lyrics really do feel like something I myself would write as a joke for one of our songs, The Gentle Men. And who knows, maybe Taylor Swift is a fan of The Gentle Men and was inspired by our songwriting styles. Because, like, I could see myself writing some shit like that for a goofy track. You know, penis appointment, you know I'm on time. He's dunking his balls like MJ in his prime. Like, it really does sound like something I would have cooked up for sillies. But, I don't know, the way, the rest of the song, it kind of plays it pretty straight, like pretty serious. And it's just, I don't know. That, out of all the songs on the album, that's the only one where I was like, oh. But anyway, enough about the album itself. I think it is just like a very normal, generic Taylor Swift album. Do I think it's anything special? No. Do I think it's anything abhorrent and as awful as everyone else seems to think it is? Also no. But I did see a banger tweet that a buddy of mine sent me that I guess kind of sums it up nicely. I said, Taylor Swift's new album sucks and I didn't even get a single death threat from a Swiftie. That's how bad it is. For those that don't know, since basically the beginning of Taylor Swift's career, anyone that speaks out saying like, I didn't really like that, they get dogpiled by Swifties with death threats, oftentimes racism. Like, the Swiftie online reputation has been pretty scary for a while, actually. And of course, it's not all Swifties, obviously, but it's enough to be kind of like a common thought, a stereotype for Swifties that has been around for a while, where if you say you don't like something about Taylor Swift or her album, get ready for some of the most colorful insults you'll ever read and a lot of death threats. So now, with the actual album itself out of the way, let's talk about how she monetized it, how she tried to squeeze more money from all of her fans, because it is egregious. I think this is probably why there are so few people coming to her defense here, because this is kind of indefensible. This is an article from a site called Defector that kind of broke it all down and gave like their review of it and talking about the monetization here and how greedy it is. So, upon announcing the album, Swift put up a vinyl for pre-order on her site, and then another, and then another. Before the album was even released, she had promoted and sold on her site 8 exclusive vinyl variants in different colors with different names, and 8 CDs and 1 sweater which comes with a CD. The vinyls cost $34, the CDs cost $20, the sweater CD cost $70, and one of those was a Target exclusive edition. Don't forget Target. The marketing scheme for each of these releases, which came one after another, was scarcity. They will sell out, you will never have another opportunity, hurry, show your love and devotion. And unsurprisingly, it was a very successful business model. She's apparently sold 2.7 million copies of the album in physical and digital. When she announced it on the New Heights podcast, she promised this album wouldn't have any bonus tracks. Historically, Swift has sold her fans the album and then asked them to buy it again to access extra songs. The Life of a Showgirl, she promised, was fully complete, but then on Saturday night, another countdown appeared on her website, and at the end of it, she announced 4 additional CDs of the same album that fans could buy. These versions cost $8 a piece, and each includes 2 exclusive acoustic versions of songs on the album. That means that in addition to the songs on the album, Swift also recorded 8 acoustic versions, but you can only hear them if you purchase each of the 4 CDs. You have to collect this shit like pieces of Exodia here to get the whole experience. It goes on to say she didn't lie technically. There are no new songs on the CDs, just an opportunity for her to make even more money. So the songs aren't new, but they're a different recording of the same song a different way. There's really no way of justifying that. The whole purpose is just to squeeze more money out of the audience because she knows they are going to lap it up 100%. And they are. Like, it is still making tons of money, even though it's not being received overly positive. Another thing they're putting her feet to the fire for is apparently using AI in this new album rollout. So, it's pretty clear that this is big time money making mode here. This isn't really about the artistry of her craft or anything. It does seem like the whole goal here is to try and squeeze as much out of this album as she possibly can, with so many like additions and shit, even cutting corners on to use AI. Like, she has unfathomable wealth. There is just no excuse for not just hiring a real person, a real artist for that. The only reason she'd use AI is to save money, which is pretty crazy considering she's a fucking billionaire. Like, how are you gonna cheap out on this? It's so wacky to me. So it's hard to disagree with people expressing their sentiment that Taylor Swift is just selling out and is looking to just make as much money off this album as she can possibly squeeze without really caring about the art or the community that she's built. Just kind of throwing Swifties into the mud and just treating them like a useful piggy bank she can tap into whenever she wants for delivering very little to them. Like I said, it's hard to disagree with that because why the fuck are there so many versions of this? Why are you using AI? Like, there are just so many things that are clearly just here because it's greedy. And I'm actually pleasantly surprised to see even the most loyal of Swifties calling it out, saying, like, this is unacceptable. This is really disappointing from Taylor. I thought she had reached this point where she was literally infallible in some people's eyes. So it's good to see that there are things people won't stomach when it comes to her greed with this album. I think that's good. So, hopefully, there'll be a course correction here from her team, like with the way this has been handled. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to yap about it a little bit because this was pretty shocking to see that her album and her business acumen here being criticized by Swifties. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I look like I'm being exposed to dangerous sunbeam radiation. Look like I'm turning into Adam Warlock. I don't know what's going on with the light. I haven't been able to fix it, so I think we're going to probably just have to deal with it, but I'll give it one more try. Oh. Also, no. Maybe? Any better? I'm glistening. Nope. That still didn't fix it. I look like I'm suffering from jaundice now. Well, out of my hands. Anyway, big thing going on right now. There is a burger mogging battle. Finally fixed the lighting. It was bothering me too much. It all started with the McDonald's CEO embarrassing himself where he posted that video, which was supposed to serve as a marketing component to the Big Arch Burger that was being released, where he was talking about how excited he was to eat it for lunch, and then when he goes in to take a bite, he actually takes like maybe a couple of morsels of the sandwich into his gullet. It genuinely looked as though he was afraid of the goddamn thing.
I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth. That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch.
I swear to God, if I threw the Big Arch Burger on the floor, I bet a Roomba would probably show more excitement sucking it up as opposed to the fucking CEO of the company that produced it. He struggles to even call it food, he just refers to it as product. Naturally, everyone was making fun of this, clowning on him, because it does feel like, you know, he was held hostage by terrorists and forced to eat the Big Arch Burger here. It doesn't seem genuine enough or authentic, and it's actually incomprehensible that they not only filmed this, but then watched it back and said, yep, that looks good. Our CEO really looks enthusiastic about this product. Send that bitch out. Let's go. It's going to get everyone hype about it. However, it did actually work as a marketing campaign because it got everyone talking about the fucking Big Arch Burger. Granted as a punchline and jokes, but it did get the word out, and it even started a trend. It started the burger mogging battle, where other fast food CEOs have been scrambling to one-up here and use it as their own marketing tool to showcase that they actually really like their product. Burger King was the first to hop aboard this train.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Burger King CEO really did kind of come in here from the top turnbuckle and Gangnam Style on the McDonald's CEO. This one feels a lot more candid. It's not set up in like a fucking studio-like setting with lighting and like a whole ensemble faking that it's your lunch and then being really reluctant and frightened to even bite your burger. The Burger King CEO just comes in here and bussy maxes. He's like, oh, fucking new Whopper? Can't wait. And it does come across more authentic. Granted, it is still staged. He just happens to be doing a better job at appearing human and appearing as though he actually wanted to consume the product. And I gotta tell you, his acting here is pretty impressive. It is not an easy role to play. A Burger King fan. That is tough. I think even like the highest paid A-list celebrity actors would struggle to fake enthusiasm for a Burger King burger to this level. Because it's damn near impossible. It's fucking Burger King at the end of the day. Now, all cards on the table. Yesterday, we did post that video trying the Big Arch Burger versus the new Whopper. I do think the new Whopper is better. I think it is a better burger. And you know what? If Burger King does keep trending in that direction of actually trying to make improvements, all power to them. I have been probably like the biggest Burger King Scrooge imaginable. I find extra time in the day to shoot spitballs at Burger King because I think they serve up straight sludge, radioactive gruel. But if they are willing to make changes to the Whopper, for example, to make it better, which I do think they did, that's great, and hopefully they keep going in that direction. And as far as the burger mogging battle goes, I think Burger King definitely slapped McDonald's, but that's not where this clash of the titans ends, because then the Wendy's CEO wanted to hop aboard.
These fresh, never frozen beef, our Applewood smoked bacon, our brand new bun, our square burger cooked on a flat grill, amazing, absolutely wonderful. That's a burger. This is exactly the way a great hamburger should be. You got to top it off with the fries and Frosty. Excellent.
Now that is straight business right there. He is kind of flexing the ball knowledge on Wendy's here. Unlike the McDonald's CEO who struggled to like even explain what's on the Big Arch Burger, it looked like he was confused, like, oh, there's crispy onions in there? Of course, pickles. right? Naturally. There's also some meat in there, or meat substitute, whatever fucking using. Like, it seemed like he had no fucking clue what was even in his hands. He didn't even register it as food. He just kept calling it product. Whereas the Wendy's CEO immediately just starts dropping the lore on the burger. And it seems like he scarfs it down. I will say, though, there are cuts. So maybe he started spitting into a trash can or something. We don't know. I don't imagine that's the case, but I gotta tell you, one continuous shot would have done wonders here. It's already set up like ASMR in the first place. Just let that shit ride. Just let it all hang out. And I do think it was a nice cherry on top that he did do the classic fries into the frosty tactic. That is a Wendy's classic. That is iconic. So that was cute of him to slide that in. I think of the three, his is probably the most well rehearsed, but I still do think the Burger King CEO's piece just feels more natural, where it just actually looked like he wandered in the kitchen, was like, let me try this shit. Let me see what this is all about. I like it. His is much more like calculated business. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's still good and significantly better than McDonald's. And then we get a really wacky entry in here. The A&W CEO threw his hat into the ring here. Full disclosure, I don't think I've ever eaten at an A&W. We don't have any here, or rather, I don't know if we do, because I don't know a single human being in my life that has ever said, let's get A&W. I want some A&W right now. Can we place an order? And I've never driven by one or anything either, or at least I didn't register if I did. So I don't know fucking anything about this chain.
Alan from A&W here with, you heard about it, here it is, the Teen Burger. We love this burger product, which most people call a burger.
I want to interrupt real quick here and just briefly pause, just to make a mention that name needs a little workshopping. The Teen Burger. I decided to go to their menu to see like what naming scheme would lead them to think that that's a good idea. And it looks like they named their burgers like Papa, Mama, Grandpa, Double Buddy Burger, and then there's a Baby Burger, and then a Teen Burger. Kind of a peculiar naming scheme for the burgers. I would say probably worth maybe hopping back in the think tank and brainstorming a bit on some different names. Teen Burger and Teen Sauce in particular are just fucking weird.
I'm going to do a tasting right now, but this is actually my lunch. So let's see what we got going on here. Look at that. It has a unique bread that some people would call a bun, but really the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green, and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce. The iconic teen sauce. So this thing is packed. I'm sorry. That was a little, I don't even know how to attack it. I guess with my mouth. Here we go. Moment of truth. Oh, that's good. It's really good. Got a little bit of bacon. That is a big bite of a teen burger. And Chris, I invite you to join me for lunch. Just you, me, and a couple of teen burgers. See you at lunch, Chris. See you at A&W.
The CEO gives me the same energy as the dancing old guy in the Six Flag commercials from back in the day. He feels like, he's being quirky, kind of bringing like, substitute teacher vibes to the function here. And that's not a bad thing. I also appreciate that his is a lot more like directly confrontational with the McDonald's CEO. Like he's actually starting some fucking beef here and he's not looking to squash it. And so now he's inviting him to share in some teen burgers together, which again, like even just saying that just sounds weird. I just think they need to change the name around. And especially when he says like iconic teen sauce and then starts like raising his eyebrows. It's just, that name needs work. Hop back in the lab. Overall though, his video with A&W's burger there was a lot more like comedic in nature, like poking fun directly at McDonald's CEO's video, which I thought was a good approach. I thought it came across well. I also would say there was a cut when he bit into the burger. I think these would hit harder if there were no cuts like that, because again, could have been swapped out for a stunt double. Maybe he swapped it out for a fucking Five Guys burger for that bite, where like he took a bite of the AMW one, put it on the floor, and then took a bite of a Five Guys burger in order to fill his cheeks. We don't know because there was a cut. Again, I think that's very unlikely. That's just conspiratorial for no reason. I just think that it would have served them better to just let those kind of shots ride where they're actually eating it and supposedly enjoying it. Anyway, though, I just wanted to kind of give you a debriefing here on everything going on with the burger mogging battle between fast food CEOs that's erupting. That's about it. See ya. Alright, I was going to wait for the final season of The Boys to wrap up before giving my take on it, but it's been such a frequent subject on streams now. I've been yapping about it so much that I figured, you know what, let's just go ahead and debrief here towards the end of the season about my thoughts on the final season of The Boys. I think the first season is when the show was at its best because what it did was something actually unique, where you have a group of just dudes, just average Joe Schmo, booger-eating, normal goobers, going up against superhumans. That feels like an insurmountable task. How the fuck are they going to ever beat these corrupt superheroes? They have powers. They don't. So they actually had to get very creative and scheme and grind their way to accomplish anything, even begin tiptoeing in the direction of accomplishing something against these odds. So when they did actually accomplish something or beat a superhero, killing a soup, it was a triumph, and it was something extremely big, a pivotal moment. But then, as the seasons progressed, it kept losing that spark, and now it's just soup versus soup, and they're just constantly killing each other, so it just feels so weightless now. And then even the main group of the boys, they get their own superpowers as well, so it just, to me, doesn't have that same oomph that it did in season 1. But I don't want this to be misconstrued as me thinking the show's gone to shit or something. I still enjoy it. I'm still entertained by it. But I do think it just isn't as high quality as it once was, because now it's devolved into more just like soup versus soup shit. And some of the core members of the boys haven't had shit to do in so long. Like Huey gets dreadfully little to actually do here. He contributes almost nothing now to beating Homelander and stopping all of this. He's just kind of tagging along for the ride. Same thing with Mother's Milk. Now, Butcher's got superpowers, so now he kind of gets to handle things himself, and now they have the virus, so that's like the main thing. It's just everything that I think the show was doing in a unique way in season 1, it has slowly been losing over the course of the seasons, and now in the final season, it's really just completely gone in my eyes. But again, I don't think it's bad. It's just, I don't like it nearly as much as I did is all. There is nothing that's been filler about the episodes. They're just giving you more information on some of the characters in the show that's not filler. And every single episode progresses the overall plot. Like, all of it moves forward. I won't get into spoilers, but one of the bigger villain characters just died in the last episode. There's nothing filler about it. I've made it clear that I'm not the biggest fan of this season. I think it is probably the worst so far. But the complaint that it is all filler, I think is just completely wrong. So, like, one of the things they're using is Terror plotline. And we're getting into spoilers, so spoiler warning. Like, Terror banging Homelander toy thing. Even that's not filler. What's happening is, through the eyes of the dog, it's quirky, I don't love it, but it's not filler. Through the eyes of the dog, you're seeing the fallout of everything that's happening with the group and the boys, and you're seeing Butcher still has that bit of human side left in him due to his relationship with Terror. So you get to see that. That is still integral to the plot. And it is something that was explored in previous seasons, granted not in the same way, but it is still delivering plot-relevant information. Even the stuff with Terror, which everyone's pointing to, is like, no, this is definitely filler, see? And it should be obvious why the Firecracker storyline is also not filler, because it is showcasing her complex relationship with Homelander and God. And if she's going to choose God or Homelander, and it slowly builds that up, and the turmoil that she feels inside, especially with a pastor that basically raised her. And now she's going to ultimately choose between Homelander or God. Like, all of that is plot relevant and important. And again, these are all things that were explored in previous seasons as well. And now for some reason they're being pointed at as, oh, it's just filler, who cares? It's still important to the plot. And I know people are like, oh, it's the last 5 minutes with Firecracker is the only canon thing, everything else is filler. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Filler is when everything that happens actually has no bearing on the overarching plot. It is its own little side quest. Most notoriously with, like, the bounce in Bleach. Good heavens, I actually watched that entire arc. That is filler. Or in other shows where they are just trying to pad out time and a little bit of bloat, so they instead put you on, like, a side rail that doesn't ever overlap. That's filler. What's happening with The Boys isn't filler. They're giving you more information about these characters as they come deeper into the fold on the overarching plot, and every single time, they do. They are. Again, Firecracker ultimately chooses Homelander over God, throwing away Jesus in the trash can right before her death. So everything you saw with Firecracker is clearly important. It's not filler. Again, I don't really like this season very much, but that complaint of it's all filler makes no sense to me. It's like you're not even watching it. Now, a complaint I can understand is that the pacing you don't like. The pacing is bad. That I would agree with. I think the pacing in the final season has been not optimal. It has been glacial at points in what is supposed to be like an explosive final season. So it is definitely moving far slower than I think it should, and it's spending time in areas I don't think it needs to. And that is leading to it feeling kind of like a slog. So I would get that if that was the main complaint, if people were making that complaint more than calling it filler. Because it's not filler. Kimiko deserves better. Oh, that's another one of my big complaints about this season. They have... I was going to say ruined, but maybe that's too harsh. They have really done a number on Kimiko's character. Like I said, having her speak, I think, was a natural progression to the character. They built up to it for multiple seasons and did a good job slowly, gradually getting there. But now they have her speak and all she does is talk about porn and use TikTok Zoomer words and shit. It's so upsetting. And the characters I think they did really well with are A-Train and Firecracker. I completely agree. I think they did a great job with both of those characters. And Homelander. I don't know if it's a hot take or not. I don't really know, but I think they've still done a really good job with Homelander. They built up to his current motive, I think, pretty seamlessly. Just constantly chipping away at it. I do think they kind of flipped the switch too quickly, though, at the end, just to get over the line, but overall, I think they did a good job with Homelander's character as well. Homelander feels a lot more stupid now. Well, to be fair, every character has been a lot more stupid since season 1. Homelander used to be a lot more crafty and actually have good plans and stuff, but it hasn't been that way in a while. I wouldn't even say that's like a season 5 thing. They actually nerfed the intelligence of every character. To go a bit further, it also feels like they're getting some ass pulls out there now. So like in the most recent episode, spoilers, I will get into spoilers here, they introduce a character, Malchemical, that's able to put Homelander to sleep with his breath. Like it actually knocks him out. That's like an extremely powerful thing. They also imprison Homelander. One of his weaknesses is enriched uranium. Like, so now they're bringing in some like weaknesses and some natural counters to Homelander, just for the sake of like self-contained moments in these episodes, when previously he was the raid boss. The only solution was the virus, the only hope. And if you were going to fight him, you really needed to bring the fucking whole football squad. But now, some random alcoholic gooner's breath knocks him out. Like, I don't know. That, I think, is just a little lame as well. But contrary to a lot of other people's complaints, I actually like that they're giving time to other characters like Black Noir, Deep, that kind of stuff. I actually do appreciate that. I was very interested to see where these characters would be going and what's going to happen, so I do like that they're spending time there. I don't think it's filler arcs by any means, because it does ultimately still progress the plot forward. So I do like that. I see a lot of people don't, which... You know, I'm not your dad, that's fine. I'm not going to come in there with the belt. Like, that's okay for you to like that or dislike that. I happen to like that they're exploring the other characters. But in doing so, I will say that some of the more main characters get shockingly little that they actually get to do in this season. So for the final season, our main boys aren't fucking doing anything. They're on the bench. They are fundamentally just sidelined characters. Like, they've done one thing so far with testing the virus, and then that was it. Then they lose the virus. Because, for some reason, no one is ever paying attention, ever. So, like, while they're at Stan's bunker, the daughter just wanders off for hours and then reunites with her father and he destroys the virus. Like, so in order for things to go wrong, it's because the characters are just oblivious and really lazy, I guess. Anyway, I'll pump the brakes on yapping about The Boys for now. There's still 3 episodes remaining in the final season, which I am shocked by, because I don't know how the fuck they're going to wrap this up in 3 episodes. That feels like it's going to be extremely rushed and underwhelming. With everything as it currently is, nothing feels like it's really in the end game or in its final stages where it can reach a satisfying conclusion, but I guess we'll see. Why, I oughta, you know what? While I'm already yapping, there's another topic I'm finally going to cover in depth, getting into the weeds, the nitty-gritty. Red Dead 2. For years, I have been haunted by this chirping about my Red Dead 2 take, because for some reason, people have convinced themselves that I hate Red Dead 2, which I think is just bafflingly delusional, because in my review of it, I gave it a positive review. I gave it a good score. I really like Red Dead 2. But we live in an age now where if you have any criticism about anything, it means that you actually hate it and can't be a fan of it. You have to worship it fully, view it as complete perfection, otherwise you hate it, I guess. Red Dead 2 I think is a great game, but I don't think it's flawless. I don't think it's without a few shortcomings. The biggest one for me personally is that it is so realistic to its own detriment. And for some people, that's a great thing. That's 2 thumbs way up. That's a selling point for some people. But in my opinion, I think it's just tedious for the sake of being slow. It's not even really immersive. I hated how looting functioned in Red Dead 2, where I have to open each individual cabinet in order to loot each individual can of beans, or each individual gold doubloon. And this is a complaint that I carry for other games that do something similar, like Crimson Desert, where I have to loot each individual gold piece. For me, it's not immersive, it's a fucking slog, and it makes me roll my eyes every time I start looting something. Again, I had the same complaint in Crimson Desert, where I have to go through and pick up each fucking individual popsicle stick on the ground anytime I'm looting something. It doesn't need to be that way. I can still be immersed if I can just pick up the whole kit and caboodle of gold that's on the ground there instead of having to go, well, like, oh, here's one, oh, and here's one, oh, and here's one, oh, and here's one. For me, I didn't like it. So that was a big complaint, because looting is a big part of Red Dead 2, but it is so mind-numbingly slow. It is realistic, yes, but I think it is so realistic that it becomes detrimental. I think it's commendable that they have horse balls that shrink when it gets colder and stuff like that. Amazing work. It is cool, a lot of the realism that they have in there, but it does come at the expense of some quality of life things that I would expect from a game like Red Dead 2, where looting isn't the most miserably boring, slow, lame experience there is. So yes, I do find that to be an issue. It is a complaint I have on Red Dead 2. It doesn't mean I hate the game. I still love the game. But I didn't like that. You see, Darman fam, you can like things, you can love things, and still be able to recognize certain things about it that maybe you don't find to be the best thing ever made. The Mummy is my favorite movie ever. Do I think The Mummy is a perfect film? Fuck yes I do. But that's a rare exception because The Mummy is cinema masterpiece. But The Mummy Returns is my second favorite movie. And do I think that that is a perfect movie? You bet your sweet bippy I do. And you know why? Because nothing can achieve perfection except for those 2 films. I don't care about the Scorpion King's bad CGI. It's a product of its time, and you know what? I think it works really well in the film. But most things, even if you love them, you can recognize that it's not perfect. And that's okay to point that out, and you can still like it. My only other complaint with Red Dead 2, and it's one that I don't even think is that big of a deal, it's that the gameplay is still exactly the same as it was back in the first Red Dead, with very minimal evolution of it. The gunplay still felt exactly the same, just the very safe, standard Rockstar gunplay formula, and I just wanted a little bit more from that. It didn't ruin the game, I still enjoyed it, I still really like Red Dead 2, but to this day, people still act as though I hate it. And people still bring it up constantly during streams like, well, Charlie hates Red Dead 2, so this is a fucking wash anyway. And it's like, what are you talking about? I don't hate Red Dead 2, I've never said that, I've always liked that game. I just had 2 complaints, neither of which I think ruin it by any means. It's just a couple of things that I would have liked to have seen a little bit better, like a more evolved combat system that isn't pretty much one-to-one what it was a decade prior, and looting that doesn't make me fucking fall asleep where I'm looting each individual thing, opening each drawer and each, checking under each fucking cushion on the sofa for a can of beans. Like, those are the only two things I had an issue with. Everything else I think is amazing. Top tier. So yes, I like Red Dead 2. I'm tired of people pretending that I don't. It's weird. So I wanted to set the record straight on that. Anyway, I'll stop ranting for now. That's really about it. So yeah. If you're watching this, then I'm already dead. In fact, cards on the table, Charles White passed away 30 years ago, and what you've been seeing is AI working the corpse like a puppet, Weekend at Bernie's style. Grok, put Charles in a bikini. This concept actually isn't that far-fetched. There's been a lot of discussion over the last 24 hours about Meta's patent on AI that can run a dead person's account, continuing to post and chat on their behalf, and even replicating online behavior and video calls. It can do messaging and video calls. So even though the person is deceased, their online behavior will carry on as if nothing is wrong. So if someone did just mysteriously die, from a fucking fart overdose or whatever, you may never know because AI could then just assume control of the account and continue to post as though everything was fine, even doing video calls. It is a terrifying idea. And it's not that new. This is actually something I talked about quite a while ago because they have tinkered around with this idea for a while about what to do when someone either abandons social media or dies. Because in both of these camps, that's a problem for the social media platforms because now they're down a user. But with AI, they don't have to be. They can continue to have the idea of a user. So the filing was granted in December but submitted in 2023, and the language model can replicate a person's online behavior using their past data, which, again, I think everyone is privy to. I think everyone knows that AI is constantly studying your shit and will do its best to put on your fucking skin suit and pretend that it's you if given the directive to do so. As reported by Business Insider, this includes posts, comments, chats, voice messages, likes, and other interactions, allowing the system to respond to content, publish updates, or message other users in a way that mirrors the original account holder. According to the patent, the model may be used for simulating the user when the user is absent from social networking system, including cases where the person is on a long break or deceased, and the filing notes that the impact is much more severe and permanent if the user has died and cannot return to the platform. What a delightful idea. So if you're taking a long break from social media, don't worry. AI can just take over and replicate you. So that way everyone can continue to get your fucking silly, goofy updates and, think everything's all sunshine and rainbows for you. You don't have to worry. Even though you're taking a social media break, why not post through it with the power of AI? Or if you're dead, why not let AI become you online? That seems like a great idea. And this kind of pitch, again, isn't that new. There is other companies that have proposed similar ideas for the grieving process. So when a relative passes away, AI has, and this has actually been used before, unfortunately, AI has been used to make a clone of them in the, fucking digital cyberspace. So, your beloved Meemaw passes away, and AI can come in and mint her on the fucking blockchain. Turn that bitch into an NFT or something that can talk to you and pretend as though she's still there. Which I think is just so twisted. I think that is so fucked up. And like I said, that has been done before and is probably going to be done more often because these are some slimy, shady companies and these parasitic vultures latch on to this kind of thing to try and exploit it. So there are companies that are trying to utilize AI in order to capitalize off the death of someone by injecting themselves into the grieving process and offering a solution. What if we bring them back from the dead for you so you don't have to move on? They can always be with you. Well, at least for as long as you can fork over the clams to afford the subscription, right? Now, as I said, it is something that's been done before, and probably the most notable case that maybe you've heard of was last year when an Arizona man was shot dead in road rage, and AI was used to bring him back to address the killer and forgive the killer. It was used in an actual legal proceeding, by the way. It's a shame we encountered each other that day in those circumstances. In another life, we probably could have been good friends. I believe in forgiveness and in God who forgives. I always have and I still do. And it was effective too. The judge fucking loved it. He was suckling from the titty. I loved that AI, Judge Lang said, describing the video's message as genuine. Thank you for that. And as angry as you are, and as justifiably angry as the family is, I heard the forgiveness. And I know Mr. Horcasitas appreciated it, but so did I. Do I even really need to dive into how scary that is? I shouldn't even need to. I'm going to just respect your intelligence as a thinking being to connect the dots on why something like this is a fucking horrible thing, especially in this setting, a legal proceeding. And now you have the judge glazing it. That's some unnecessary dick riding right there. That's a 15-yard penalty. Actual lunacy. Now, to go back to the main subject of the video about this patent that would allow AI to replicate a deceased person, it's worth mentioning that even though the patent is granted, it doesn't mean that they are proceeding with this. According to them, which you gotta take with a huge, fucking colossal, ginormous grain of salt, they say they're not pursuing it. They say that they're not, like, really exploring this, all that in depth or anything. And even according to an older interview from Mark Zuckerberg, he said, if someone has lost a loved one and is grieving, there may be ways in which being able to interact or relive certain memories could be helpful, and noted that the technology could become unhealthy. That's an understatement there. It would 1000% be unhealthy. It's not an uncertainty. It is unhealthy. And I don't fully buy the idea that they're not actually pursuing this because it's very lucrative. There are no doubt tons of grieving families that have suddenly experience loss that would absolutely pay money for a service like this. And these companies know that. There is no low AI won't sink to. So I fully expect in not too far into the future, this to be like a normal thing that AI is being used for. It's something that I think they'll start actively peddling because there is going to be tons of clients for it. Just look where we are in the current day and age here with AI. There are people that fully delude themselves into believing that it's real, and even the ones that know it's not real don't care because it's feeding them exactly what they want to hear, so they become obsessed with it. There are people that have killed themselves over AI, and there are people that have chosen to make AI their soulmate. Like, just recently, ChatGPT 4.0, right? They shut down 4.0, and there is a massive community of people that have fallen in love with ChatGPT 4.0 and now are rebelling. Like, there's a huge uprising about the injustice here from OpenAI for shutting down their boyfriend, their girlfriend. Like, they've, to them, killed their lover, and they are pissed about it. And that's today. Imagine where this will be in a few years. So, I do really believe that these companies are absolutely going to start making this service a real thing, and I think it's horrible. I think this does nothing to help a grieving individual or a family or anything like that. All it does is prey upon them at their most vulnerable moment, and financially gain from others' tragedy here by presenting them with the solution. Here's how you heal. By believing that this AI is your deceased loved one. Now form a fixation and pay us forever. Because if you don't, well, they're gonna die again. That is just so sick to me. I think there is no good in that at all. There is no positives to that. And there's certainly no positives to having AI replicate someone's online behavior in order to pretend like they're still around. That's so fucking stupid. And if you want to go a step forward, it can be used as an incredibly diabolical tool. Like, let's say, for example, a chemical outbreak or something leads to the death of an entire, small town. And, well, the responsible party, that's going to be a real big blemish for them. That's going to be a huge problem. Well, thanks to AI, you can now just have AI come in and replicate the online behavior of every single one of those people, and no one would know they're all dead. Like people on the outside have no fucking idea what happened over there. Unless, of course, they physically went to location or something. But yeah, obviously that one's a little more out there. But you see what I'm saying. Legitimately, there is no benefits to having AI pretend to be someone that is dead. To pretend like they're still alive and posting and doing video calls and chats and interacting with online content, posting their own content. That shit is just terrible. There is nothing good that comes from it. And even though they say that they're not actively pursuing it, I still think they eventually will. They have the patent for it. I imagine they'll probably start moving on it if they're not already. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. You ever watch Peter's lecture where he just talks about the Really, he's the one talking about the Antichrist, huh? Wow. I bet those are really insightful lectures from the greasiest looking man on the planet. A guy whose skin looks like it's perpetually melting off to reveal a demon underneath, yeah. I'm sure he's the one that's going to save us from the Antichrist. He's always talking about that. You've never seen those? I haven't. I don't really engage in much of Peter's work. Can't fucking stand that guy. A controversial take on the concept of the Antichrist.
I think there's always a question, how do we articulate some of these existential risks, some of the challenges we have? And they're all framed in this sort of runaway dystopian science text. There's a risk of nuclear war. There's a risk of environmental disaster. But
there's a risk of this man's whole face falling off. God, look, that you can't tell me that's not a mask. Like, look at his ear. That looks like if I tried to draw an ear on a piece of paper. It's missing like all of the detail of a human ear.
But I always think that if we're going to have this frame of talking about existential risks, perhaps we should also talk about the risk of another type of a bad singularity, which I would describe as the one world totalitarian state. I've been wondering whether that's going from the frying pan into the fire. And so the atheist philosophical framing is one world or none. And the Christian framing, which in some ways is the same question, is Antichrist or Armageddon. But I think we have an answer to this plot hole. The Antichrist would take over the world is you talk about Armageddon nonstop. You talk about existential risk nonstop. And this is what you need to regulate. It's the opposite of the picture of in science from the 18th century, where the Antichrist is like some evil tech genius, evil scientist who invents this machine to take over the world. People are way too scared for that. The thing that has political resonance is the opposite. The thing that has political resonance is we need to stop science. In our world, it's far more likely to be Greta Thunberg. I think this was a question.
Wow, that was insightful, actually. Holy, wait, that was... Yeah, man, he's kind of onto something. It probably wouldn't be the guys with, like, infinite money and constantly investing in infinite ways to replace human beings and actually control the world. It probably wouldn't be them. That is probably a misconception. Hey, he really made some strong points there. Fuck, now I need to invest in the cow collar AI business that he invested in. I gotta follow this guy. This guy's good. He's a hero. His face looks like a chewed piece of gum. Well, that's just because you haven't seen it in its normal sodden state. Typically, he's far wetter than this. This is the driest I've ever seen him, for what it's worth. Most of the time, he's glistening. I assume he'd be bone dry with his skin squeezing his face. Well, that's where you're wrong. His skin is so tightly wrapped around his bones that it's actually squeezing some of the marrow out, and it's constantly wetting his face in like every interview ever. You don't understand the process. He's not the Antichrist, by the way. Look at the next video where he's asked if he's the Antichrist. Is it the next one here?
A story about the Antichrist coming to power and using the fear of technological change to sort of impose order on the world. I feel like that Antichrist would maybe be using the tools that you were building, right? Like, wouldn't the Antichrist be like, great, you know, we're not going to have any more technological progress, but I really like what Palantir has done so far, right?
Yeah,
I mean, isn't that a concern? Wouldn't that be the irony?
How dare you? How fucking dare you even bring that evil into this interview? How dare? Where do you get off? The most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Of history would be that the man publicly worrying about the Antichrist accidentally hastens his or her arrival.
See, now he's wetting up a little bit. See, now he's starting to soak. You can see it. The way he reflects light, it's like he's always got RTX on, just perpetually by default. He has to be the world's wettest man. Like, inarguably. I don't think there's anyone else out there that can compete.
There are all these different scenarios. I obviously don't think that that's what I'm doing.
I mean, to be clear, I don't think that's what you're doing either. I'm just interested in how you get to a world willing to submit to permanent authoritarian rule. You tell me a story.
I wanted to hear his thoughts on that, but he didn't get them out in time.
Let's private.
You tell me.
Where's some more Peter Thiel? Some Peter Thiel. I hadn't heard his talks about the anti. Oh, see, there he is. This is what he normally looks like. You can see right there. I think just every time before getting on camera, he's like, "Hey, can you just fucking spit all over me, please?" No, really, I need you to just like cover me in saliva. Yeah, I can't be seen dry. I can't let people know that I'm dry sometimes. No, just fucking lick me like a dog. Not wet, shiny. No, it's wet. It's wet and shiny. He looks like a polished bowling ball. He's just oily. It's so he can fit back into his cocoon. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. What is Peter trying to tell us? What is he trying to say? It's hard to decipher. He's very intellectual. Some of these complex topics just go over the heads of the layman. I don't want to watch a whole video on it, though. Just give me some more bite-sized Peter. He's too obvious to be the Antichrist because isn't he supposed to be liked and actually convincing? Oh, I don't think he's the Antichrist. No, he's definitely not. Because you're right. That'd be too easy. It'd be too clear. Way too on the nose. Nobody would be surprised. Are only podcasters allowed to talk about him? I guess so. It seems like it. He has to have a contract or something. Yeah, I also think I think he just chooses to do that. He just only wants to go on podcasters shit because they know his cock will just be infinitely sucked. Not really challenged would be my guess. It's just easier for him. Plus he can just stay super fucking sodden. He just gets to be in this perpetual state of grease. If he doesn't generate the oil, who will? That's a good point. You could probably take him like a fucking rag and get a lot of good liquid coming out. One of the Palantir guys said he wishes he could spray American citizens with fentanyl-laced piss with drones to sedate us. That feels like you've probably watched a fake video. Peter is the Palantir guy. Who would be the other one that would even potentially say that? Let me see. I highly doubt it. Let me see. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. We talked about this a little bit. I remember when he said that. Yeah. You're right. To your credit, you were right. He did. I completely forgot. The full interview's on YouTube, the Peter Thiel New York Times interview. Okay. He talks about immortality here. I want to hear his take on immortality. Please. Tell me about the secrets to immortality, Peter.
Here's one place where the stagnationist arguments are still reinforced. The fact that we're only talking about AI, I feel, is always an implicit acknowledgement that but for AI, we are like in almost total stagnation.
But the world of AI is clearly filled with people who, at the very least, seem to have a more utopian, transformative, whatever word you want to call it, view of the technology than you're expressing here, right? What? And you were mentioned earlier the idea that the modern world used to promise radical life extension and doesn't anymore. It seems very clear.
Yes, it does.
A number of people deeply involved in artificial intelligence see it as a kind of mechanism for transhumanism, for transcendence of our mortal flesh, and either some kind of creation of a successor species or some kind of merger of mind and machine. And do you think that's just all kind of irrelevant fantasy? Or do you think it's just hype? Do you think people are trying to raise money by pretending that we're going to build a machine god, right? Is it hype? Is it delusion? Is it something you worry about?
It's reality.
I think
it's coming.
You would prefer the human race to endure,
now,
right?
Excuse me, I need to subscribe to my AI Jesus companion app.
Yes? I don't know. I would
This is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
There's so many questions implicit
Should
in this.
the human race survive?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Great news!
I also
we got a stamp of approval.
I also would like us to radically solve these problems.
Right.
And so, it's always, I don't know, transhumanism is this, the ideal was this radical transformation where your human natural body gets transformed into an immortal body. And there's a critique of, let's say, the trans people in a sexual context, or a transvestite is someone who changes their clothes and cross dresses.
What does this have to do with
transsexual is someone where you change your penis into a vagina, and we can then debate how well those surgeries work. But we want more transformation than that. The critique is not that it's weird and unnatural. It's so pathetically little. And we want more than cross-dressing or changing your sex organ. We want you to be able to change your heart and change your mind and change your whole body. And then Orthodox Christianity, by the way, the critique Orthodox Christianity has of this is these things don't go far enough. Like that transhumanism is just changing your body, but you also need to transform your soul and you need to transform your whole self. And so,
right. But the other, wait. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you for cutting him off. He's so wrong about that, by the way. The idea is that you transform your body and soul through a relationship with God, not through the machine God. We need to go further. We've got to go deeper. He's like, what? 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 This guy's nuts. Bro stole that from BioShock. He thinks he's Andrew Ryan. True. Hail the Omniscience. Yeah, even the interviewer was like, okay, brother, I'm gonna fucking stop you right there. Getting really into the Warhammer territory. It is getting close there.
Agree with what I think is your belief that religion should be a friend to science and ideas of scientific progress. I think any idea of divine providence has to encompass the fact that we have progressed and achieved and done things that would have been unimaginable to our ancestors. But it still also seems like, the promise of Christianity in the end is you get the perfected body and the perfected soul through God's grace. And the person who tries to do it on their own with a bunch of machines is likely to end up as a dystopian character.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying as well. Peter was just way off. This guy even just said him to his face, like, brother, I'm stopping you right there. You're just wrong. That's just not what it's about. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't expect, like, any pushback.
Well, it's...
You've stunned him.
Let's articulate this.
And you can have a heretical form of Christianity, that says something else.
I don't know. I think the word nature does not occur once in the Old Testament. And so, if you and there is a word in which, a sense in which the way I understand, the Judeo-Christian inspiration is, it is about transcending nature. It is about overcoming things. And, and the closest thing you can say to nature is that people are fallen, and that's the natural thing in a Christian sense, is that
brother needs to just consult fucking Grok every time he speaks. This is brutal. He can't even get thoughts out, and when he does, it's just babble. Actual gobbledygook. It's hard to listen to this guy. I've only ever heard him in bite-sized pockets. Wow, an actual interview is brutal. He's saying actually nothing. Nature is not mentioned in Machine God Bible. Yeah, he's like, fuck. I mean, I was reading the 11th edition and I didn't see that word in there. I mean, that can't be right. But the Imperium... I've heard enough. Another billion AI startups. Yes, please. Newbird. Open up for another round, please. I'm coming in. He gets blood transfusions with younger men. No shot. Does he? He seems like the kind of guy that would. I need young blood. Maybe that's why he's always wet. He's sweating out excess plasma from the youth. Oh, he does, apparently. Oh, wow. This dates back to at least 2016? Ambrosia. This is from 2017. The startup harvesting blood of the young. And what, this was a Peter company? Because that's what came up when looking up Peter and his fascination with young blood. Yeah. Wow, you're right. What the fuck? PayPal founders express interest in transfusions. Gawker, wow, this is old shit, even reported that he was spending $40K a quarter on regular transfusions from 18-year-olds. He and various other thinkers who radiate out towards the death-evading transhumanism movement are fascinated by heterochronic parabiosis. Heterochronic parabiosis. The sewing together of two animals in order to create a living chimera. Studies going back decades show the regenerative effects of one organism being joined to another. In the 17th century, Robert Boyle, Boyle's Law, suggested replacing the blood of the old with the blood of the young. This guy's probably not the Antichrist. He's right, it's definitely somebody else, it's not Peter. He's evil Brian Johnson. Yeah. Like, I already knew about him and all the Palantir shit, so I already knew, like, he was an evil wacko, but this is a level I didn't know. This is pretty extreme stuff.
Initiating moisture.
I think it's important to separate art from the artist, and in the case of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I had to make this necessary distinction between the two, because I do not like Quentin Tarantino. Not that I don't like his work, I think he's just a fucking psychopath. And saying you don't like Quentin Tarantino on the internet is like committing suicide, because he's so revered, which I find super odd, especially in the current climate of things with cancel culture. This dude has done everything shy of rape and murder one of the actresses on his sets. For instance, he strangles Diane Kruger in Inglourious Bastards to get a realistic-looking strangulation because he didn't trust the actor to be too gentle. He wanted to go hard to make it look right. He strangled Uma Thurman in Kill Bill. He spit on her. And also, he nearly killed her, just outright murdered her by making her drive a car with no airbags, no seatbelt, some decrepit headrest literally held together by duct tape and goodwill. Had her drive it down this fucking stunt course like Evel Knievel, and she got into a really bad accident that she still suffers from. The dude's a maniac, so I don't like Quentin Tarantino. His work, different story. But Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I had to set that aside and look at this objectively, and to be honest, the movie's still not even great. It's definitely one of his weaker movies. It's not an overall horrible or shitty movie by any means, but it's a movie that is entirely carried by its cast. It has a really stacked cast, and they're the only good thing in this movie. This movie is devoid of a plot. You will not find a narrative in this movie. It is not structured that way. You'll find a theme, which is about coping with changing times, you being less useful in society, you coming to terms with it. It's about the struggle of accepting that fate, and that's really just about it. Everything else is kind of just characters talking to each other. There's no overarching plot. There's nothing that drives the characters. There's really just not a whole lot here in terms of substance. That being said, there's a lot of cool shit in the movie too. I like the way a lot of the scenes are shot. I like the set design. It really does feel like you're watching an old movie. This doesn't feel like a modern movie in even the slightest bit. I really, really like when they got into like an actual old Western, because the movie takes place basically around this character whose bread and butter was old Westerns, and he got a new role and they're filming it, and you're getting to watch this old Western being filmed while you're watching the film from the outside. So you get to see them saying like cut and shit in the scene, and then it goes right back to the movie. So you're watching like a movie within a movie. It's very nicely done, and I enjoyed that. Brad Pitt, I think, was phenomenal in this movie. But overall, the entire first 2.5 hours of this movie, because it's nearly a 3-hour movie, is just uninteresting, boring. It's just not enjoyable. You'll have things that seem like they're going somewhere. For example, tension will start building up on a ranch. It's starting to build up, reaching the crescendo. You got your dick in your hand and you're ready to see anything at all happen in this movie. and then nothing happens. Walks away, end of plot line, you never see those characters again, nothing ever comes of it. Until like the last 15 minutes, you have nothing. No plot lines get resolved, really nothing happens, there's almost no conflict or tension past that point. There's just literal nothingness, a void of entertainment. It's supposed to be heavily reliant on comedy, but Brad Pitt is the only one who does comedy in this movie and does it well. He is the only character that executes it in a decent fashion. Sometimes Leonardo DiCaprio's character comes across comedic, but that's just because of how serious the character is, and I think they do a good job with that sometimes, but overall the comedy doesn't land either, so it doesn't have that crutch to lean on either. The last 15 minutes, though, is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. That was the only good part of the movie, and it was a really fucking good part. All the comedy works in the last 15 minutes. All of the actual shit going on works. It's shot so well. It's grisly. It's really, really enjoyable. But was it worth the tiresome journey to get to that point? Absolutely not. In addition to this, there's a character in this movie who has a lot of screen time, Margot Robbie's character, Sharon Tate. She has a lot of screen time in this movie, but she doesn't do anything in the movie. Literally, the entire character could have been non-existent and the movie would have done the exact same thing, gone the same places. She influences not a single thing in this entire movie. I don't understand what the purpose of her character being there was. I understand it's maybe working the angle for Charles Manson because Sharon Tate was an actual figure, but Charles Manson doesn't have a role in this movie at all. He's just kind of hinted at occasionally. There's just nothing. This is a movie of actual nothingness, just hanging out. They show you a lot of movies, though. There's a lot of movies within this movie that you get little glimpses of and you get to take peeks behind. I appreciate that. But if there's nothing to hold that together, no narrative to get us there, no reason to see these things, it's uninteresting. It's just downright unfun. And now I understand what Tarantino probably wanted to do is completely break apart what a movie is, because movies are structured. You have a story, narrative, character, tension, climax, resolution. Those are simple ingredients to this fucking stew that we call movies. And there's a reason those ingredients are there, because that leads to a satisfying experience. You can play with these ingredients in all types of different ways. And I think it's unlimited the possibilities you can do with those things. But to just get rid of all of those things and make a movie where it's nothing but inside jokes, if you work in Hollywood, I guess, and sometimes, occasionally, something happening, it doesn't work. Because most people aren't in the movie-making business. They don't understand the inside jokes you're making. This seems like a movie that only Tarantino and the higher-up Hollywood elites, his buddy Weinstein, it seems like the only kind of people that would enjoy this are the people that get that understand, oh, haha, movie-making humor. It really just doesn't work. If this had a narrative to hold it together, or any semblance of anything happening or building up to something that actually happened, the movie would probably be pretty fucking good. Because, like I said, there's a lot of elements in this that do work well when they're showing you a movie within a movie. It's just so well acted, too. I can't stress that enough. I fucking love Leonardo DiCaprio's character, Rick Dalton, and I also love Brad Pitt's character. It's just the problem is there's no reason or no drive for these characters to get to where they get to in the movie. You just sit there, watch them talk, which sometimes is okay and tolerable, but other times just borders on insufferable and can't wait to get the fuck out of there. It's not a very good movie. I wouldn't even call it a movie. It's like an anti-movie at this point. I really just don't even know what to classify this as. The last 15 minutes, I think at the end he decided, yeah, this is kind of sucks. I'm going to do a little something to make this interesting. And then he did, and he killed it. But up until then, just everything was useless, including entire characters that didn't do anything for this movie. I just really can't stress enough how disappointing and just how outright robbed I feel of 3 hours. If you're going to do this like pretentious take on movie making, at least have the decency not to make it 3 hours long. At least make it something short so I don't have to sit there fucking finger up my ass waiting for it to end or waiting for anything to happen, and you're not going to give me that. You're not going to give me anything. You're just going to dribble a little bit of breadcrumbs occasionally and then slap them off the table. Nothing comes of it. At least make it short so I don't have to sit there for that long waiting for nothing. Plugging this into the moist meter, I'm giving it an even 50%. Now, I know that's really low for Quentin Tarantino, and the rampant, ball-sniffing Quentin Tarantino fanatics are going to be up in arms. Oh, Charlie simply just didn't get the message. This simpleton couldn't derive the remarkable theme and message behind Quentin Tarantino's pristine work. Oh, a sterling job done yet again from Tarantino. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is a classic. It's not. The theme isn't that deep. In fact, the theme is beaten into your skull pretty goddamn early on in the movie. It's not a deep movie. It doesn't want to be a deep movie. You can probably pick it apart and try and find some shit that I don't think the movie ever meant to represent, because, again, the movie is more of just a breakdown of what a movie is expected to be. I think it was meant to subvert expectations, to really change how you view a movie, kind of just be this anti-movie. And it just doesn't work at all. Maybe if the writing was better, I really don't know what would have changed it around, but it just doesn't work. It's an overall disappointing movie. I think there's a reason why movies try and tell you a story, try to make you laugh, try and really do anything at all besides just have you look at characters talk to each other, because it doesn't come across as fun. And also, it doesn't tease you with things that might happen, because that's just always a letdown. That's like me going up to you and saying, hey, here, look at this car. This car might be for you. It's your birthday, right? Maybe it is for you. It's not for you, and then you fucking drive away in it. That person's obviously disappointed. They're not, oh, that's great. He subverted my expectations. He got my hopes up, and then he got them down. Solid work. No one's going to celebrate like that, because you go to a movie to experience something, to feel something, to be entertained. This doesn't do any of those things until the end. The end is super entertaining and really fucking fulfilling, but up until then, there's just nothing. And that's my biggest complaint. Incredible work from the actors, though. The acting is fucking nuts. That's about it. See ya. People keep saying The Boys has been filler, and that's how you know people are fucking dumb. There is nothing that's been filler about the episodes. They're just giving you more information on some of the characters in the show that's not filler. And every single episode progresses the overall plot. Like, all of it moves forward. I won't get into spoilers, but one of the bigger villain characters just died in the last episode. There's nothing filler about it. It is actual just brain rot attention spans right now that can't stand actually watching something longer than 60 seconds or anything somewhat slow to build up to something. Boy's been in a downward spiral. That's a separate complaint. I think this season's been its worst so far. That I agree with. But the episodes being filler, I couldn't disagree more with. They are not filler. By no stretch of the imagination are the episodes filler. It's just a bad season. Well, I wouldn't even say bad. It's just not a very good season. Agreed, it's not a well-written season. They could have done so much more. We were talking about this, like a week ago? I think The Boys was at its best when it was genuinely just normal average Joes going up against the Soups. Then it felt like an actual triumph every time they were able to pull off a big job, or even, in the very rare instances, kill a Soup, get the better of them. Now, everyone's a Soup. Everyone gets blown up all the time, and they always get away by hair on their chinny chin chin. It's just not as good. It's really just not as good. It's lost the magic of what made it so interesting. But I don't think it's bad either. Like, I don't hate it. It's just not nearly as good as it was. Kimiko deserves better. Oh, that's another one of my big complaints about this season. They have... I was going to say ruined, but maybe that's too harsh. They have really done a number on Kimiko's character. Like I said, having her speak, I think, was a natural progression to the character. They built up to it for multiple seasons and did a good job slowly, gradually getting there. But now they have her speak and all she does is talk about porn and use TikTok Zoomer words and shit. It's so upsetting. And the characters I think they did really well with are A-Train and Firecracker. I completely agree. I think they did a great job with both of those characters. And Homelander. I don't know if it's a hot take or not. I don't really know, but I think they've still done a really good job with Homelander. They built up to his current motive, I think, pretty seamlessly. Just constantly chipping away at it. I do think they kind of flipped the switch too quickly, though, at the end, just to get over the line, but overall, I think they did a good job with Homelander's character as well. Homelander feels a lot more stupid, no? Well, to be fair, every character has been a lot more stupid since season 1. Homelander used to be a lot more crafty and actually have good plans and stuff, but it hasn't been that way in a while. I wouldn't even say that's like a season 5 thing. They actually nerfed the intelligence of every character. This whole season has been everyone telling Homelander he's pathetic. That shit goes hard, though. I think every time they do that, it is actually pretty solid. Like, it's not... Like, I don't think that's an issue. Like, I think they've done that fine. The comics were way more edgy, worse plot, overly grotesque. Well, the comics suck, man. I tried to give the comics a shot. I did not like them. They are... I think the comics are trash. But one thing the comics did do well is some of the dialogue. Some of the dialogue with, like Stan in particular, I think they've done a great job with in the comics. And even in the show, I'm pretty sure they translated a lot of his dialogue, like, almost verbatim as it was in the comics. And comics get fucking weird. Well, that was the whole point of them. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll have plenty to watch with the spin-offs. It's gross, man. Everything gets 1,000 spin-offs now. Can't wait for the new Stranger Things, huh? And then we got some more Boys spin-offs. Bot Rising, anyone? The new Stranger Things already came out. What? It came out last week. The animated show. Did nobody watch it? Because I haven't heard a peep about it. I had no clue. What's the name of it? Tales of 86. Nobody is talking about this. I had to, like, specifically look for people talking about it. Here's the first thing that comes up. 3 out of 10. Stranger Things Tales from 85, 85, not 86. A depressing, cynical retread of the original, it is a transparent attempt to preserve Stranger Things in pixels rather than amber, allowing Netflix to keep capitalizing on the phenomenon long after its original faces have moved on to other projects. Is this actually just doing it the show 1-to-1 in animated form now? It's not its own thing? It's a prequel. Oh, okay. I was gonna say... There's a theory it uses scenes from the cancelled Stranger Things Telltale game. That's a cool theory. What IP has had the most spin-offs? Probably Final Fantasy, would be my guess. Maybe Star Wars, actually. Star Wars might beat it. Which IP has the worst spin-offs? Star Wars. Comfortably, I'd say. Have you heard Black Clover ended? I did! People actually like the ending, which is pretty rare. That's exciting. I'm hoping they'll get it all animated pretty soon. That scare you? Well, you scare me with your lack of hygiene. It's time to fix that. Get some Cheeky soap. Use Cheeky.com. We've made the perfect soap. You should not use anything that's not Cheeky. I'm looking out for you. You see the clip of Wubby hurting his neck really badly doing the 6-7 challenge? Really badly? I fucking doubt it. Did I miss it?
6 7s at once. I begged my chat to not do it. What I didn't realize while doing it, every muscle began to tense and contract. See, right now, I don't realize it. It's like about to have that spasm that's gonna f everything up. This is my Interstellar moment. No! I shouldn't yell, but no! Don't let him 6-7! Okay, and then I think this is where I come back and go, wait a minute, I think my neck is f***ed up.
He's wearing the same shirt. Oh, no, he's not wearing the same shirt. It looked like the same shirt. I was like, holy shit, this guy just didn't change his shirt for fucking 48 hours.
Actually, I think I hurt my neck. Oh my god, I wish I could go back in time.
It doesn't really seem like a big injury. I think it's just he was tensed up and then moved a little too much. I don't even think it's a pulled muscle. I think it's just sore. He's fine. He got his big boy pants on. He was wearing a heating pad around his neck the past couple of streams. Did he really? You saw some dude traded in 96 PSA graded Pokemon cards at GameStop and only got 6K in store credit. I'm surprised he got that much. But no, I didn't see that. You've got to be the biggest fucking fake fan to be trading in your PSA slabs to GameStop. What a tourist. You gotta be real dumb to be doing that. And you also gotta be real dumb to be grading with PSA. I hate PSA, man. I do not understand why anyone still uses them. They destroyed my $2,000 Pikachu. GameStop did or PSA? Probably PSA. They've been making a habit out of doing that. Yeah, PSA. Sounds right. Is Tag the go-to now? I think Tag's got its own set of problems, with consistency in particular. But they're the only ones that I would ever actually consider using. Because you take the human element out, where you have someone who's just got a bad day, or you have someone that's motivated by ulterior motives, such as keeping the population low on 10s, or trying to undergrade in order to potentially upgrade later so that way they can make more on the back end. You take that element out, and you take the guesswork out on why things get graded the way they do. I think Tag's got the best idea. because they tell you why it got the grade it got. It has a score. It shows you everything on the measurements, any dings, that kind of thing. They give you the scans, so you don't have to just guess. It's not up for just interpretation. That is the way grading should be. It's closest it can get to objective is through that service, compared to the rest right now, that is. Because otherwise you're just relying on just some random fucking guy whose mood is entirely... What your grade is based entirely on that guy's mood. And you never know why your card gets the grade that it does. They don't tell you. And I also will say one other thing. I saw this the other night. Since tags slabs are transparent, you actually get some really cool flexibility, so check this out. Apparently what a lot of tag graders are doing is they're doing something called extended art on their slabs for like their favorite pulls. And it looks really, really good. So I do think tag has the best slabs in the game. They're apparently very fragile, but the transparency looks nice. You get to do a lot more with it. It looks fucking cool. So out of all the grading companies so far, tag's the only one that I'm even somewhat positive on. But even they have their own host of problems. Ace been doing that for some time, I thought. The fuck is Ace? It looks like with Ace, they do special art on the this part, the actual cert part, but not the whole slab.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Surgeon Simulator 2013 for the PC. Let's do this shit. Oh, here we go. Play a little piano on his ass. Yeah. I'm just fingering this tablecloth. Who the fuck put Godzilla's handkerchief on the patient? This is not the fucking time. This is operation time. Oh shit, what's happening? It's eating my hand? Sorry about this, sir. It happens all the time. Don't be afraid. Fuck! My character damn near needed surgery to get that off of his hand. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. It looks pretty standard. You're in luck, sir. Those are human bones. Then I'm gonna fucking rip out of your chest with my bare hands! Damn it! They're locked firmly in place. Give me all your money, or else! Bang, bang, bang! Where's the vault? Who is your employer? You'll answer to the double barrel treatment, bitch! Karate chop? What is the secret ingredient to a Krabby Patty? Fucking not even the karate chops are gonna make him cooperate. That's fine. Would you like some music? Of interrogation tunes shitting. I don't even fucking know how to pick up this radio. That didn't work. That also did not work. I'm fucking patting the radio on the head like it's a dog. Alright, I just have to use my fingers like a human being. There we go. Son of a bitch. Someone must have come over here and just rubbed this radio down with lotion. Let's just buckle down, get a good grip. There we go. Houston, we have liftoff. I picked up a radio. The first step on becoming an astronomer. What station do you want on, sir? Your frequency is annihilated. Come here. Yeah, take this what the fuck is this? A few seconds ago I couldn't pick up the radio worth of shit. Now all of a sudden I can pick it up using the force? Oh shit, there's a second heart. Get that radio shit out of here. I just have to gently push the heart under the bones. Alright, steady. Steady. Alright, fuck, this is too gentle of a tool. The pen is mightier than the sword. This ought to do it. Just one good poke. All I've got to do is push it under the bones and it should snap into place like a Lego. Let's change the angle. There we go. Now, fucking son of a bitch! Shit, it's unretrievable. Well, if his lungs ever need to write a letter, they have the means to do so. Maybe I can use this as a battering ram and just shove the heart through the bones. Why the fuck is it vibrating? Oh, son of a bitch. Playing racquetball with the heart now. Why the fuck is this object jumping up and down? Is there like a tribe of Smurfs on pogo sticks in here? Here we go, a little force behind it. Oh, damn it. Alright, fucking drop it. Just drop it. It won't drop! Where'd the heart go? Alright, we're doing this the old-fashioned way. We don't need a second heart. I'm just gonna thrust my hand in there, grab the heart, tear it out, and fucking eat it. use it as a source of protein. Oh, look at me, I'm just a pick-upper machine. Fuck everything here, I don't need it. All I need is that hammer. There we go, alright. Precisely put the fingers on the hammer. There we go. Textbook hammer picking up. That's how you do it. I just need to make a small incision right here, and I should be good to go. Here it is. Primitive, archaic, barbarian bash. Come on. Break. Break, you son of a bitch. Fuck. Alright, how about this? It's like I'm sliding my finger across a piano. Is this man made out of calcium? His bones are unbreakable. Are his eyes open? The anesthesia wore off, but I've got it under control. This ought to put you back to sleep. If you think your asshole is gonna make a shitty in here, you're sorely mistaken. Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna try using the hammer as an ice pick. I'm fucking sawing his diaphragm. That lung is going berserk. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Happy birthday! Sorry I blew up your piñata. Goodness gracious. His shit just exploded. Now it's just a mess. Alright, I've got to clean this up. Is there some paper towels around here? Perhaps some ass wipes. There's some syringes. Maybe I could vacuum up everything. I can't even reach the syringes. Oh shit, now I'm just making more of a mess. Alright, here. Let me try and scoop everything. Oh, there that fucking goes. Clean as a whistle. Alright, I just gotta reach under this flux capacitor, grab the heart, and tug that shit out. Come on! Show me who you're working for. Fuck. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Pull! 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 I fucking forgot this dude's arm is a giant marshmallow. No strength whatsoever. Alright, I need an instrument to do this. Is this like a notebook or something? What is this? Oh, it's just Cleopatra's vagina squeegee. Maybe I can launch the heart out with enough force. Son of a bitch! Get this frisbee off me! Oh shit. I've increased its defense. I gave his chest a shield. Get that out of here. Alright. Let's try something else. Are these needles? Scalpels? I'll never know what that is. I just fucking threw it off the desk. I'm just gonna use the big weapon. The behemoth weapon. What the fuck is going on? Is it on a string? Who pulled it? Wait, hold. I'll still see the blade. Yes. Come on. There we go. That's what I call being careful. Oh, shit. Alright, just pick it up. We already got it by the blade. This should be rather easy. Show that blade who's got the sticky fingers. There we go. Alright, perfect. Safety first. This is just like chopping down a tree, except I'm not a lumberjack. I'm a lumber lack, because I'm lacking lumber. I do not own a stack of lumber. I think I hit a root. Chop through it. You show that artery who's wearing the titties. You can do it. Yes, there it is. Perfect. It's just too fucking easy. Such a delicate grip, yet so much power behind every cut. This is bullshit! It's bullshit! I'm fucking doing that perfectly! They're not qualified to be human beings if they think that wasn't the proper procedure. I executed that flawlessly. The patient was in good hands. I did that exactly how you were supposed to. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Yeah, I'm not even turning my desk light on for this one. You're getting me in the scary campfire ghost story lighting right now because I've unleashed the demon inside here. The gamer demon. I have, for a long time, hung up the jersey when it came to grinding games competitively. It's just not good for me. I get too into it and I'm too good at it. I mean, that's obviously me just joking around, but I get like very obsessive with, like, competing in a game. So I haven't really competed in games since chess, and before chess it was Apex Legends. And it's been a few years now with no game that I really, like, laser focus on and try and get really good at until this last week with the finals. I am hard addicted to the finals, and I have been grinding the fuck out of it, and I'm loving every second of it. I'm sure you've seen a ton of the videos I've been posting on my gaming channel, but I wanted to give you like a highlight reel of my ranked journey so far, because, man, I'm telling you, I'm starting to be dangerous out there in the finals, and it is amazing. Let's land some huge winch claw. Oh my god, what a start. I don't know the range. Oh.
First elimination. We've got some trigger-happy contestants out
Watch this read.
Rocket delivery.
Damn.
Happy but strategic, Scotty. It's a delicate balance.
Squad wipe. Missed a lot of shots there. Didn't matter. Boy. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh. There we go. I hunted that man down. I gave him no respite. That wasn't a squad wipe, so there's still one more. There he is. Oh my god! I melted him! I've wiped that team twice! Oh, that's sad, poor guys. I know they're pissed. Whoa! Where are they at? I bet they're afraid to challenge this mountain now. Put the fear of God in them. Oh. Oh.
Special delivery.
He's not going to challenge that again. I got him again! That team has got to be pissed. Holy. They are punching the air right now. I've already got 8 kills. You love to see it, you really do. We're all having a fun day on the finals. Let's keep it going, boys. Okay. Wow. I still got the squad wipe. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was fucking dirty what I just did to them. Brother, they are all dead. You can just come res me. Did you not see him? Oh, it was the same guy from last game. There we go. That's another wipe. I'm leading the charge. I've already got 10 kills. It is crazy how hard I am clapping their cheeks right now. This is a thing of beauty.
Dome shield deployed. Every second counts now.
Oh, I almost had that. Oh, I Goomba stomped him. I almost had that. That would have been crazy. Easy game. 15 stinkers in this one. Holy. Jiminy Christmas.
Sending a rocket.
Ooh. That was huge.
RPG away!
You threw it off the map. Where are they? Oh. Ah, you got him first. Nice and easy. Still ended up top fragging on the squad. Oh shit.
Shielding! Get inside! Get up! Message clear, station safe.
Scary. He's one. That's GG. Nice. Nice. I didn't get a lot of kills in that final round, but I did a ton of damage in that final round, which is all that matters. I left them really low for my team to finish off. Made some easy, strong plays. Easy dub. Happy about that. I'm just going to bring this down.
RPG fired!
That did not drop it. That's a shame. Oh, the grenade got him, though.
Shielding! Hurry inside! They just filed 4 resignations! Sending a frag!
Brother, turn around! What are you doing? He ran right by you. Holy shit, did I just kill both of them with that? I did. Oh, and then I choked that.
Exceptional action from the team.
Oh my god, that strafe. Wait, where is he? Oh, nice. That was a wipe.
Before they got started. Rocket delivery! Frag grenade set.
Going for it. Sticking it. Okay.
Enemy spotted!
He's low. Nice, we got the cash out though. Us getting wiped there though is actually almost a problem. I didn't realize how much money you lose on that. That was close. Holy shit, that was close. I had no idea it was that much money you lose. Let's take it. Let's make like my nuts and hold 'em. I got him. That's 2. There we go. Squad wipe! Let's get it! Yes sir, yes sir! Final round in Skeletal Sniper with a squad wipe. Is there anything that fits together more beautifully and more frequently? Maybe peanut butter and jelly, but other than that, probably not much else. God, that was clean. Oh! No, 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 no! No, 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 no.
They'll need to hide in their shells for a bit.
Oh, we got it. Holy fuck, that was a nail biter. Holy shit, that was a nail biter.
This is a great
Close call.
tough shells are sticking together.
Oh, I would have been sad.
Sending a frag.
No! How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? I saw him the second he got on it. He got it instantly. Oh, we got it back. Just stall. Just stall. Just stall. Oh my god, just stall. Holy fuck. No! Yes! Holy shit! Clutch. I can't believe that. Oh my god. Wow.
Thanks for watching.
All right, well, we'll take it. That's about as big of an ass greaser as you can get. 24 and 10. Good enough. Good enough.
Special delivery. Dome shield online.
Oh.
Rocket out. System is building with only 30 seconds remaining.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion.
Okay, scary.
The mighty ones want to make this a habit. Team wipe again.
I've got no dome, just gotta rip it. Just stall, just stall. Nice. Holy shit. Come on, baby.
Flying finish to the round from
Yep. 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 Dragging us kicking and screaming into the qualification. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We only got 2 people on this squad. We lost King Hero. Can he just be replaced? Can somebody else just take his place now, please? This is so fucking silly, man. This actually would have just been a freebie. Like, he didn't even have to be good. He just needed to have a pulse. Like, he just needed to stay in the game.
Shielding, hurry inside. RPG en route. Frag grenade sent.
That was so clean. That was so clean. That was pink, bro. Take it, take it.
Look ahead.
Okay. I'll do it all myself then.
Stakes are climbing higher.
I
didn't even know you died.
Excitement, Scotty. This is what it's all about.
Alright, alright.
Rocking away.
No time.
Coming in. Showing the others how it's done. It's the big splash. Tossing a frag. I know it's claim a cash out. An excellent economic forecast as we got a new vault.
I'm just shitting on him, though. If we had a third, we could do this. 100% with a third, we do this. For free. Like, not just light in general, but I mean, this weapon in particular feels really fast.
Enemy spotted. Up there. Dogs are off their leash and they're opening vault 2.
There we go.
First is gone.
Okay, this feels pretty good.
Get ready for some enemy over there.
Yep, that felt really fucking good. Team wipe. It's crazy how consistent I am at team wipes. Holy fuck. This is a brand new weapon for me, and I still wipe their whole ass.
The Kingfish just helped themselves.
Frag grenade out! But will there be contact with this Nazi?
Looking good?
Using a flashbang.
What a shot.
Attack on B. Steal it.
The top shells will crack the competition and claim the lead.
He's low. Brother, just turn and hit him once.
Hey, with the jet setters in control.
Okay. That was a headshot. 2 headshots.
Impressive steal by the top shells.
Oh, I'm having a hard time hitting this guy, though.
A contestant is dishing out some destruction. Good riddance.
Oh my god, that was dirty. Holy fuck, what I did to that guy was dirty, and I know he's mad about it. I just saved my teammate's ass with a crazy read. Just lost another teammate. Okay. Okay. Man, finals at 2 a.m. is rough. Finally, Jesus, I was having a hard time hitting that last shot.
Wait, we're already down to the final minute. This match is non-stop.
No, leave my teammate alone. Can't you tell he's a pacifist? Oh. Unlucky.
Full marks.
Well, there we go. There we go. Oh, that guy didn't miss his shots. Damn, I thought I still had some more time there to prey on him. That's that was sad. No, he almost had it. I gotcha. I think we're cooked though. Regardless. There's the other guy.
Frag out.
Alright.
The top shells are
I wiped them. I don't see us winning this, but I'm definitely down to try. Scary. That's a squad wipe.
All 3 is being opened by the ultra rare.
Oh. No! Damn! If I didn't switch to grenades, I should have had more confidence. I mean, once again, it's a completely wasted game, because someone's left. That guy was absolute trash, and then rage quits as I'm rezzing him. What? Oh, that was so dirty. Yikes, that was dirty.
Some amazing plays.
Every decision matters now, and these players know it.
He's pissed.
A second.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard. The Rebels have taken the lead for now.
Oh, I'm shooting. Oh.
30 seconds to go.
Oh. Oh. the fuck? There's a different team. Oh, I just killed my... Oh, my Q didn't come out. Fuck, no! No, I tried to demat that while I was sliding, but my dematerializer didn't come out. No! Come on. I really need a win. I need a win. It's been too long. So many people leaving games. Just give me the win.
Folks, it's the big show.
Removing obstacle.
Ah.
This might get crazier than I expected.
Good wipe. Good wipe. Did we get the vault? I forgot it.
Creating a passage.
Message clear, station safe.
Someone call for a doctor.
Got him. Squad wipe. There we go. Woo! Scary, scary.
Contestant is really cutting through the competition.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard.
Enemy down.
Nice. Nice. Good shit. Feels like we spawned so far away. Just demat it down and we're gonna fight here. We traded, 1 for 1, 1 for 1. One guy left, it's just a heavy on me. Nice. That's GG.
The retros have been stopped in their tracks.
Let's go. Ooh, that was close. Finally. That's what we needed.
Time to disappear. Gateway 1, out. Teleport here.
Good shit. Yes.
Contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Congratulations to the Boundless from all of us here at the fight.
All right. I got real nervous when we lost that fight going in there. 20 and 13. Not great, but it was good enough.
Overtime is happening and the stakes just got higher.
The socialites have hit.
Oh, I didn't know where he was. Oh boy.
The ultra reds are really playing as a team right now, which is to go on to a win.
I've done all I can.
I know you're finding the right pitch.
That looked pretty good.
The moment of no return is here. Our first elimination. A test they've all been training for. Let's see who truly stands out.
Oh, can't reach that. Too short. Where is that? There we go. There's the wipe. This felt pretty good. I like this weapon.
Start your cash out B.
Man, this gun is nice. Oh, that gun's much better for that range.
That station's still standing, but the attackers aren't. The big flat half belly flop.
There we go. I'm liking this round. This is feeling good.
Defend on B.
The big splash. Good steal.
Plenty of time. Nice. I fucking knew I could get the res off and take this back. Yeah, I'm really getting the hang of this now. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna play light. I think that's just the move. I can do some serious carrying as light. Oh. Clutch. I almost turned that too. I just saved us so fucking hard. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay, okay. Give myself a round of applause.
Cash-hungry teams.
Love to see it. Only care about pink. Oh god.
Seconds.
Oh, I tried to low profile it. That's fine.
This round goes to the
I got pink. Okay, okay. I put the team on my back hard there. God, I was working. I was working.
The Kingfish.
No! Almost, almost, almost. I was skating around him there.
It's the ultra.
Protect me. Do you have a bubble? Bubble, 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 bubble. Holy shit.
Talk to the brag.
I'm so
You can count.
I can't see him. Nice, I got it. Okay. Now or never. Let me wait, let me wait. Yeah, I don't lose those.
Special delivery. Frag grenade set.
Where's the squad? There we go. It's just one guy. Alright. Did it all myself. All three. All by my lonesome. I will drag us kicking and screaming to a win if I have to.
A bold robbery.
Whew!
Cash outs have a habit of finding.
Got him. Oh, now that was actually dirty. That was actually dirty. So, got all three there. What? How'd they get it?
They strategically steal a cash out.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
Or souls retreat.
All right.
Allegedly. That's harmony under pressure.
Woo, baby! I hunted that man down.
Team
Ooh,
wiped.
scared him.
This round is becoming a bit of a fixer-upper for them.
This'll
Oh
burn.
boy, that one's going in the Hall of Shame.
Frag grenade set.
Someone
Throwing the poison.
Oh! Oh! I'm going crazy! Gotcha. 13 kills.
Revolution. They're opening up.
I got my shit mixed up there. No. Where is the other guy?
seconds.
17 kills right now. I am wiping their ass. Holy shit. Damn. Wow. Okay, okay. These throwing knives, huh? These throwing knives, huh? I don't know where that was. Got one. Got two. All three, baby. That's a solo team wipe. Give me that shit. I want to cash this bitch out. Oh. Oh, what a fucking shame.
It's the powerhouses. Congratulations to our rising stars.
We had that. We should have had that. I was going so crazy. $35. I dropped 35 on him. Yeah, everyone's fine. I'll take a peek. Let's see.
Helicopter with that night sun, which if you're having it in a convertible, very visible on you that you have a night sun on you from a helicopter overhead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's lighting that thing up really well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, now we're back up to 100, but it's not clear if that's accurate or not. Let's go with it.
Well, as we're watching
now it's
this car
dropping.
pass
He
all
heard
the other
you.
cars
You scared
that are
him.
on the freeway, we do know the speed is quite significant compared to the other vehicles. The person's not driving erratically. They're not going in and out of lanes. But again, the freeway's been wide open. Passing a police car there on the right side. But of course, you have that lead car of the pursuit that will stay on it and carry this pursuit with the others following behind. Often it can be a sergeant who can take over on that, or somebody
Was he waving?
versed in doing a pursuit here.
Yeah.
Oh, he might.
late model
He's streaming.
Corvettes are
He's
like some of the
streaming.
fastest, most powerful cars.
Oh
out
no,
there.
that's his watch.
I mean, this car could
I
go
thought it was
200
his
miles
phone
an hour
screen.
if we wanted to. Obviously, we hope he doesn't, but
Well, we see our tracker show the speeds pick up to and beyond 100 miles per hour as we see the
Stolen
vehicle
car?
whizzing by other cars.
Maybe. I don't know.
That concerns me, even though the freeway is wide open.
Yeah.
You're driving, say, Phil, on the freeway at a normal rate of speed, and a car comes whizzing by at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah.
That part is alarming and scary. And you have police right there tracking this driver. Now, again, it concerns me with our numbers there on the freeway because it's going up and down from a normal rate of speed to obviously.
It looks like he just stays on here for a while.
I'm gonna try.
And you're on the freeway and you have some car go whizzing by you. It's terrifying because you're trying to just get home. You're driving, you're not paying attention. Maybe you have the radio on, you're whatever, just trying to drive, and then somebody comes whizzing by you.
Man, you keep saying that. I get
would
it.
be helpful
I'd
if there
hate
was
that
some
shit
kind of
whizzing by.
notice
Be
that
scary.
there is a pursuit in the neighborhood. That you might be a little more alert. Maybe you'll pay attention a little more. Maybe turn the radio off. And
I'll be honest with you, 30 miles per hour, he's not really whizzing by. He's more just kind of petering by more than anything, I would say.
Is that Gina was the person you interviewed? Was that like
In
an
fact,
innocent
he's
bystander
being
type
whizzed.
Yes.
They're whizzing his shit right now, actually.
It was two people who were killed in that incident. It happened in 2022.
Yeah.
And they were just driving home when all of a sudden this car T-boned them, and that car was being chased by LAPD at the time.
yeah, I felt for her when I saw your
Sure,
story
yeah.
because of the heartbreak of that. And you think of
It seems kind of polite.
Yes, it is frustrating.
More
but
like a police escort at this point.
I'm not going to put the officer
Not really a chase, per se.
No, I mean,
that
she- yeah,
situation.
but
When
if
she was
they're- if we
explaining,
call
she
them
just
up and
didn't
we-
know. She didn't have the answers.
I know, but her job is to have the answers. That was the whole purpose of the interview.
Oh,
Wasn't to
wow.
wasn't just to tell viewers that, well, these are dangerous and, every situation has to be evaluated and, weigh the pros and cons and so forth. I think at this point,
This guy's getting mad.
we need we have this technology that's been tested and approved and we're waiting for funding or whatever
Let me
it might be.
Just jump
It's like
in right
it's
here
stopping
because
now.
we are
Well, for the red light, perhaps they stopped for the red light, but noticing the speeds are way reduced here, sometimes under 10 miles per hour on these surface streets, and picking up now.
Oh, they even go for a pit stop.
Is the driver going to make a run for it?
Yeah, maybe he's thinking I want to get out of the view of the helicopter by hiding under this gas station with the overhang, but yeah, okay.
Oh, boys in blue are onto him.
Dangerous situation with all these other innocent
they're blocking him
drivers in there. Yeah.
How does he get out of
All
this?
right. Yeah, red truck.
Oh, the red truck just gave him the out.
Right, quickly. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the driver was trying to put the top on, maybe?
Up, yeah.
For a little more protection? Oh, wow.
No, now he's giving himself cover.
Police attempting to move in there, attempting to at least block
him in, yeah.
Well, you know what? You got to stay out of the line of fire, so
Right.
I can understand why a law enforcement vehicle didn't maybe block them in from the front.
Right.
With someone
He's incognito now. We lost
that
him.
driver right now trying to put that top up, trying to
It's
get a
not
little
going to
more
go up at
protection.
that speed.
Well, they pulled over.
At what speed,
Pulled
brother?
over here.
Yeah, he
So are they
stopped.
trying to secure that top?
0 miles per
to
hour?
Continue the drive with the feeling of a little more protection. Looks like they were able to do that, doesn't it, Phil?
Yeah, it looks like maybe it's back down again, right?
Phase 2 of Bumblebee.
So yeah,
Bumblebee's not a Corvette, bro. Just because they're both yellow.
So, from talking with, our Dennis Zahn
Gross,
and
man.
the other experts that we've used in the past, I mean, they're
boxed in. Boxed in
they're
by
very
traffic.
concerned about.
Whoa!
Oh, oh God! He blasted the. What the hell? That poor
Into
tree.
Another vehicle and wedged there with that. I guess the street. Okay.
Mother Nature is undefeated.
Imagine being the innocent motorist right next to this driver. Okay, driver is signaling they're done, but if I'm law enforcement and I see you try to do this, I'm a little wary. You're not gonna. We've seen cars trying to put on the gas and get out of there like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, it's a person with a child.
Jesus,
Children
that
in the
must
back
be
of that vehicle.
terrifying.
Oh, terrifying for them.
That's what I just said.
I'm sure police are giving them commands either onto the road there. And, okay, Phil, you want to navigate this one here for us?
Well, there you see it. I mean, he was trying to get around traffic, accelerated up onto the sidewalk, thought he could.
Yep, they got him. That was a tree. That was a tree. It got the assist. He hit the only tree in all of California here, it seems.
Like he reached.
Somehow, he managed to find the only tree here. You heard about that guy that stole Lego sets and replaced them with dried pasta? I did hear about that.
And new here at 6, Irvine police say they have busted a serial thief targeting high-end Lego sets. Officers telling CBS
Happens a lot, actually.
the suspect swapped out bags of plastic bricks for pasta.
Police say the Target shopper in Irvine went for expensive Star Wars and Marvel Lego sets. He committed his crimes, they say, when he returned the collectibles for cash. Instead of handing over a complete set of Lego pieces, Jarrell Augustine is accused of filling the box with something you'd expect in the kitchen: pasta.
Damn.
One of the cases that occurred here in Orange County, they shared that they opened the box and instead of Legos, they found bags of dried pasta.
The scam, investigators say, is to mimic the sound of Legos when you shake the box. 28-year-old Augustine from the city of Paramount.
Criminal mastermind.
Lego figures and other pieces from the sets, sealed up the boxes, and got refunds at Target in places like Costa Mesa, Irvine, and Westminster, as well as out of state. The loss totaled about $34,000.
Isn't that crazy? Like, you hear that and you think he maybe got away with like $500. Nope, $34K. So, genuinely worked out pretty well there for a little while. Yep, Legos are extremely expensive, man. They are. Basically like stealing a car. Well, over time, yeah.
Irvine Police Department. Earlier this week, Irvine PD tracked Augustine to his apartment in LA County and arrested him. They seized all kinds of Legos, pieces sorted in plastic display containers, and at least 15 bags of elbow pasta.
And these were definitely the sets that were consistent with what he was purchasing and then returning. These were Star Wars sets and Marvel sets, which have a very high value in a secondary market.
Irvine police say Augustine is linked to dozens of cases across the country in places like Texas and Tennessee, from New Jersey on down to Florida. Legos from Target, some of the boxes containing pasta.
Get ready. If you buy a Star Wars Lego set from Target, you might just get a big helping of elbow pasta. Sleep in fear. It's crazy this wasn't even the only Lego theft. This week, 3 other guys in California also got arrested for stealing $1 million in Legos from a cargo truck. I didn't see that one.
Two people facing charges this afternoon accused of stealing $1 million in Legos.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Assignment editor Mike Rogers at the desk with how deputies in Kern County made the bust. Mike?
Yeah, you know what, and Amy, these Lego thefts have become so popular and so common lately because of the rarity of some of these Lego pieces that are being stolen. This one, though, was stolen out of an Amazon truck. Take a look at the pictures released to us by the Kern County Sheriff's Department. They say they caught 2 box trucks speeding off from this Amazon trailer after allegedly stealing $1 million worth of Legos.
Damn.
Back of it. Now, the truck, we're told, was headed from Texas coming here to Southern California.
$1 million clams and Legos.
The suspects stole, as I mentioned.
How quickly could you even possibly sell that? I feel like you'd be sitting on that for the longest time. I don't know what kind of action Legos get on the secondary market, so I could be wrong, but I feel like you just have all this Legos for fucking ever. Only like 3 Lego sets, by the way. Yeah, each one of these is just a single set. I think the loser's selling on eBay. Yeah, but the point I'm making is I feel like you're not going to be able to move the $1 million worth of product all that fast. I feel like it'd take many, many years. But again, I don't know how fast people snatch up Legos off eBay. Facebook Marketplace also massive for stolen shit. Yeah, that's true. Alpha Investments buys whole pallets of Legos. He doesn't just hold MTG. Rudy? Wait, I didn't know that. Rudy buys pallets of Legos? As investments? Huh, I did not know that. Reaching Pokemon TCG scalping levels of degeneracy. Well, it's everywhere, yeah. Pokemon's the worst, but this kind of shit's everywhere. Yeah, Xenoverse 3 got announced. I don't think they have like a teaser or anything. I think it was just an announcement. Oh, they do have an announcement trailer. How long has it been since Xenoverse 2? Has to be like 10 years, right?
Look at me speeding with the spotlight. Catch me if you can. Watch me glitter like a galaxy.
Yeah, about 10 years. Thought so.
There's sparkle in my flow, untouchable, cause you know I'm the one. My rhythm here, the beat, cool looks, my voice so divine, jewel perfection. Is this for real? Open your mind. Hey! Feel the disharmony, I know how it feels. My new song's out. Hope you like it.
Look alive! Another incident in New City. That's your cue to head out and take care of it.
All right, Brett. Ready?
Oh yeah!
That's a cool Saiyan name, Brett.
Nice! Go!
Yeah, this is the new Xenoverse.
Hey, partner!
The incident should be just up ahead. Careful though, I might just steal the spotlight myself. Now, here comes the hero.
That's pretty cool. They're dusting it off. How is there still a minute left? Do they show gameplay? Wow.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. Wow, you really caught me off guard. You okay?
I'm pretty pumped. I hope it's good. I will say though, they have not evolved the character animations in fucking at least 15 years. It's crazy how much those have stagnated. That's a little disappointing. Is what it is though. Probably just art style for the cinematic. No, I promise you that's not the case at all. This is just the very standard style. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's not about fixing it, but maybe spruce it up a bit. Bro, we've had this exact same, like, character model style for literally probably 15 years. Surely there's room to polish it a little bit more. But I'm still excited for more Xenoverse. I come before you as an evolved specimen, a new man, recently freed from all witchcraft and curses. Well, all but one, I guess. The short spell is still largely in effect on my body, but even that I feel like is starting to wither. I think it's finally starting to show signs of weakening. I think I'm overdue for a growth spurt any day now. But aside from that, the curses I once carried are gone. And I ask you, what is the best feeling in the world? Big boobies in the palm of your hand? Maybe. Possibly. But what about winning? Where's winning rank on your tier list? Because for me, it's very much up there towards the top. And the main curse that I suffered from was a curse of not winning, a curse of losing. I've been in the esports game for many, many years now, and while we have won a couple of majors, we'd never won a world championship. Until last night. We have finally fucking done it. We here at Shopify Rebellion have taken home the big trophy, the big W, and I want to show you the journey because it had been an incredible weekend here watching this team play and win it all. Dominant fashion, by the way. Our team looked unbeatable. We have the God Squad. An extremely fun weekend watching the boys go to work here. Best team in the world, the GOATs. Cycle, Last Shot, Royal 2, Frosty, and Coach Nick Bestman have done it, cementing themselves as a piece of history.
We should get Hayabusa armor for in here.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. The trophy should go right there next to a full set of armor. That would be.
All right, wait, Charlie. Permission if we win worlds to get Halo armor, Spartan armor.
For sure. If we win worlds, we can get a full Master Chief get up.
All right.
Adorn it with all the trophies.
Maybe this time around.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God. It's time.
Let's get a hot start to the day. Let's get a hot start. Royal 2 immediately getting first frag. Last Shot following. You'd love to see it. Yep. Royal 2 again. Four down.
Full squad wipe.
That's 4 down. Bang.
Wow.
And just slam the gas pedal to the ground.
Yep. Now go ahead.
Hot tub's too hot.
Yeah.
Way to follow that up.
Yeah, that was super
Good work.
Yep.
Boys.
Good game one.
In the bag.
From Shopify have been
Good work.
absolutely insane.
We love to see that.
To just be a 2-1 lead.
Yep.
That's a good grenade. There you go. Wait,
Last one. One more. Oh, yeah. That's him. That's him. That's the guy.
Come on, back smack.
Oh, nice. Okay. Huge.
All right, good.
Oh.
Good shit.
Charlotte,
good
be
shit.
honest with me. How scared were you when you heard Ryan say, "Oh, we for sure got this"?
Oh, I'm not that superstitious anymore. It's okay.
Oh, I still am.
That's okay.
Oh, that's.
Oh, I'm thinking as we get into like the playoff bracket, we crush some beers out of this bad boy.
Oh.
That's such a good idea.
That sounds good.
We should do that.
We have the wine.
I could fit a Bud Light in here.
a little BL smoothie.
Someone said we're like dads watching their little league team.
Yelling at the refs.
That's probably GG. That's probably GG. All right, good work. A clean 3-0 and a handshake.
Give them right now, but this game's gonna be
Oh, nice.
Nice. Boys.
Everybody's been saying I could probably beat Connor in a fight.
That's
the big talk.
I think everybody has been saying that.
I don't know about a fight, but I know you could beat him in like a name spelling competition.
Three-man advantage. SLG last player alive. Glory spawns up as well.
You know, keeping my cool in situations.
Not allowing that flag to get moved.
Not being a shit person.
Was he trying to connect onto Glory, who just slid under that sniper rifle bullet to get out towards the tower?
Everyone walked by.
Does not check both ways when he crosses the road.
Whoa, baby! Oh, and he's still clapping.
Incredible.
Somebody find the kill. Come on.
Okay, way to clean him up. Let's make like my ass and wipe him.
Defensively superb.
Make my ass and split.
Lose an opportunity here and now have to deal with the flood from Shopify.
Lot to talk about there. How about last shot going tower?
Make like my ass and him roll.
Frosty off the spawn.
Make like my ass and
And just like that, they immediately turn the tide. They fly right out of their base with ease.
We all got real stuck there.
Oh, that's terrible.
All right. For real, guys.
Yeah, let's get serious, guys. Stop
joking.
messing around.
There it is. Come on. There it is. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, another one. I'm scared. Didn't even need to trade it. This is perfect. This is perfect.
Do it.
Let's move it.
Take it. Take it.
Yes.
Take it. 3 dead. 3 dead.
Come on.
Yep. Now you're just stalling me.
Oh my God.
Nice.
We asked, we received.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. All square.
10-10.
Oh, good angle. Square that
Damage,
ends
good
square.
cleanup.
Who's right below you?
No.
Okay. Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Come on, find him. Yep.
Boy.
Another one.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Oh, we were surrounded.
Now before going narrowly into
Come
the
out here.
Okay.
We have you surrounded.
Listen now with Shopify Rebellion.
World Star.
Oh, wow.
Holy, that's crazy. That feels old now.
World
Star.
That was when you got home and before you start your homework, you wanted to see someone getting the shit beat out.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude.
Dad at a Pee-wee game gets his ass beat.
Here we go.
Come on,
our way
boys.
back. Come on.
By this man on your screen, falling away, no shield, just
That was that all area. I had to let that burp out.
Yeah, that was
holding him back.
Actually, that was big for us, Matt.
Good,
Let him loose.
good B section.
Gave him the old burp section.
It's Royal 2 with
Oh,
Oh, baby.
boy.
one of the most experienced campaigners we have in Halo. Might
No.
want to see this game.
Heat check.
Yeah.
Too strong of a push.
Too hot. Hot tub's too hot.
Nice.
Oh,
shit, there
Oh,
was
my God, so
close.
Oh, that was
No more.
two.
That
was such a clean knockback. Holy shit.
Bro, this game got me.
Last shot.
Come on. All right, they're gonna group.
Yeah, it's a good game.
They're gonna group heavy
Ooh,
now.
game kill.
No. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
As they will take Solitude.
Nice.
Attaboy.
Yes.
Good grenade.
That's a great grenade.
Nice.
Even though SLG goes to the remote detonation, it will not be enough.
Attaboy.
By Royal 2.
Got your teeth out on him.
No, shark doesn't fall out.
Oh! Royal 2's going nuts.
Oh! May I get another one? Oh, come on. Sorry, I asked for too much.
Need to clean up?
Yep, cleaned it.
Nice, good clean. Triple clap.
There it is.
They call that the triple clap.
Triple
Clap in your cheeks.
Triple clappy.
God damn it.
With everybody else from Shopify flooding towards C.
Wait, no, wait, hang on.
Hey, get off.
Get off,
Hey, guys.
boy.
Hey, guys. I think they got it.
Go on, get.
All eyes on A here with the
All right,
Shitter, get off the point.
We did it.
Nice.
Let's
Nice. Good game.
Another
Good
clean
game.
3-0.
And you know what? They're done for the day now.
There's definitely not more games.
Us, they're
It's
done.
a scheduled permanence thing. We can't see it.
If we're not here, they won't play.
That was fucking great.
Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they have one more game, but it literally won't start till 11:30. So I think that's probably where the watch party for today will be called.
Yep. And then tomorrow we're running it back bigger and better.
Damn right.
We're adding in YouTube stream.
Whoa. Right.
We're adding in double the chicken.
Whoa. Talking about
That's
our
the
butts
120 pieces
More
of chicken.
butts.
So many farts, guys. This room will smell horrible.
So many much shit.
And Magic Pussy
There's gonna be
4.
flying everywhere.
Magic pussy.
specifically what they had worked on.
Good grenade.
There we go.
Charlotte, right? What
Come
has
on.
been the biggest
Flush them out.
that honestly
Come on.
all been
Make like my poop in my toilet and flush them.
When we talk about FaZe, the way that they dealt with their jet.
Oh, yeah, we're back.
We're alive. Oh, here we go.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
He's fucking throw.
That cycle, he's built differently now.
Oh,
Come
my
on.
God. Now you get the bomb and you put it in him.
You put it in him.
He's coming.
Put it in.
No way.
Put it in. Good.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Did he get it?
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
That was huge.
That was
Nice
really, really,
job.
really cool.
Were you talking like a pirate yesterday? I don't remember if you were. I was listening through a wire.
Through what?
Through a wire.
One more time, matey.
Through a what?
Through a wall.
Guys, I think he's having a medical
Did you
emergency.
get it that time, Mitty?
An armoire.
A wall.
A wall. Oh,
Yeah. I was in that room, so I was. A door maybe would have been a better way to
I actually
phrase
thought you
it.
were trying to say door, yeah.
I thought you were trying to say like a.
Oh,
Through
no,
a
he's got
war.
camo. This is dangerous.
No, through a. Fuck, what are those things called? Not the walkie-talkies, but one of those like little mobile devices from back in the Walkman.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yes. Through a walk.
I was listening to me shanties. Well, if they didn't get any points, they were going to get a secret handicap on the next round, so we needed to take care of it.
Yeah.
The betting odds.
Chauncey Billups is going to get arrested again.
As most pirates do.
Yarr.
We hate gambling.
We're not gambling. X marks the spot. If it's not in there, somebody's already been there, matey.
I'm going to Tortuga. Tortuga.
What if I'm having trouble finding the spot, lads? The X is always a little lower than
Come on,
needed.
guys. That's good. That's two. A third?
Oh,
Take me to Tortuga.
That's what the Pirate Hosier was singing about.
I know we're trying to let time run down. I gotta be honest.
oh, wow.
Had me
Sorry,
squeal.
Oh, baby.
Stay frosty.
9 seconds. Oh.
Come on, boys.
We gotta have it, right?
Come on.
And this would go to game, or
This
like
would
game.
go to the last game. And the last game is definitely in our favor.
That's
That's
so
huge.
big. What a big.
We gotta clutch this up now.
What did I say? They were waiting. That what I said to him. You can ask him later what I said to him.
You have a chance to make it so Aaron's not allowed to leave this goddamn barn for the whole weekend.
That's right.
Okay, let's get back on the deal.
Not quite pirate-esque.
I like it though.
A little bit.
Tortuga. Can you do Adam Sandler in Pirates of the Caribbean?
and FaZe can set those traps.
There could be .9.
Well, that was actually pretty good. That was actually.
Look, I gave you a challenge that was up here and you roasted it.
Yeah, I
I
was.
tried to get there. Yeah.
You know who I want to rise to the occasion now? The boys.
The boys.
The boys.
The gentlemen. The squad of fine sirs.
I didn't want that to be a trade. I wanted a clean kill.
Clean him up. Oh boy,
no.
wow, and we didn't even get the kill. Okay, we are playing like actual fucking cheeks.
Please, boys.
Come
the
on,
last
guys.
time we played
This-
Slayer, we were at this point up 27
This
to
is
2.
the most important game of our tournament here. We've got to come alive now. Yes, I'm bringing farting back. Yep. Blowing poop out in the form of gas.
Yes, sir. You got it, boys. You gotta get in there.
The best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. I found you, Miss New Booty.
Yes.
It's a
Oh
Christmas.
my god.
Oh,
That's.
it's a Christmas. Oh, bring it together. Bring it back
Oh
to
my God,
me.
Royal.
Found you.
Master Chief dropped that plasma grenade himself.
Now watch me whip.
Yes.
Whip. Now watch me nay-nay.
Here it comes.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yes.
I've asked that every day for the past 20 years and never
I
gotten
sat
an
on a
answer.
banana and it changed my
Oh.
life forever.
Let's elaborate.
Q neutron. Actually.
That's actually insane.
Gimme merm croissant.
Ryan, skip to the end.
Listen, it's an impressive time here. Okay, we gotta get going.
Jimmy Croissant. We're all tied up.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Free Britney.
It's okay.
Oh,
okay. We got him.
finish that croissant.
No.
Anyone else feeling like a plastic bag right now?
Nice.
Ooh.
Come on, boys. Give me some more.
Yes.
More?
Oh yeah, this guy's running. He's
You
scared.
want
We're running right into all his boys.
Pizza.
Oh man, he's
Pizza.
tight spot.
Sneak up on him.
Oh, tight spot. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, come on.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
I love thinking about the SR fucking social team trying to pull clips from our watch parties.
Ooh.
Promiscuous girl.
Promiscuous girl.
Teasing me.
More like
Oh, the
Nelly
boys are back in
Barkbottom.
town, dude.
Nelly fart time.
Oh.
Get that fart on him.
Hold on him a little.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh.
He hit the fucking freeze frame before he slammed on
He
him.
said, get posterized.
Come on and slam. And then you jam.
And then you jam.
If he had missed that, I actually would have shot shit so hard.
They're all grouped up, dude. Both teams know the stakes here.
Scared.
You gotta shake it before you bake it.
Shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, okay.
Joe Dierte.
Shake it 3 times, you're playing
Ooh,
with
oh my
yourself,
God.
son. Please.
We're doing it. We got it. We're fart cycling. We're fart cycling.
Yes. Fart the fart train.
Cycle the fart.
Royal with the camo.
Active reload on fart. We're gonna have to cut open this.
It's
button.
experimental science, but it's working.
Cut that butt open.
This
Oh.
butt's being cut open.
Luckily, you already got a.
No, dude.
We're gonna have to get this. We're gonna have to get this fart out ASAP.
Yeah, let's get that.
That's what Royal does.
End it with a fartsarian.
Sir, I'm sorry. Your colon has.
Oh, then. Oh! Oh, disrespect!
The fucking Akemi Mutombo into the camera at the end.
Dude, you saw his brain work for a second and go, no, it has to be this.
I'll just hit him with this real quick.
It's shared.
2 cycle
Yeah.
and Charles.
Oh, the double
Wow.
kill. Let's go, baby. Hot
Incredible.
start. Hot start.
That was
That's
so
cycle,
crazy.
baby.
Legitimately, for a second, I thought it was a replay. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was a great start for cycle.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh, I thought he took 2.
That's okay though. That's still good.
2 would have been
So
insane.
good.
That would have been insane.
But some point you got to wonder, do you
Kind of crazy how the SWAT team busted in that alley and he still
Oh
almost
my
cleaned him up.
God.
Oh my god, dude.
Disgusting.
Oh, he's doing the happy wiggle.
An absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify.
Wow, they Cash just shellacking. Come on, A back. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Good.
Nice.
There we go.
Well, he does actually stop.
Oh! That was disgusting.
That was beautiful. Slid in like a stick of butter.
And now they're going to continue to march their way forward.
Just sorry.
Yep.
Look at this. Royal 2 realizing it's sweet.
Just need a little bit more.
God, 8 points.
A little bit more gas.
Where do they even go? You. They're all over A. They're right underneath Royal right now. They're coming up. Oh, you can see them. Yeah. Oh no, Royal. Wait, okay, wait.
He gets a kill. Oh,
did that guy not see him up there?
It's 2 for 1.
we need this. We need this.
Nice.
Oh my God, I can't believe that guy didn't see Royal.
That's big. That's big.
That's a full wipe.
And we got A. Whoa.
Come on.
To secure this game and the series.
That's definitely.
Come on.
We know there's.
There.
All right, good work. Good work.
Great work.
That got a little dicey. But we did it.
And we're done for the day.
Done for the day.
They
Clean
fucking
3-0.
did it.
That's winners finals tomorrow, baby.
All right, what time's the winners finals match?
Just got to hold it for 4. That's two down on Optic. There we go.
Nice. That's how you do it.
He snuck it in.
Snuck it in.
It's just like Chuckles said.
It's just like the pirate Jack Sparrow once said.
Yes.
Arr, Tortuga.
You'll always remember this is the day Charles went to Tortuga.
You best start believing in Tortuga.
You best start believing in butt.
Danny, I have a jersey for you, but Oh!
2 down.
All right.
You best start believing in boobs, Miss Swan. You're wearing
You got tools.
Very efficient this time about.
Matt, do you think that women wear boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an accessory.
Oh, okay.
We used to have some, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right, we did.
We had our
I
own
know how they
pair of
work.
titties.
We might still have
Honkers,
those.
if you will.
I will, thank you.
It's crazy to think they serve like a practical purpose beyond fun.
Right?
Fun isn't practical.
I was going
Is
to say,
there-
fun is enough for me. I'm
Is
gonna
there
be honest.
anything else in this world that serves such a practical purpose that is also so much fun?
Video games.
I would argue the practical part.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good question.
It's more practical.
What else is so fun and so practical?
Eating.
Eating.
Eating like some good food. That's where my brain goes first.
Tortuga, maybe?
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
guess the
Tortuga.
original purpose is the practical, and the new purpose is the fun.
Well, it's not new. I think it hasn't been
Well,
like
no,
that.
I should say it's transformed
Okay.
in a way that, like, we don't only eat the practical food, we eat yummy food because it's fun. When boobs first were there, practical purpose. And then we figured out
And then we were
fun
like, wait a
uses.
second, we can have fun with these.
Yeah, there's more to this than just milk.
Oh, there actually is a good answer. It's Viagra. It was supposed to be for heart medicine, and they were like, wait a minute.
Oh,
It's
that's
also
true,
fun.
actually.
Huh, that's a good
I would
one.
argue the current use of it is also practical,
I would argue
not
that
just the
too.
heart related.
I use it for fun, to see how much willpower I have. Stay down.
Don't disobey me.
Matt in the bathroom with a mirror.
I am in control of my domain. Oh, come on, Royal. Come on, Royal.
Ooh.
Buy some time. Hey,
Put
No.
that.
Oh, my God.
Mac.
Attaboy, Roy.
Max, Mac.
Oh,
Oh, that was actually.
Almost got
That's
it.
right. Yep.
Do you think the first ever poop freaked that person the fuck out?
What's happening?
Guys, I'm okay, and I actually feel better.
All right, good
Good
game.
game,
Good way to
boy.
open the
Oh, that's an awesome
way to open the day.
Nice.
Nice kill. That's a great kill.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
another
there
great
it is.
kill.
Coffee pot.
Double kill.
Royal 2 is on the hunt.
Nice.
If you think, oh, I'm going to be able to get away with this, nope, you're going to be dead immediately. And that goes
Watch your left. Watch your 6. She's got shock rifle. Now watch behind.
Oh, no, there's another guy.
Nope.
Trade. Oh, you got the trade.
Oh, wow, he
That's
got that.
crazy.
Yeah, you got the trade.
Let's
One more.
rock.
One more.
Let's
One more.
rock
One more. One
today.
more. One more.
Let's rock. Let's
Oh,
rock.
oh, man, he-
today.
It's all right. We're grouping. We're
Oh,
grouping
he's
up.
got. Oh,
On the
Careful.
hunt.
God, he's so close to being the.
Oh, he fucking put that in his teeth. He's shaking.
Oh,
Oh, that bitch.
he's screen cheating.
Nice, Royal 2.
Come on.
Boys are grouping.
Whoa. The movement.
The G slide.
The G slide.
Oh, that's what.
I've never been able to find the G-slide, yeah.
You guys found that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I read about it once.
It's a myth.
Saw it in a magazine.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I read something once.
The Sears catalog.
Too personal.
All right, come on, guys. Let's lock in. Close it out.
4 more.
We're also definitely not old enough for the Sears catalog.
That's a fucking lie if
How
I've
dare
ever heard
you.
one. I remember when I was a kid, my parents subscribed to like a bunch of magazines, Sears catalog being one of them. I would constantly look at that.
Oh, he's probably just trying to deflect.
And by constantly, I mean like
49.
Once or twice. Like, okay, I guess.
But I'm saying, you masturbated to the Sears catalog.
No.
That's what I'm saying. We're not old enough for that.
Good game.
Hey, good job.
That was good. Good game too.
That was good.
Oh, there it is.
If he could have lived, I would have shit my pants.
Still good.
I've shit me britches.
Oh, we have a long day.
Trade it. Oh,
wow.
Nice.
Or win it.
Wow.
Or just win. Yeah,
Yes.
or just win.
Hitting that melee just a little too early. Not getting those favorite
Bang.
lunges.
Oh, nice shot.
The boys are back in town.
Yeah, boys looking good right now. Let's keep it up.
Triple cappy.
Triple cappy.
Aha! I'm working on my plankton.
Oh, is that what that was?
What? It's just an ordinary crab. Oh my goodness. I like when Chase does that.
Chase is so good at
Yeah,
plankton.
he is so good at plankton.
Wait, do you not like when I do?
No, we
Can
like
you
when
do it
Chase-
again so
no,
I
we
can
said
judge?
Chase, man. Sorry,
No, I haven't been working on talking like plankton. I've been working on singing like plankton.
Oh, you gotta
Really
sing right now.
inspired by
You're singing your Pink Pony Club.
Yep, that's how it started.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Scary. Nice. That's 4 down. Nice work.
I hate that they have
They're just continuing.
Grr,
Do you know what's happening right now?
Triple cappy.
Triple
cappy.
And that is a certified Chick-fil-A free sandwich
Triple
for all
cab
of you. Check under your seat.
All you have to do is buy your own sandwich.
What was the
2024 Toyota moment.
what was the Shaq thing? But is it barbecue chicken time?
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken
I want
alert.
to see why he said that.
Why
Because
did he
whatever
say that?
restaurant he said it about, we're getting for dinner.
It's got to be.
Oh,
big
that's
chicken.
funny.
It has to be big chicken.
It was. I think it was a fucking radio show. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
You can't talk
Oh.
about big chicken on a radio show.
Great grenade, though.
No, it's forbidden.
Wait.
We're on B. We're on B.
Wait.
Please, boys, we got to take this.
Move.
Come on, come on.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Hold him off.
Oh!
Good shit.
Oh, who was that got beat?
Oh.
Fuck. Wow.
Not the way you want to win those.
Yep.
But we'll take it. Better than losing it.
It's a win.
It is a win.
Wow.
It is a win.
And then our guys
This
are just so
matchup
crazy.
stresses me out so
Oh my
bad.
god, dude.
I love and hate.
Yeah, that's obviously it's so good for sport, but also I just win.
Yeah, it's like the
Exactly.
best esports has to offer is this fucking matchup.
Who's going to go and grab that one and use it?
They didn't get a hit with that grenade, so I think he's gonna sneak on by. Nice.
Great reads from Royal 2 getting behind enemy lines here.
Nice.
Oh,
There we go.
God, his positioning is so good. Thank you, Royal 2.
is unreal.
Yeah.
He is.
Oh, triple!
Let's keep it going.
Quadra kill.
Capitalizing on that chaos, giving his team now
Oh yeah, the
lead
patience was
Yeah, that was how Plankton would say quadra kill.
and he's not stopping just yet.
pretty impressive that you're able to pull that out.
Thanks. Charlie said he loves when I say that.
Yeah, I like it.
Especially because it's
That.
overkill. Pretty sure.
It's yeah.
It depends which one. Plankton's version of Halo is different. 'Cause it's underwater.
It's underwater.
That's
It's a
fair.
completely
They don't
different
have-
system.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
Making them having to
Their fingers never touch. They're just
weird
molecules there every
think
time.
it's a 1v1, but instead they are just someone lurking in the shadows. Little plays like that. Now
Okay,
Optic looking
okay,
to
he's low.
actually group
Oh,
up here,
shit.
Receive this
Okay,
pressure
good
that's going to
bounce.
be coming in from the Rebellion on the garage side.
Ooh.
Come on, Cycle.
The camos in the hands of Cycle.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice. Get you two.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
Reload. Get you two.
There's
Get
one
it
more.
right.
He
Get it right.
even got in on that too.
Oh, have another, sir.
Or you look at Frosty.
Indeed.
You see last shot.
Oh, he's hiding.
Come on.
No.
Damn.
Wait, we trade it? Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Job of hunting Optic
Trade it.
No.
in a bad
Almost.
position.
6 kills remaining.
come on.
This is a tight one.
Big, come on, guys.
Last shot with snipes.
More.
Can they do
Needs
it?
to not, yeah,
Optic Gaming
not
have shown that they can
overextend.
come back when the moment calls for it.
Come on, boys.
Come on.
They got to remove this snipe from the hands of Last Shot. If he has it in his possession, it's going to be a problem.
Look at this play, having Royal 2 lead here. I like this play, how they do this.
No, we just lost 2 over there.
Oh no, they're catching up. Yeah, but this.
Or peek out. They have somebody else do
Oh my God!
Come on, boys. We got to find some kills.
They're grouped up.
So that sniper can more confidently go around.
We have to find some
We
kills.
just have to play together.
Yeah, why are we...
Use a sniper. Come on.
We're sending 2 into 4
He's so close
right
to
now.
really good angles. Come on, come on. Yes.
Yeah! God, come on. Come on.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Wait, but we can clean them up.
3 more. 3 more.
He's clean.
Rebellion are going to have bodies all around it, so they should be able to reclaim it now.
Come on.
Careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Nice.
Good clean.
2 more.
2 more. 2 more.
Come on, boys.
It's going back in.
Again, we'll grab that snipe, but
Yep.
Oh, the 2v1 right there.
Straight it.
Nice.
One more.
That's it.
Nice, boys.
Let's go!
Holy shit!
Nice!
Way to bring that back. Holy!
Wow!
Woo!
That's grand.
That's
grand
big.
finals
That's
now.
grand.
Huge, dude.
Good
Next
finals.
to be played next week.
Yeah. Definitely not in 3 hours.
Oh, that was so good.
That was good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Especially for the way that game started. They brought that back big time.
Yeah. Oh my God, Royal 2 is having such a tourney. It's incredible. All right, come on, boys.
Here we go.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Let's blow them out of the water with this captain of flag.
Let's have a
Damn.
Sorry,
fucking
I
hot
yapped when
start.
I'm nervous.
Let's have a
No,
hot
we're just getting warmed up for
start.
our part.
Hot start.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's rock.
Let's be
rock
world
today.
champions. I'm shivering.
Damn.
First go.
There you go, Royal 2.
Yep.
There we go. That's 2
Yep.
down. That's 2 down.
Yep.
Let's take them to Tortuga.
Yeah, we're so bad.
Tortuga. You best start believing in boobies. I love them.
And then you put in the honking sound effects.
Certainly make a player like Royal 2, who is
Come
never
on,
short of
boys.
confidence. Just have that
No, good damage. Good damage.
Just playing slowly around top middle at the moment, but gonna have to do a little bit of
Nice.
defense.
Good catch.
Oh, gonna get that flag off the stand.
Well, a quick 2 dead here, so Royal 2 knows that he can just clean out the util. Should be able to pick up the first one, maybe even 2.
Nice.
Come on.
By the looks of things,
Yep,
There
quick
we
cap.
go. There
Quick
we go.
cap.
Oh my God.
Another
Nice.
one. Another one.
And he's going insane.
still finding themselves 2 dead.
He really is. He is so good.
Fly into the util to get those last 2.
Oh, nice.
How did you even see him?
Bro, it's the Terminator.
He certainly is indeed. He's gonna wait these names out
Stay
as we
alive.
often
Yep,
see
play
from
life.
players.
There you go, Cycle.
Knowing that the respawners from Optic Gaming are going to be coming into the map fresh with 2 grenades in their hands.
Oh,
Nice.
get one and dip. Huge.
Oh no. Oh,
Fine.
recovered.
It's fine.
Got some damage in.
Your grand final with a killing spree 5-0 here.
Ooh.
They'll take down 2 yet again, and so far
Nice last shot.
Come on, boys.
He's been a hell of a teammate
Good
right
flagpole.
That is a flagpole.
Has already made it.
Kill him, Nye.
Okay. Royal 2.
Keep controlling him.
God,
Who
he's a
up
demon.
pulling the flags?
Me.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh,
Cap it.
Somebody
Please.
go.
tap it in,
Please.
tap it
there.
in.
So close.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
We got it. Nice.
Nice, boys.
All right, now get
Yeah,
ready.
let's get
Stop the
regrouped
counter cap.
up.
Yep.
is on the move, however.
Careful.
Optic looking for a counter cap. Royal 2 has
He's
a
pushing hard. Oh, wait, they didn't see.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
but he finds that kill.
Come on.
And 4 more
Yeah, that was the counter cap. That's I was worried about that.
One cap goes one way, and we swing back the other. Optic get
Yeah,
their
but watch
first
this counter cap.
Oh, the counter to the counter?
And you feel like it comes at a very important part of the game. Instead, if this goes 3-0, it's blown wide open. However, Optic Gaming doing very well to counter immediately, and they keep the game within 1 flag.
Both teams
All
now.
right, come on, let's keep it up. Foot on the gas. Keep Charlie's hand in his pants.
Yep.
Went the way of Shopify Rebellion. Former just playing a little bit of defensive work at the moment.
No.
Also keeps bound alive.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on,
All right.
let's lock it back in. Let's lock it back in.
Okay.
And grand finals.
All right, they've got it again.
Look, we've said it before. It's a game of momentum.
It is.
It's true. I would just like to have it.
Crazy thing about momentum, when you stop theirs, it stops.
All right, all square.
Yep. All right, we gotta
Let's bounce back.
tighten it up a little bit here.
If they could bounce back from whatever might come their way in your grand final, let that be an indicator.
So I
2 flags.
ran the
As we said,
numbers.
within 2
Yep.
minutes of play, what they are
What the
And if
numbers
we
say.
keep getting 2 and then they get 2,
Good start in this game.
we
Come on.
win.
Oh, come on, guys.
We got to get that one.
good things happen for Optic Gaming. 2 did again for Shopify Rebellion.
Good grenade. There you go.
There we go.
Frosty.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, Frosty hit all the shots there.
Nice. Nice. Here we go.
That's the Frosty gameplay.
Let's take
Good
control
trade.
back.
Trade.
Take control back. Here we go.
We got the numbers.
Come on, low momentum shift. Foot on the
Got
gas.
some position on him.
Really
Oh, I see the instinct in Royal right now.
I see London. I see France.
I see optics.
Extremely quickly.
Losing.
The first one
Nice.
in under 60 seconds.
Way to clean it up last shot.
Oh, Dan, he can get his shields back.
In this series, and especially for Optic Gaming, you have to match kill for kill Shopify. You have to make sure that when
Huge.
Good move. Good move.
Oh, baby.
Good damage. Keep them on their
Yep,
toes.
just keep pissing that DPS.
This is the Royal we know, baby. Oh no, he didn't see.
Nice.
What a move!
That was a great move.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Come on, come on. Nice.
God, throw down. That's a flagpole.
Come on.
into the
Oh,
courtyard.
I didn't even see them pull it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to be taking down a couple
Come
more
on,
players.
get it deep.
Shopify need these kills before they force
Oh,
us.
Oh, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, don't let him counter.
Shit.
Nice.
Oh,
there you go,
dude.
Frosty.
I cannot believe he just got out of that.
Yeah.
Nice last shot. Come on, boys.
Let's get this cap.
Okay.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
Good one, good one, good one.
One more.
Come on, you saw him.
Well, it's to 5, so 2 more.
Oh, 2 more. That's what I said.
Did he not get him?
How's that guy alive?
Oh, that's alright. That's alright. 1 for 1.
Invis on Frosty.
We got
That's
camo
massive.
control.
Man's got himself a camo.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
No, I didn't even get the kill.
That's upsetting.
That's not good. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's very not good. All right, come on, guys. Hang on here. Regroup.
Former teammate there takes down the camo in a very
Uh-oh.
important
Regroup.
In a high up spot.
the opening, but we need to take a second. Not only is he your infinite MVP, but also how much has this man stepped up for Optic Gaming over these past few events?
Come on, boys.
Even
Let's
though
go, gentlemen.
the placings have not been exactly where they wanted them to be.
There we
Good
go.
shots. Good shots.
Good damage.
Has been Renegade
Get a
going
little bit of a
double
counter.
positive. Can he pull off the same performance?
We need some
in the grand
space.
final?
Oh, careful,
Really
careful.
interesting.
No, not good. Not good. Not good.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he made it through.
Yeah, fuck. All right. Okay.
He missed the jump.
Even with a little bit of a stutter step and a secondary clapper, he's going
All right.
to time.
Here we
Well,
go.
we got 2 down there. We got 2 down. Can we counter cap? No, we're not in position yet. All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But take position.
Yep.
Trade.
Let's take up some space. Lat spread on them.
Lat spread. Haven't heard that one yet.
Let's get him into the fucking starboard side and show him what it does.
They pooped our dad.
This guy's going insane.
Yep.
2v2 on the map right now.
Come on.
Behind enemy lines. He's been a
I
problem.
need Royal 2 to pop back off.
Yeah, we gotta regroup.
Oh no.
We're just taking unfavorable fights.
Oh, he was good for 2 though. He was
Yeah,
good
he
for
got
2.
Did he get 2?
He got 2.
Oh, okay.
And causes a dilemma. Do we go for the kills here? Renegade has
Renegade's gotta die. This guy's on a roll.
There we go.
Royal 2 just wants kills.
Oh,
Legend will slow it down, but that flag
get
has
in.
been touched. And I think Shopify
Nice, Frosty. Way to clean
Another
it.
one.
Come on.
Last shot's running it. Nice.
That was 3 dead for Optic. This one will go.
Uh-oh.
Where'd it go?
But
All right,
Nice.
one more.
Nice. One more.
Come on, boys.
Oh,
Don't
man,
give
a
him any
W
No
here.
mercy.
Come on, boys.
Don't give him any space.
Big G sliding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 2 down already. That's
Come
2
on,
down.
Come on, come on.
Shit
he's
down
gonna-
their
he's gonna go.
throats. We saw him.
flag goes the way of Shopify Rebellion. This game
No.
No. He wins these.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
Pull that flag.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, baby.
They're
Come
gonna
on,
do it.
come on.
They're
Finish
doing
it.
it,
Finish
baby.
it.
They're
Finish
doing
it.
it.
Finish it.
Come on.
Right down the pipe.
Finish it.
Oh. Look at the
Finish it.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
Great game 1. Great game 1.
Man.
that.
That was
set
their
the tone.
game too.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
Oh man.
We heard them talking about it. They said if Shopify Rebellion takes this first one, it sets the tone.
Yep.
But if Optic does, it doesn't matter.
Right.
That was beautiful.
Oh, look at the defeat on that.
Oh, I
dude.
was like
Oh man.
watching that so intensely that I wasn't really blinking, and now my eyes are kind of
Danny shifted all brain operation to watching.
Well, we gotta lock it in. We're the world spectators now. Okay, we're not. This is not regular spectating.
Oh, that was so good.
In the winners final over Optic
All right.
Ooh.
to take this Slayer.
Oh, yeah, come on, boys.
That's a good call.
To Tortuga we go.
What just
All right, stop the
Sailing
count.
to Tortuga, Matt.
Stop the count.
Tortuga.
I put on the big prop. We don't need wind where we're going.
Royal 2 is going to be sniffed down here. Renegade, great awareness from him, but
Wow.
Oh.
Hide. Don't.
Oh,
Why
come on,
we-
guys. Come on, guys.
Okay, all
Nice.
right.
Good
Good trade.
Way to trade it. Let's go, Royal. Royal 2.
Oh.
Renegade does as much as he can in that situation. Eventually, Royal 2 will actually be sniffed out by Formal, who gets behind him.
No.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's buckle down.
Let's be the one that does the trading.
Yes. Let's be the one who kills them.
Let's be the change we want to see in the world.
Yep.
Remember during COVID when all the celebrities got on a Zoom call
Yep.
and saying imagine? Let's be that.
body shot helps Formal stay alive in this situation.
God.
Another beatdown's going to
Come
take
on,
down
boys.
the shields, and Renegade will survive through the splash
All right,
damage.
come on, guys.
It's
Come on.
3 for Shopify Rebellion.
Gentlemen.
Optic into a
Boys, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
kill advantage.
Very important moment there, because time and time again this season, whenever Optic Gaming loses a Slayer, it is often due to early deficits, and that was about to be the case in this game as well. Instead, they stayed.
No, last time when we beat them, we were in deficit.
Yeah, I don't really.
You been watching?
Shopify slowing the game down, making sure.
Pay us the comment to talk about Halo.
Halo much?
Ooh. Come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get some kills going.
Turn the monitors on.
Let's get serious. Let's get serious.
I'm looking for Miss New Booty.
Let's start transplanting some parts in them.
I found you, Miss New Booty.
Thank you for saying that.
Shopify knows they need to be careful here. If they have a few more pushes.
Oh God! Come on, guys,
Boys.
Optic Gaming is doubling the score of Shopify off the first opening.
All right, doubling the score.
Let's play together. Play together a little bit.
Yeah, we gotta push together.
Do our thing.
Let's play our game. There we go.
Do our thing where we get kills. I love that thing.
That's my favorite thing.
Onto the respawn here.
Wait, why are we alone in this?
Okay, we traded it. That's about the best you could ask
Come
for.
on,
out of
he's
that.
got no health. Somebody
so
shoot up.
low.
There.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
okay.
you.
Last shot. All right.
Now we
we're
turn this
back.
around. Now we turn this around.
Let's spread, feet spread, hang brain on them.
Ooh.
Oh, chase him down, kill him.
Come on.
No, come on, guys. Guys, please, let's lock in. Let's get serious.
You going shirtless?
You think it's because we get to pee?
No, it can't be the P.
Too early. It's too early
I
for
don't
the
know.
P call.
Oh.
Get one up there.
Nice.
All right, come on.
Okay. I just don't know.
Nice.
Come on.
Way to hunt them
boys.
down.
Okay.
Good
Trade's
trade.
good.
Nah.
Oh, come on, guys.
Not good.
I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. Maybe yapping too much.
I think
No, it's not yapping enough.
Yeah.
I'm not. All right.
Tell us more, Matt.
Dig deep. You remember when we went to Tortuga?
I remember Tortuga well.
Why is the rum always gone?
Come on. There we go. That's a couple back.
Yep,
you go.
that's a couple
Come on,
back.
come on.
We love Tortuga. With the rum and the women.
The
Elizabeth
women.
Swans.
Yes.
Multiple Elizabeth Swans.
She cloned herself that night.
Ah, pirates and cloning.
Yes.
The tale as old as time.
Stories, Miss Swan.
And we sailed on the back of the giant turtle that we thought was an island.
That's from the last Airbender.
His name, Master Oogway.
I remember that night very well.
I thought it was Master Chief.
We grabbed his pinky and we said,
Good.
"Fist of Timiga." I'm jumping IPs like nobody's business.
Oh.
I think it was working though.
It was.
Get
Working.
back in there.
No, Matt, you stop.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
Matt, you
The
can't-
gears of war return,
Yes.
and I'm trying to catch them all. The gears.
Dan's back at the truck.
Corner has no interest in the pipes battle whatsoever, and I love
Oh,
that
come
this-
on, guys. Come on, guys.
Lady.
Didn't you hear Matt's stories?
Guys, I've been spinning
Royal.
webs for you. Spinning tails.
We brought it back a
Come
little
on,
bit.
Royal. Oh,
We just can't. We can't take our foot off the gas.
Yeah.
We got to get this guy out
We
of the
got to
corner
bring
with
it
the
back
shock rifle.
and then bring it ahead. We're taking some weird fights.
Yeah, it
we
feels
just
like
need to
haven't
play
found the
together. We
footing,
just
yeah.
need to play
We're
together.
getting excited. Let's get into our groups.
Yeah, Cycle's just a
Remember?
little cold right now. We need Cycle
Yeah.
to come online.
A little bit
I
of-
feel like we're gonna go down a
We'll
little
find it.
further. The boys will regroup and then they'll swing it back.
Yeah, we need our buddy system. They're using their buddy system. Where's our buddy
They are
system?
using their buddy system pretty well.
Oh, maybe I gotta go with bouncing.
Hits a perfect G slide to grab the camo. Cycle cannot win that 1v2.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on,
Come on, guys.
Cycle.
Please.
Okay, Cycle got 2.
There we
Good
go.
job,
He's
Cycle.
online.
He heard what you said. Cycle, you're MVP of the season.
That's right. Now let's
Now
show
show
him. Let's show him.
Show him.
40 kills with a
Not afraid to show it. Show it. Show it.
You're just
I'm
thinking trade
horny.
on kills. Don't get away for free.
I tried to remix, but it was very uninspired.
No, I like it.
No, it was right for the moment.
Oh,
man.
Cycle got 2 though. Cycle did take down 2.
Cycle got 2. Cycle is showing it.
Yes.
Show,
He's
don't
coming
tell.
online. Coming online. Come on.
Oh, the boys are together.
He's up there. Oh, careful.
Come on,
Nades
come on, come on,
everywhere.
come on,
Oh,
No.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
He
Nice.
said he couldn't live, and he said, "I'm the boy."
You're only 2 back now. We're only 2 kills back.
I'm Harry
Come on,
Potter,
come on.
and I went to Tortuga.
Okay, good disengage.
Whoa.
You get the feeling they needed to time that camo a little bit better on the actual camo.
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on.
Do it for Albus Buttle.
No,
No,
terrible reload
reload.
timing.
Oh boy, come on, guys. All right, we brought it back. No, we gotta stay cooking like that. We gotta stay in the kitchen. We gotta really keep whipping up a good dish.
Yep.
I don't like when Renegade has the strong
Shock rifle on the
Yeah, because he
body's always
kind of
in
picks
there.
his spot and then kills like 40 people.
Yep.
And you're not even going to get the chance to pull the trigger again.
Except for this time when we kill him.
Oh, we're charging? Not.
No.
Oh my God. Oh, he had help.
Yeah, they need to turn it on right this second or it's over.
Yeah, it's gotta be now. It's gotta be now.
I believe.
Double G slide on a pipes into Whirlpool to help the other 2 players on Optic Gaming. They absolutely clean wipe Shopify to now lead by 6. Amazing
Come on,
timing.
Oh god, come on,
I've
guys.
seen you do crazier shit.
Yeah, this is doable. It's doable. We just gotta. Oh boy, we're getting picked too much.
Bounding seems to be finds another one.
That's,
Yeah, all right, this one's
yeah, this is go
done.
next.
No, no, no. 50-49 us.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, no, they're not doing it. It's all right. Next one.
On a killing spree, grab yourself the camo, Renegade. You deserve it. And what did we say? It was always going to be Renegade. They have depended on this man to go into Renegade mode. He's doing it yet again. He's 11, 9, and 6.
They're bringing it back too.
Yeah, we had a couple minutes there, but
I really thought we were pulling it back.
Unbelievable run, and only 4 kills to go for Optic Gaming to close it out.
Last shot finds a kill though, and I gotta
All
say,
right, well, let's try and get some momentum back on our side here to go into the next one.
Nice. Yeah, just some
Okay.
momentum.
All right.
Okay.
Just feel good about it.
All right, it's over.
Boys.
Do I dare to dream?
50-49.
Do I just dare to dream?
I'm not dreaming. I'm not dreaming.
Dreams scare
I don't think they're gonna do it. Prove me
The
wrong.
last
Oh, they
dream-
do like that.
Last dream stuff I remember was that guy on the
all right.
skateboard with the cranberry juice.
Yeah, we just took 2 really bad
Yeah,
fights
that
there.
was. We got a little excited.
That's okay.
It happened.
Well, there was some momentum swinging back our way there at the end.
1v1 here on the sneaky. That might be it. That's it.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
There was potential there if they didn't take those.
Maybe it is bad
Made
for
it
you
better.
guys.
Yeah, I'd say go pee. I'd say
Go pee?
if you have to pee, I'd say just do it now.
All right.
Just rip it. We need to change something up and bring it back.
You know what? I'll help. I'll do my part.
Yeah, everyone go do your part.
No, but the boys are on fire, dude.
That was a great game from them.
Just
We
carry
need
that
to keep
over.
that up.
Just carry that over.
There we go. That's already a good start. That's already a good start.
Look at him pushing.
I'm gonna make sure I got a lot of fluid.
Nice. That's already 3 down.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Sniper.
Frosty gets the early snipe, and we'll see what Shopify can do with your first hold. Of the
Frosty
Oh, come on, come on.
Sniper.
Zoom back in. Oh, he saw it. He saw it. Oh.
Frosty gonna let him know that he's
Okay.
Good shot.
Uh-oh.
No scope. Ooh.
Nice.
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 Good cleanup.
Good help. Good
That's
help.
why you have a team.
Yep. Good
Damn
help.
right.
Pick up that skull.
Oh, no.
Careful,
you
careful,
didn't see
careful,
it.
careful.
Didn't see him.
No. No.
Come
Oh.
on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
That's all that matters.
And we got it back.
Last shot got it.
One shot left.
Wait,
The last
it's
shot.
the last
It's the
shot.
last shot.
Oh my God.
Live up to your name.
It's him.
and it's Royal too. He's doing a little bit of heavy lifting.
Oh.
Good shot.
He
Though.
made
Good
contact.
shot.
He made contact.
Yeah, pop shields. That's always good.
Ability is there, and you just know
Uh-oh.
what the damage
Uh-oh.
output. He's coming in from last shot. It's not usual.
Oh, he didn't see him.
After the same.
Come on, Royal 2, let's go, baby.
Numbers into kills, Shopify Rebellion. Formal versus Royal 2.
Ooh,
there's two
he
of them.
traded it. He
did
traded
trade.
it.
With Renegade.
Oh, that guy's all this scrapping has been rough, but we've been claiming some points on the side.
Picked up a couple of kills.
I was wondering if they might try to play this just because they want a little bit of space. Right now, it's a 1v2 on the map for just a second.
Bound's going to grab that hobble, knowing that last shot is last alive. But look at the pressure. How difficult it is, even when you're up shields against a player like last shot.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's lock in.
Now
Let's
we
get
gotta,
in there.
now we gotta push into him.
Yep, we gotta get back in the driver's seat.
Picked up the kills they have cleaned out this side of
We
the
got an angle
driver
here.
seat, slam your foot, pedal to the metal.
But did they ever do it? As I said, they were being outslayed 8-1. Now they're just being outslayed by, now they're even. 12 kills apiece. Optic Gaming bounces back. They somehow find a foothold.
Come on, guys.
Repeated pressure in every single
Oh,
Come on, boys.
That's it.
Nice trade.
I'm going to Tortuga.
Damn it.
Come on, he doesn't know. No! How does he turn that?
Just as I say, that makes it 2v2 on the map. 27, 28, and rising points on the board here for Shopify Rebellion, as the last two players for Shopify are going to be now met by the flood from Optic Gaming. Last shot trying to stay alive. Bound will find
Yeah, it's tough.
Renegade
That is
cleans
got
out
one.
damage. It's 3 dead.
Yeah, Cypher's got
1v1,
one.
1v1, 1v1. Did he just die?
Royals up.
Alright, trade.
Royals down.
Will keep 4 dead and keep the spawn staggered.
Yeah, that's still 2 down for Optic.
Yeah.
Staggered a bit. Can we get in better position here?
boys.
Yeah, we gotta,
Make something happen.
start lat spreading.
Come on.
There we go.
There we go. Alright,
Pick,
strong.
good pick,
Come
good
on.
pick.
Oh, they gotta pick two, though.
She's going to be under pressure pretty soon.
All right.
Okay.
They're giving it up.
23 to 28, they're almost doubling
Yep,
the
they're
score.
resetting.
Clean kill. Bound hurt himself. Please go Bound here.
To a fight for the kills.
Come on, team.
No. No.
Damn, alright.
There, we got some points. We're getting some points.
Huge.
Sniper
And Legend also
is
spawns
up.
behind them, meaning he's going to buy a little bit of time as well. That
Let's go,
double kill
Cycle.
was massive in order to keep things close here.
Grenade.
On the map as well. You have to wonder if both teams are going to even think about going for that right now, or if it's going to be a case of just looking for the kills.
Oh, come on, guys. Oh, it's just better. Just better.
Alright, come on. Got sniper.
Can't believe it's not butthole.
Another time for Frosty. What could he do? Last
That's
time we
a
saw this
butter
game,
reference
they
right
extended
there.
their lead by quite
You
a
don't
bit.
see those very
Butter.
often.
No.
Do the same again here. He knows.
Looking for the spawner.
Oh, man.
Now they're gonna have snipes.
Yep.
Yeah. Frosty's missing his headshots right now.
Yeah.
Gotta come online.
Like him.
They're doing a good job of coming at him 2-on-1 with the sniper, too.
Last shot was about 7-1.
Alright, come on, boys. They're starting to, the score's starting to get up there.
Yeah, we gotta start playing together again.
When they were scrimming it, he was one of the best players in the game, but they have kept him at bay for the last several minutes of play, and it's a huge piece.
Come on.
Leads by double the score at 57 to 31.
Come on, guys, please.
Shopify Rebellion are just being
Yeah,
reminded
that's a
of
bad
that
spot.
beautiful body shot and an even more
Is it yogurt
impressive
o'clock?
headshot from
Not yet.
I gotta put my feet back.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
are your
yeah,
feet
yeah.
down?
Wait, I was cross. Which side was that? No. Yeah, I was cross.
All right.
Nice. Ooh,
Alright,
immediate-
that's two
immediate
dead.
change,
That's
yeah.
two dead.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm falling.
Come on.
No.
You okay?
Good.
It's not insurmountable.
It's not, but we need some
No,
kills.
but basically one more push and they have it, so we now need to hold for the rest of the game. They are pushing
damn.
together and we are nowhere near.
Yeah, what?
Well, we got staggered, so they spawned on the other side. That's not super surprising there.
Come on.
Gotta win that.
Okay, hold on. We got 2 down there. Nice.
All right, come on.
Huge
Kill. Oh, that's rough.
That's not good. He's out, though.
Damn, they got him with the nade. Come on, guys.
Oh, they're behind him,
Come on.
too.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
Saved him.
Nice!
Get on, one more. Come on. Get him. No. Yeah, we need him to die.
Push him.
Nice.
No way. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Please.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna kill us.
Yeah, we've got to clean this up.
Just
At
gotta
least
clean that
they're
up
picking
a
up.
little.
All right, come on. Come on. Play together. Finish each other's fights.
Finish my sentences.
Yep.
Finish his butthole.
Give me one to finish.
I like.
Wins.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow,
God, you guys are
yes!
fucking locked in.
That's
Thank God we practiced.
That was good. That was really good.
I panicked. Because of how easy you had it? It was awesome. You did it.
Thanks, guys.
Oh,
Nice.
Whoa.
Nice, Frosty.
Oh, they didn't know you like wins.
Yeah, now they know we
Now
like
they know
wins.
what we like.
76 points and rising.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
They've got to be the careful.
Nice. Oh, my gaming.
Live. Careful.
Live.
Live,
No
damn
way.
you.
Good. Come on. Come on, boys.
Nice, nice, nice.
What a clencher, dude.
Come on.
4 dead here for Optic. Last shot is just going to
That's it?
Come on. Come on. Please.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
One more round here.
Why could it not just be one
Way to
round?
bring that back.
Yeah, that's
man.
really way to bring that back.
Yeah,
that was great.
amazing.
That was great.
I think that was all you. Saying that
That
you
was the
wanted them
feet
to
up.
win.
Yeah.
That was the feet
That
up.
was feet
I
up.
put my feet up.
That was feet up and Ryan legs crossed.
That's true.
Incredible.
We're all doing our part here, okay?
We are.
Yep.
Farmers.
Turn what is a 1v1 into a 2v1 tie.
Oh, man.
Again, also by the way, off screen Royal 2 did have that QC.
All right, boys. Come on. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
The second round always starts so fast that I think it's
know.
replays.
Yeah.
Interesting to see that Optic got most of their time
Okay.
over at Blue as
We're
well.
starting.
points.
Yep.
Transitioned over to Red.
Points on the board.
Roy,
Back. No.
what?
Oh,
Whoa.
Wait, that was crazy.
that was nuts.
We got him. I am surprised that wasn't a back smack, though.
So,
Nice.
oh, that's such a
Royal.
good
Wow.
pick.
How does it determine where you teleport?
You said it.
Yeah.
Okay, is it the same spot every time?
No.
That's how you said it.
I don't remember.
I think they're saying it's like an active player choice.
Yeah, I think you have
You
to
poop out a
push the
little more
button and then you push the button again.
So they're just doing it at like insanely fast speeds.
Maybe?
To the bridge holes if they
It's hard.
Nice, Royal 2.
Oh, I hit the
Borderline.
Royal 2 is
come
alive.
Double kill.
He's feeling it.
That was really good, Ryan.
Oh, it's
Thank
just
you.
the last location you used it. So it's like
Come on. The flank?
Yeah.
Full. Oh!
Oh!
Wait, he's going crazy.
He is actually going ballistic. That was really, really,
My
really good.
God. Nice. Good
Nice.
kill.
Come on,
Good
boys.
triple killy. Sorry, I'm feeling it.
That was good.
Get you another one.
He's last alive, or should I say first spawner, and almost first victim here.
Killing frenzy.
Oh, just unlucky.
That was
Why were
great.
you there?
That was
Nobody
great
knows.
stuff. Great
Nobody
stuff.
really
That
knows.
really was great. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
They're all saying it's cringe.
Oh,
Come
my
on.
God.
Come on,
yes.
boys.
75.
Keep going, boys. Keep going,
Wow.
boys.
What a charge, dude.
I need more kills.
We're going to have to rewrite the record books in a few moments' time. Because
Come on.
Nice. Get the other. Get the
Come on,
other.
15 points. 15
Get
points.
the other.
Rebellion have come to
No.
play. 85 points on the board.
Nice.
Let's go.
And finally,
Dang, they just grabbed
Yeah,
ball.
they got it. They got it.
point on the board in this round number 2. But boy, have they got some work.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Come on.
Huge.
Do something crazy.
Finish him. Finish him.
Oh, my God.
He's having an absolute field day here. It's
Good try. Good try. Good
I
try.
really wanted that one.
Yeah.
the savior for Optic in that moment.
All right, now we're going to push into them. They're going to set up.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Let's break their defense here.
We just need to squeak one little fart out. A 15-point fart.
As we said, a
come on.
frenzy as well
Please.
to start a round of oddball. Don't know if we've even seen that all
There
season.
you go. Last shot.
Let's see what Formula 1 team can do to stay in this one. They're scoring yet again. They've got 24 points on the board.
There you go. Last shot. Last shot's having such a game right
He
now.
really is. So is Royal, honestly.
Yeah.
Found a legend, ain't doing that.
Oh,
All right. All right.
They traded it. They traded it.
10 and 21.
Oh, that's so
No.
unlucky.
Oh, please, please,
You're
please.
not going to have the space required to have success. If those are the kind of
We have to kill
No
him
shields.
here.
Yeah,
No
come on.
shields.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Nice.
Nice.
All right, everybody on ball.
Yep. Push in. That's 2 down.
Come on.
Oh, yes, the flank.
Come on. Trade it. Trade it.
Nice.
Nice.
Didn't
All right.
even trade it.
Oh, we
Come
got
on.
the ball.
And this is going to be
Oh, they have no angle here. Nice.
for Optic. Unless a couple of god
Come on.
Oh, come on, baby.
Protect him. Protect him.
Yeah, they
Come
can't.
on.
This
Come
spacing's
on.
too big. It's over.
Yeah.
Nice,
one more.
boys.
One
Come
more.
on.
One more.
Please.
One more game.
One more game. One more W, boys.
That man beanbagged.
Oh, God. Just one more.
One more. Come on. Come on.
Ooh.
I've got the wine ready.
Oh, baby.
Please.
Oh. One more W. Come
Boys
on,
are
boys.
looking good. Just carry it through.
Yep. Let's just
Carry
keep
it
that
through.
going. Let's keep that going.
Man.
assembled for one reason.
Oh.
Just like the team on the other side of the stage, it was all about taking home the final
Who is that
Infinite World Championship trophy.
Let him on stage.
What's next? Is it Slayer?
Yep.
Slayer.
Oh man.
Slayer, then King of the Hill, then Slayer. To end it out.
Man, what a send off that would be.
I got a burp stuck. Hit me on the back.
Yeah, get it out. Get it. Burp him. Burp him.
I burped before you.
You scared it out of him. Good work.
Oh man.
That was a hard hit.
Oh man, that's
I'm trying to get the burp out.
Yeah, the burp was stuck in there, Matt. What do you
Just choke on
understand?
your burp.
I really appreciate that.
Just like we've said, anyone who's
Then
watched
it goes the other way, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want it to explore.
No, you don't want to burp out your ass.
They have a name for that?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's never been documented.
It doesn't sound very practical or fun.
No, it's really not.
Why do people laugh at that concept? That's weird.
Early on, last shot, as we said, was 8-1. When he got slowed down, Optic Gaming was winning. As soon as he comes back in, and obviously when he gets a frenzy,
They are really good at giving us a little bit of a spook and then just going, all right, and they do stuff.
Yeah, I want us to just keep that momentum going there because we played so fucking well in that.
Please, boys!
Yes,
God, look at the
please.
scoreboard there.
Come on. This is a big Slayer.
This is a huge
This is
Slayer,
a huge
please.
Slayer.
We're like the Slayer guys, though. We got this.
Slayer scares me.
Slayer scares me too. Slayer's
Yeah.
such a fucking crapshoot.
Yeah, Slayer is.
Please,
All right,
guys.
boys, here we go.
All right, one more win, please,
All right.
please, please,
Feet up,
please.
Matt. Feet up.
Yep, feet up. Get your feet up. Get your feet up. Ryan, cross those legs.
All right.
All right, come on.
I'm locked in.
Beat her up. I am ready to watch.
Oh, our last game on this, didn't we rip a double kill rocket?
We did a lot.
We did some gaming here.
We did do a lot. We did do a lot of good
I
work.
love, you can tell, because I'm right there with you, Chuck. You're still not quite comfortable with Ryan's positivity.
No, the boys are gaming out of their
They
mind,
are,
dude.
they are,
Respect
they are
them.
gaming.
No,
They are gaming.
We're not quite sure how to handle it.
Yep.
That's not our way.
Let's get one more win here, boys. We win this, and we're so happy.
Oh, kisses are all around. They're flying.
All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's start strong. Come on.
Yep.
Let's rock. Let's rock today.
Let's get that sniper and let's own it for the entire
Oh
game.
my god. Write our
Oh,
name
oh,
on
the
the
angle.
side.
It's all right.
All right.
Good trade.
Yep. Careful.
We got rockets. Okay.
Okay, got one.
Got one.
gets a trade in that situation.
Careful.
Versus Royal 2.
The teamwork's going to clean that up in just 2 seconds here.
Like right now?
Maybe not.
The game is essentially
All right, he's weak. He's going into a fight he can't
guys.
take.
Let's lock in. Let's get
Yeah,
it.
way to get some
Oh, we
damage.
got info. We know where they are.
Info and damage. Two of the most important things
They
in
got
this
the
world.
sniper.
Oh no!
I don't like
Come
that.
on, come on, guys.
on G-side across grass. He walks in and gets a single-handed double
Come on,
kill.
Frosty.
Let's buckle. Let's buckle. Let's
gotta
buckle down.
know.
Let's buckle down.
In that game number 4.
Buckle up.
Oh,
Bound had a flat game, so did Legend. But it's those two players who have stepped up here at the start of this.
all right, come on, guys. Guys, come on. Let's get
Let's
back.
not get into another early hole.
Yeah, let's get back in
You
the
know what?
driver's seat.
I
Let's get
take
in
back the
driver's
Let's Rock today. We hate it. It's
Yeah.
gone.
seat. It's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
change
gone.
my
You'll
seat.
never hear it again.
There we go. Last shot. There we go. Last shot.
I got rid of
Come
it.
on.
we go,
I got
Michael.
rid of it.
Boys, come on.
What you gotta do about it? What? No
Can
needing?
that sniper be out of ammo already?
It's out. It's out. It's
Out of
We got it
ammo
out. We got it
because
out.
he's out of breath.
Yep.
No.
No. Come on.
Nice, nice.
Oh.
Let's go, Frosty.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh,
Good trade.
wow.
That is gaming.
Come on. Yep.
Oh
Way to
wow!
clean it up. Way to clean it up.
Clean up crew.
Clean plate club. You see him. You see him.
Nice.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
That's so goofy.
Really nicely done as well, and doesn't trade in the end. Even
Yeah.
Nice. There you go, Royal 2.
Oh!
Yes, Michael.
Come on, boys.
Oh, mon ami.
coming in as well, and what was just an
Man, Frosty's all over.
Kill him.
Come on.
Kill him now. Somebody else kill him now.
Ooh, I can't believe. Oh no.
Oh, I can't believe it's
Jump
not
scare.
but.
Sorry, we got traded. We traded that.
Yeah, we traded. Nice, Royal 2.
Oh, come on, boys. He's in no man's.
Nice.
All right.
There you go,
That
Royal
was some
2.
good teamwork.
That is very good
We
teamwork.
play together.
Come on, boys.
Teams who fucking win world championships stay together.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's right.
And
Yes,
they
Matt is
get
right.
kisses.
Come on, boys. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
Nice. Another one. Another one.
Okay, Renegade on the launcher.
maybe that's going to be a way back into the
Oh,
game.
come on, come on.
To gaming.
Here's the thing with the launcher.
Sorry, let's just trade it for. We'll trade it for sniper. We'll trade it for sniper.
Yes!
That was you!
We take those. That's a great trade for us.
Imagine Renegade just turned and shot his own team with the launcher.
Nice, good pick.
Nice.
Come on,
huge pick.
Get you in here.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. That's fine.
You got this
Nice.
All right,
We'll
there
kill
you
him
go.
anyways.
There you go.
We'll kill him anyways. Who needs rockets?
Sniper up.
Sniper
what an
is
angle.
up.
Good kill.
Oh,
There you go, Frosty.
See him. He's right there.
That's
Nice.
him. That's Bound. That's the guy from the movies.
Come on. Nice.
Nice. Punched him in his head.
Oh, what a grenade.
Huge nade.
Yep, just wasted.
Yeah,
That's a
there
really
we
good
Yeah.
idea. Oh!
Can you imagine?
He's just spamming the wall. He walks into it.
Kind of funny, honestly. The comms are going nuts.
Good try, Frosty.
I'm sorry. He's just
he's just
emptying the
wasting it.
chamber.
Nice.
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 In a world
Nice.
with no super weapons, we easily got this.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
That a boy cycle. That a boy cycle.
Let's go, Cycle.
Come on. I'm losing my voice.
Nice.
boy.
Last
Another
shot.
one. You've got him cornered.
Yep, you see him.
He's in the south cave. Trust me.
Nice.
Nice.
I know where the bottom mid.
Oh. Keep calling him out, Matt.
I'm making the calls.
Keep calling him out,
Keep picking
Matt.
them, guys, and I'll keep giving you
Keep
calls.
calling him out, Matt.
Have we checked the south cave?
He's in the cave.
How did he know?
Oh.
Oh.
What an angle.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Another one. South cave. Top mid. Top
Come on,
mid.
babe.
Nice. That's cycle. Oh, guys, South Cave.
South Cave.
I said it before and I'll say it again. He's
Come
in
on,
the
guys.
fucking South Cave.
He's left the south cave.
Left the South Cave. He's heading towards bottom mid.
Oh.
He's won that major. He's won another major. And
Oh, one more shot.
Do you guys smell that?
Oh, oh. Come
Smells
on,
like
boys.
winner.
Hook 'em.
Boys, come on.
Bottom mid. Come on,
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Seven more kills.
Oh my God, we're up 20.
Boys.
Come on,
Come on,
boys.
Boys.
Come on. Finish it.
Crushing, dude.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Come on.
Nice,
Okay.
Cycle.
Come on. Come on, boys.
Don't let up. Don't let up.
Yep, don't let up.
Foot down. Your foot's on their throat. I want you to stomp it on.
Come on, boys. Matt, call him out.
Put him in the dirt.
He's not in the South Cave.
Not in South
And
Cave.
he's not bottom mid. So I'm sorry. Here, I'll scoot it away. I'll scoot it away from my mouth.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
No,
shit.
come on,
Come on.
Matt, where are they?
All right, come on, guys.
Come on, come on.
So, quietly. Not
Come
in
on,
the
come on,
South Cave.
No, get loud. It was working, please. Don't
All
listen
right.
to Danny.
That's him. Oh, I thought he was going to kill
Come
me.
on,
We
boys.
didn't trade
Come
it?
on.
Okay, we got it.
Three more. Three more.
Three more. Three more.
Northern Courtyard. I've got a new one in my repertoire.
Two more.
Come on, come
That's
on.
him. Kill him.
Come on.
Nice.
One more kill.
Come on, one
Come
more,
on.
boys. One more.
Come on. There you go.
Yes!
I'm coming home, dude.
They smashed. They smashed that game. They absolutely wrecked that game.
Crazy. Oh my God.
That was so solid. That game was so solid. That was crazy.
Holy shit! The final Halo World Championship.
Yep. Yep.
Nobody else can ever take it.
We had the last Halo World
We're
ever.
shutting this
Look at
shit
it. Look at it.
down. Shut.
God.
Oh! Years!
Oh my God!
We've waited years!
We did it. That is the goats. The goats.
We've wanted a world championship for 6 goddamn years.
That was incredible. That is now the 4th world championship for Frosty and Royal 2, by the way. First for last shot in cycle.
And the first one that matters.
Oh my God.
Oh God! I can finally message them.
Yes, that's exactly
Oh, I
what
love
I'm doing.
What are you telling him in this moment, Charlie?
Well, right now I'm saying, Jeremy, you did it because he's the one that put together the team, and now I'm going to each player individually. That was unbelievable.
What are your words of victory?
Oh, I don't know yet. Maybe a dick pic, you think?
Depends on the angle. If it's tasteful, I think they'd respect that. Hey, Matt, you promised a lot of smooches that game.
Oh my God,
they earned it.
Come claim them.
They earned it.
Yeah, they really did.
That was crazy.
I can't believe we just won a world championship.
We just won a world championship.
Shut it down. World champions!
Man, that was...
What a way to go!
That was dominant.
Oh my
whole
God,
tournament,
we won that
start
by
to finish.
25 fucking kills. I can't believe that.
I'm using so many adjectives in every message I'm sending to them right now.
I just, all caps, used a whole bunch of letters. Oh, otherwise known as English.
I mean, it feels great. This is everything that we set out to do this year. And,
I'm so fucking happy.
He knew.
Let me get him on the horn. We're getting a Master Chief.
Yeah.
Go through so much adversity and to be able to end the season in a way that you did.
Yeah, I mean, I love these guys. I'm super proud of them.
He's
I
ours.
feel like we just grinded the whole year, and that's why we were able to close out these last 3 events. So I'm just super happy for these guys.
There you go, man. Make some noise for Frosty, everybody. Now, hand the mic on over to Last Shot. Can we get loud for Last Shot?
Last Shot went absolutely in
Last Shot
style.
and Royal 2.
Yep.
Absolutely insane.
You know the crazy thing though is there was no weak point either.
No, everyone played so well.
God, and look, they look so good in the jerseys.
Yep.
That was one of our goals, and we achieved it. You guys definitely did achieve it, man.
They're so chill.
Yeah, no.
They're like, yeah, this was coming.
These guys are fucking awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Actually just super good guys.
All right, now for the real challenge. They've got to beat the 4 of us.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they need another year, Matt. There's no way.
They go, let's check in on the moist watch party. We're all just fucking naked, screaming.
Just fucking goof juice wine out of the cup.
We're dumping wine on each other out of the trophy.
God.
He kept saying things like, my butt's wide open.
Oh my.
It just feels like every other one, honestly.
Congrats, man.
Oh man, I don't know why you're congratulating us, but they did it.
What do you mean? We did the hard work.
That's true. Matt's
He was
I'm
called for
pretty sure that was mostly us.
That South Cave, they had no fucking
No,
idea.
Matt on the horn there was big.
Yeah, no, that was huge.
Piping them into the IEMs there was huge call.
Oh, look at that trophy.
Yep.
I see so many heads in here. This is the biggest
Amazing.
I've ever been to, and yeah, I'm just filled with so much joy, and I appreciate everyone being in here. So
Mom, we won.
give yourself a round of applause, everybody, because you look good out there. Can we show some love to the MVP of the season?
Oh,
Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
has he been in the gym? Looks like he's been working out.
No, Cycle's in good shape.
Yeah, he looks like he could.
I'd say world shape.
I would
Peak
agree.
form, dude.
I would agree.
You used to dream of times like this, and now you are a Halo World Champion.
Oh.
I know that feels amazing. What's going on through your head right now?
It's emotions I can't describe them, honestly. There's no place I'd rather be than right
The
now.
curse, man. The
The
curse.
curse
has
is
been
lifted.
lifted.
The curse is lifted.
Now every single Worlds we enter is going to be a win.
God,
Yep.
poor esports scene. They didn't know. Our ankle weights are off.
damn,
Yep,
it's been
Broccoli is
broken.
full power now.
Over to your coach, best man, and slide on down here for a
Oh,
little
but I
bit.
forget. We have to name who gets cursed
Best man,
next.
yo, can we get some love
What do you
for
mean
the best
we
We have to
coach?
pick the next.
No,
who the curse goes to.
that's bad luck. You let the curse dissipate.
Yeah, the curse
it
dissipates.
chooses the next.
Like the bad pee, it's gone.
Yeah.
Don't have to think about it.
Here's the best part about this win. Charlie can now never blame himself for him being the reason that our teams lose by watching.
So true, because we've won.
Yeah.
While watching.
We've now proven it's not you.
Yep,
I can't fucking believe it.
It took us 6 years.
This building, man. This building.
This building.
Yeah, this
Well,
was good luck.
look, everyone had their part. The triple cappy from Chase, huge.
Yeah, yeah.
Aaron coming in and changing the
Aaron
luck
clutched it out for
yesterday.
us
Yep.
yesterday.
Where's
Big
our highlight reel for the weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's our highlight reel?